Take it to trial. Take it to trial. Welcome in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. The sweet peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when sweet peas in the building, we be learning with pride. Minds on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film free therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Right to with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Moreldia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate. Take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you write a line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello sound, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial, trial. When the sun goes down and the cases get deep, after dark gets spicy, no secrets to keep. Taboo topics, big laugh, slap, happy crew. Sweet Pea says behave, but we never really do. It's opinions, confessions, stories untold, but we handle it with heart like the chat made of gold. Hey! Take it to trial, from day to night and every wild mile. Sweet Peas nearly strong with her trademark style, and the fam in the chat always makes it worthwhile. Turn it up, show some love, hit the like on sight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial. Take it to trial.
Like that. I wasn't gonna replay it. I'm not gonna replay it. Okay. So here we go. We are in our Foolio. I tell you, they got some thugs down there, baby. They be thugging. We be thugging. Instead of clubbing, they be thugging. We be thugging. I tell you, I don't know what the hell is going on in Florida. It's too damn hot and humid. All they should be doing down in Florida is taking showers and trying to get to Disney World. But oh no, we got to be claiming stuff that that is not ours, we not entitled to, that we don't own, that we can't afford, just all of that stuff. But oh no, so they like to be down there thugging. So now here they go in court trying to fight for their life. I say, own that shit. Take that shit. You did it. Own it. Own it, baby. Own it. Own it, baby. That's what I want them to do. Own that shit. But they don't want to own it. They don't want to own it. It's everybody but them. Okay. Gotcha. So we are in Florida with Isaiah Chance, Sean Gaffright, Rashad Murphy, and Davion Murphy. If you're new to the game, I'm pretty sure if you're coming from over there with YNW Melly, you know a little something about the Julio Foolio Fooligans. We about to go into day 6 of our testimony here. We will watch it on an expedited speed because that's what we can do over here. We can watch it on, we don't have to watch it on normal speed. We can watch it on a different type of speed. and we can get through it. For those that were watching the Josie Dykerman trial, just another update to my gang. No trial today. Court was canceled. Not sure exactly what happened in the courtroom, but court was canceled. We'll get back up in there tomorrow. All right, guys, let's see what we got going on today.
Okay. All right, very good. Then just let me know when you're ready, or let the bailiff know. We'll bring in the jurors. While we were on our overnight recess, did anybody speak with anyone about this case, watch, read, listen to any news or social media posts about this case, or investigate this case on their own? See no hands, I take that as a no. Okay, very good. State, who's your next witness?
The state calls Officer Justin Lake. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this house will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You're good, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please state your full name for the record.
Justin Legg, Legg.
What is your position?
I'm an officer with the City of Tampa Police Department.
How long have you been with the Tampa Police Department?
10 years total, 7 sworn.
Back on June 23rd of 2024, where were you assigned?
1 midnight as a patrol officer.
And what is the shift for when you're working midnights?
7 p.m. to 6:30 a.m.
On June 23rd of 2024, did you respond to the home to suites located at 11606 McKinley Drive in Tampa, Florida?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you arrive there?
Approximately 5:30 in the morning.
Why did you respond to that location?
I responded there for call from assistance from other officers regarding a shooting investigation that occurred.
When you got on scene, what were your observations?
I parked my patrol vehicle on Fowler and walked up to the hotel there and made contact with a supervisor.
So there was already law enforcement on scene, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
What were you assigned to do in relation to this investigation?
I was requested to go to the hospital, Advent Health, to speak with a victim.
Did you do that?
Yes, ma'am.
Approximately what time did you get to Advent Hospital?
Approximately 5:45, 6 o'clock.
Were you briefed by deputies as to what was going on at Advent Hospital?
Yes, ma'am. There were 2 Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies standing out front when I arrived.
And were they arriving because they were notified that there were gunshot wound victims at that location?
Yes, ma'am.
Who did you meet with when you were there?
First, I made contact with 2 Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies who were standing with a unidentified black male at the time.
Was that person later identified and made known to you as Typhon McCrae?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you make contact with him?
Yes, ma'am, briefly.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 27. Is that a photograph of the gentleman that you made contact with at Advent Hospital who was with 2 Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you, when you met with him, did you receive a firearm that belonged to him?
Yes, ma'am.
Was he cooperative in the investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you conduct any sort of interview with him at that time, or did you just take custody of the firearm?
I just took custody of the firearm.
Did you at some point turn that firearm over to another officer with Tampa Police Department?
Yes, ma'am.
Who did you turn that firearm belonging to Typhon McCrae over to?
If I recall correctly, it was an Officer Sosa.
Officer Sosa. And why did you turn it over to Officer Sosa?
My shift had ended, so I transferred the firearm to him so I could go home.
And is that common when there is a change of shift? If there is another uniformed officer with Tampa Police Department, they can take custody of any sort of evidence that you have in your possession?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's what you did in this case?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time, we would introduce into evidence States Exhibit 30A through E.
The objection,
No objection, Your Honor. No objection.
Ms. Wise, Mr. Petrides. Okay, admitted.
And did Officer Sosa, did he also have a Tampa Police Department issued vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you States 30A. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is 30A a photograph of?
Marked Tampa police car.
And 30B?
That appears to be the front passenger seat of a marked police car as well.
And is there the firearm that you had located off of Mr. McCrae? Is that shown in this photo?
Yes, ma'am.
And was it stored in a secure Tampa police vehicle until crime scene could come and collect it and impound it and put it into evidence.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll show you 30C. Is that it put in an evidence box?
Yes, ma'am.
And 30D, what is that?
That's the magazine for the firearm.
And does that magazine appear to be fully stocked?
Yes, ma'am.
No bullets missing from this magazine?
No, ma'am.
Then later, after it is secured, is it then made safe and the bullets removed from the magazine in 30E?
Yes, ma'am.
And all that would be standard procedure when you are transferring a firearm over to another officer. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And eventually, crime scene investigators with the Tampa Police Department would come, collect it, impound it, and put it in secure evidence at Tampa Police Department. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you also make contact with a female victim that was located at that hospital?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Who was that?
I do not recall her name off the top of my head.
Would you recognize a photograph of her?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you wearing body cam at the time?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
I'm
It
going
was
to show you.
recording.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 28. It's already in evidence. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that the female victim that you came in contact with at Advent Hospital on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, ma'am, it
And is
was.
this a copy, actually a still video photograph, a still shot of the video from your body worn camera from that day?
Yes, ma'am.
When you came into contact with Miss Bentley, can you describe what her demeanor was at the time of?
She appeared to be distraught from the incident that occurred and was on her phone.
What type of injuries did the female victim have, Miss Bentley?
I was informed that she had what appeared to be a gunshot wound to her left upper arm.
And were you able to get a full interview from Miss Bentley during this time period?
No, ma'am, I was not.
And was that because of her demeanor and that she was upset?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time we pass the witness.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Officer Legg.
Good morning, sir.
So, Officer Legg, when you arrived at Advent, you testified you came in contact with Mr. McRae, correct?
Yes, sir.
And was he outside
Yes,
the
sir.
hospital? Mr. McRae did not provide you information that he was armed. He was asked if he was armed, correct?
Correct.
So it's not as though when you got there, he either handed you a gun or pulled out a gun and gave it to you or advised you that he was armed, correct? He was asked.
Correct.
And when he was asked, he then produced a Glock 23 40 caliber from his waistband, correct?
Yes, sir.
Additionally, he was untruthful about the vehicle and the vehicle's location, wasn't he?
Not that I recall.
That's to hearsay.
It's a say.
Without telling us what he said, did he give you an explanation of his vehicle, the Nissan Altima, and its location?
Can you repeat your question for me?
Without telling us what he said, did Mr. McRae, when asked, give you an explanation of a vehicle that he owned and where it was located?
Yes, sir.
And it was not located on the scene of the hospital where the victim arrived, Ms. Bentley, to be treated, correct?
No, sir.
It was somewhere else.
Correct.
Did you investigate that explanation as to why the vehicle was there and who took it there?
Not in great detail, no.
So you would not know the circumstances under which it was at that location and why?
At which location?
At the location where it was found as opposed to the hospital.
Correct.
I don't have any further questions. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi?
No questions.
Mr. Wise?
No questions.
Mr. Petrides? Okay, very good. Redirect?
Just briefly, Your Honor. Officer Legg, Mr. Tafa McRae was asked about a firearm. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Did he lie to you and suggest to you that he did not have a firearm?
No, ma'am.
What happened when asked that question?
He stated that he had provided the firearm to the Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies there.
And that was turned over to you, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
As far as responding to that scene to take statements, you were notified that Camilla Bentley was a gunshot victim. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And as far as where Mr. McCrae's car was, law enforcement was taken to where his car was by Mr. McCrae. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that was a apartment complex off Gates Drive?
Yes, ma'am.
Other members from Tampa Police Department responded to that location and processed that vehicle. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Free to
Thank
go.
you, Your Honor.
All right, next witness.
The state calls crime scene investigator Calderero.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this file will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay, you may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record.
Yes, my name is Carrie Lynn Calderero.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a crime scene technician.
How long have you been a crime scene technician?
It'll be about 13 years this summer.
And what sort of training do you receive in order to become a crime scene technician?
I have a bachelor's in criminal justice along with a crime scene certificate, along with hands-on training once hired.
And do you work alongside homicide detectives when you are responding to a homicide scene?
Yes,
This particular investigation back on June 24th of 2024, were you asked to respond to Tampa General Hospital in order to photograph and document some victims who had been shot?
yes,
Did you make contact with a person later identified to you as Xavier Edwards?
yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd introduce into evidence States Exhibit 26A through E.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis? Okay, admitted.
And did you take several photographs of Mr. Edwards while he was in the hospital to try to document as best you can, given his condition, the injuries that he had received?
Yes.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 26A. What is in 26A?
This is just showing the individual as I arrived in the trauma bay.
And what was the condition of this individual while you were trying to take these photographs?
From what I can recall, I know that he was only able to lay on his one side, and he was bandaged in some areas as well.
And was he trying to assist as best you can for you to take these photographs?
From what I can recall, yes.
26B.
This is just a close-up to just show his face.
26C.
This is just a close-up of one of his hands.
26D.
Again, just another close-up of his hands.
And then 26E.
This is an attempt to show his back along with, as you can see, his upper arm that is bandaged.
Did you also meet with a person identified to you as Gino Norris?
Yes,
And did you do the same thing with Mr. Norris, go to his hospital room and take photographs of him trying to document his injuries?
yes, I did.
After you were done at the Tampa General Hospital, did you respond to another location as part of your assignment in this case?
Yes, I did.
What location did you respond to?
That location was Gates Drive.
Was there an apartment complex at that location?
Yes, it was.
And were you directed there specifically to take photographs of a black Nissan vehicle that law enforcement had directed you that needed to be processed?
Yes.
All right, this time I'm going to introduce into evidence States Exhibit 29A through R.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis? Admitted? Oh, it's already been admitted.
It has, I apologize. Yes, it
What the
has.
clerk says.
It has. CSI Calderero, what is in 29A?
And can you work on the focus? Maybe it's just my bad vision, but it appears to be a little fuzzy.
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay.
This is basically the exterior of one of the apartment buildings, showing also the vehicle that is in the parking lot.
And is this that Gates address that you said that you responded to?
Yes.
And was there damage to this particular vehicle?
Yes, there was.
And did you try to document and record through photographs all of the damage that was done to this particular vehicle?
Yes, anything that I saw that looked to be damaged, I did photograph.
Tell us what is in 29B.
This is the driver's side of that vehicle, just showing from the front to back of that car.
29D.
This is just showing the rear windshield.
And is there damage that you were trying to specifically show in this photograph?
Yes,
And would that be these two bullet holes right here in the rear windshield?
yes.
29C.
This is still the rear of the vehicle, now just focusing in on the trunk, along with being able to show the make, model, and the tag as well.
29E.
This will be the driver's side front bumper heading towards the quarter panel as well.
And was there damage to that area?
Yes,
Is that depicted right along here where you can kind of see the broken glass in the front light area?
yes, you can start seeing it in that photo.
29F.
This is just moving along from the front bumper, going more towards the tire and the quarter panel, where you can see a little bit more of the damage.
And can you just describe for the record and for the jury, what is the damage that you are documenting in 29F?
I noticed that the tail light's a little broken, along with the bumper hanging off. There's damage above the tire well, as along with the hood, you can see is a little bit askew as well.
You're referring to this, right?
Yes.
29G.
This just is moving along the driver's side. There's a little bit of damage to the driver's side door, along with as well as the driver's side mirror that you can see.
29H.
This is continuing along the driver's side again. Now you can see a little bit more damage on the driver's side door, leading into the rear driver's side door as well.
29I.
This is continuing to the rear driver's side door, where you can still see more damage moving along towards the rear tire.
Do you also document the interior of the vehicle?
Yes, once I take photos of the exterior, we will move interior.
I'm going to show you 29J. What is that a photograph of?
This is just an overall going into the interior driver's side.
And in this particular photograph, 29J, is there, I'm going to zoom it up a little bit. Was there anything else of significance that you wanted to document?
Yes, I noticed that there was some red substance along the driver's side of the center console, along with an item on the floor that had some red substance, and the top of the center console as well.
Whenever you have a red substance that could be blood, do you do other processing of the vehicle?
Yes.
What do you do?
Once all my photos, excuse me, were taken, I did go about and swab those areas as well for collection.
And why are you swabbing those areas?
Basically for potential DNA further down the road.
How do you do that?
We have sterile cotton tips that we moisten with distilled water, and then I go ahead and run it along that area for swabbing, and place it into a carton and then submit that into evidence.
Do you know whether or not the person who had bled in that vehicle had been identified yet?
No.
Do you try to preserve all evidence in case it may be needed to be sent to the lab later after a determination is made by the case detective?
Yes.
So you try to collect everything you possibly can from a vehicle, structure, or location that may be relevant.
Yes.
29K. Actually, let me get all of that in there.
This is just an overall of the center console, focusing in a little bit more to where you can see the red substance.
And where is the red substance that you can see?
You can see a lot of it around the gear shift area, throughout the coins, again, along the driver's side of that center console.
And then 29L.
This is the rear passenger side bumper area of that car.
And was there damage to this area as well?
Yes.
And can you tell the jury where the damage was to this particular back of the car?
Yes, there was a little striation mark on the rear bumper area that I noticed, along with what looked like the bottom of the bumper was a little askew as well.
29M, a close-up of that striation mark that was on that rear bumper.
Yes.
What is in 29N?
This is another perspective, basically showing the front side of that driver's side mirror.
29O.
And this is the front of the windshield.
Did you notice damage to the front of the windshield?
Yes,
Did you take close-ups of the damage to the front of the windshield?
yes,
And are you referring to this mark kind of to the left of center of the windshield?
yes.
29P, what is that?
That is moving in onto that same area on the windshield.
29Q.
This is a close-up of that same area with adding a scale as well.
Do you also check the interior vehicle for any documentation to the potential owner?
Yes,
29R, was that recovered from the vehicle?
yes,
And the person listed there is a Tafa Changa McRae, is that correct?
correct.
Did you also search the entire interior of that vehicle?
Yes, I began to start searching once my photos were taken.
Was there anything else of significance that was found in that vehicle?
Yes, during that time, I did again collect multiple areas for swabbing, along with some items that were later to be processed for DNA and possible latent prints.
And all of that would have been in a report and turned over to the detectives, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you have assistance processing this vehicle?
Yes, I did.
Was there a firearm that was recovered from this vehicle?
That was all. If it was done later by that crime scene tech.
There was another one that was assisting you, is that correct?
Yes,
At some point, were you directed to an individual later known to you as Tafa McRae?
yes, I was.
And had he been at the Advent Hospital at the other location?
I don't recall if he was at that location. I know that he was at the location that I was.
Gates Drive, that apartment complex where you were photographing the vehicle that we just looked at, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. At some point, were you asked or directed by Detective Aaron Campbell to retrieve a consensual buckle swab?
Yes.
And what is that?
Basically a buckle swab using the same type of cotton swabs that I described earlier to obtain DNA off an item. Those are placed inside the cheeks of an individual to obtain their DNA for future comparison.
And he was willing to provide that to you?
Yes,
And you did collect that, take that, and put it in evidence for, again, a detective to determine later if it needed to be processed for any type of evidence. Is that correct?
yes.
Did you also, when processing the interior of that vehicle, find any spent shell casings?
No, I did not.
So no indications that anybody had fired a gun from the interior of that vehicle. Is that correct?
Correct.
Did you do anything else in reference to this investigation?
Nope, I only responded to those two locations.
Your Honor, at this time, we pass the witness.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez,
No question, Judge.
Mr. Sonardi?
Very briefly, Justice.
Sure.
Good morning. Is it Calderero?
Calderero.
Calderero, I apologize.
Okay.
Officer Calderero, as I understand it, obviously you responded to TGH and took some photos and attempted to interview two individuals at Tampa General Hospital, correct?
I'm actually a crime scene technician. I did respond to TGH, but that is not part of my job description to do interviews.
All right. As a crime scene, are you a crime scene investigator? Is that correct?
Our title is a crime scene technician.
Technician. Is there a distinction between a crime scene investigator and a crime scene technician?
Just for us, for Tampa Police, we are deemed crime scene technicians.
Are you familiar with what's known as a gunshot residue test?
Yes,
Do you know whether or not there were, obviously you've testified that a weapon was found in the vehicle, correct?
I was not there when a weapon was found in the vehicle. No.
You're aware that there was a weapon found in the vehicle, correct?
Yes,
Do you know whether or not any of the individuals that occupied the vehicle were tested for gunshot residue?
no, when I was there, I did not do any gunshot residue test on anybody on the scene at Gates Drive.
And so that the jury is clear, what is a gunshot residue test?
It is for us, we have pre-made kits. It comes with a pair of gloves along with 2 vials that have like a sponge-like at the tip of each one for each hand. You go along and basically will dab it around the hand of the right and left, pretty much on the outside and around the palm. And then that can be later submitted to a lab for testing.
And what's the purpose of that test?
Just basically see if there's any gunshot residue that can be obtained after firing a weapon or even being sometimes close proximity to one.
All right. That would be a test to determine whether or not somebody fired a weapon, correct?
Yes, in general, yes.
And to your knowledge, those tests were never done, correct?
No, I did not do anything, so I don't know if anything else was done like that.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis? Redirect?
No redirect, Your Honor.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, you may.
All right, thank you. Free to go. All right, who's your next witness?
Judge, we will call Officer Surratt.
solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this call will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, have you not? I do.
You may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record.
My name is Diana Grace Surratt.
Where are you employed?
I'm at the University of South Florida Police Department.
And how long have you been with the University of South Florida Police Department?
I'm going on 3 years now.
Prior to working at the USF Police Department, what did you do?
I worked in forensics at the Dade City Police Department for approximately 6 or 7 years.
Were you working on June 23rd of 2024?
I was.
Where were you at approximately 4:40 a.m. in the early morning hours of June 23rd of 2024?
I was conducting a traffic stop on North 50th and Fowler Avenue.
What sort of vehicle do you drive back then on June 23rd of 2024?
A marked patrol vehicle.
And that would have lights and sirens, is that correct?
That's correct.
You said that you were doing a traffic stop.
Correct.
Who were you at that location? Were you with other fellow officers with the USF Police Department?
I was with Corporal Adams and Officer Fusco.
What kind of traffic stop were you at around 4:40 a.m. that morning?
It was just for us, a routine traffic stop. I was actually called to assist Officer Fusco on that stop. We had a vehicle that we were almost finished up with it. So we were there, my lights were activated. We were kind of in the median area and we were getting ready to leave, but my lights were still activated at this time.
How many USF policed vehicles were there?
There was 2 of us at this time.
And when we say USF police vehicles, can you describe how they're marked?
Yeah, they're like any other police vehicle. They say USF on the side. They have the lights on the top of them. There's lights on the back, lights on the front. It's very apparent that they are a police emergency vehicle.
And you said your lights were on, is that correct? They had been activated during that traffic stop.
That's correct.
Is that because you were in the median of the street?
That's correct.
Was there any other officer vehicle with the lights activated?
Officer Fusco's.
So 2 police
There
vehicles?
was 2 police. Yes, ma'am.
And you said that you were almost done with that vehicle stop, correct?
That's correct.
What happened at the end of that traffic stop?
So as we're wrapping that traffic stop up, another vehicle at a very high rate of speed comes up to us. There's 3 occupants that get out of that vehicle yelling and screaming. One of the females I remember appeared to be really scared. They were talking about a shooting, but they were all talking at the same time.
How many people got out of that vehicle that came up to you?
There was 2 black females and a black male. There were 3 altogether.
What type of vehicle was it?
It was a darkened colored car.
At 4:40 a.m. in the morning, it's still dark out?
Yes.
So after they got out screaming, what happened?
They ended up getting back into their vehicle and going back in the direction that they had came from. We, at that point, followed them to the hotel.
And what hotel was that?
The Home to Suite Hotel.
How far was it from the traffic stop where you were at to the hotel Home to Suites in that Holiday Inn?
I can't give you an exact location. I just know it's outside of our jurisdiction, and we have a square that we're in. You have the University of South Florida. You have Fowler Avenue, Fletcher Avenue, North 50th Street, and Bruce B. Downs. We're inside of that square, and we have 1,000 feet outside. So it was over 1,000 feet.
And that area you described, that's the property of the University of South Florida and surrounding area, is that correct?
Where we were at, that was within our jurisdiction, yes.
And so USF is very close to that Home to Suites and that Holiday Inn, is that correct?
It is.
Approximately how much time did it take to you to get from the traffic stop to that Home to Suites?
Just a few minutes.
When you arrived at Home to Suites, were there other first responding law enforcement arriving simultaneously or somewhat before you?
Yeah, there was a few of them that arrived before me, but for the most part, we were all kind of arriving at the same time within minutes of each other.
What occurred when you got there?
When I got there, I exited my vehicle. We started to set up the perimeter to kind of mark off where there was a crime scene. I seen a black Charger, but then I also seen a female coming to me. She identified herself to me later as Turner, gave me her date of birth. She's crying, screaming, yelling. I couldn't make out a lot of what she was saying other than she was concerned about her boyfriend who was possibly still in the car. She described to me what her boyfriend was wearing. So I
want to stop you right there. What did she say he was wearing?
She said he was wearing red and white clothing.
Excuse me, hearsay, what's the hearsay exception?
Judge, this is an excited utterance. She's clearly described the woman's demeanor and that they had just come from a shooting. And so and we've established the timeline that this occurred right after the traffic stop where they were screaming within minutes when they are back at the scene.
Okay, I roll the objection, go ahead.
So she told me he was wearing red shorts, a white shirt, and he had on a hat. So at that point, I walked over to the vehicle to see if the individual inside, or if there was an individual inside, which there was, and he was wearing what was described to me.
At that point, there were also members of the Tampa Police Department on scene.
There was.
Was there a sergeant there that started to direct his officers into a building?
Yes,
Was there a blood trail that was near the scene of that black Charger where you had seen?
there was.
And were they going into the direction of the hotel where that blood trail was leading to?
It appeared to be yes.
Were members of the USF Police Department, were they tasked at that point with standing by with those victims? Is that correct?
That's correct.
You said you had only made contact with the one that had identified herself as Turner. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And she also identified that that was her boyfriend that was in the Dodge Charger.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
When you went to confirm the clothing description that she had provided to you, were there any signs of life of that individual that was matching the clothing description in the black Dodge Charger?
There was not.
How close were those three occupants of that gray vehicle that you had followed over from the traffic stop? Was that vehicle parked in relation to the black Charger?
Probably from where I'm sitting to the window back there. They were kind of close.
And were those two females, the one, Miss Turner, and the other one that you did not know or make contact with, and the black male, were they in that same distance as you were and able to see the black Charger before they had been interviewed by law enforcement?
Yes.
And you have described the demeanor of Miss Turner. Can you describe the demeanor of the other female that was there as well?
It was the same as Miss Turner's. They all appeared scared. They were yelling. They were very frantic, trying to get their point across that something had happened and they were concerned about the individual inside of the Charger.
Did USF Police Department officers have body worn cameras?
We do.
Was yours not activated until you got on scene at the home to suites?
Yeah, mine. So we were concluding the traffic stop. Once we conclude any type of scene that we're doing, we normally turn our cameras off. When they arrived, everything happened so fast. I didn't turn my camera back on until I arrived at the hotel.
And you said one of the other responding officers to the home to suites was Officer Fusco. Is that correct?
That's correct.
He also was at that traffic stop with you just prior to the gray vehicle showing up. Is that correct?
That's correct.
He also has body worn camera.
Yes, ma'am.
And was his activated still at the tail end of the traffic stop when the gray vehicle first comes on scene
Yes.
to the median where you were at the traffic stop?
I believe his was still activated.
And prior to coming to court this morning, did we ask you to look at State's Exhibit 146, a DVD showing the traffic stop and then the route to the home to suites?
Yes.
And does that, Officer Fusco, viewing that, does that fairly and accurately depict both the end of the traffic stop that occurred as well as following the vehicle to the home to suites and first arrival on scene?
It does.
Your Honor, at this time, we introduce into evidence State's Exhibit 146.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
Yes, Judge, we would object. Can we approach?
Sure.
Miss Isma, you assist with me. Have it pulled up right here. Officer Surratt, before I play this, I want to ask you about what is in the upper right-hand corner. Can you describe what is being displayed on the upper right-hand corner of the video?
Yeah, so right here, that's going to be the date and time that everything occurred when this video was recorded.
Don't forget your belt and your items. I would just lock it up.
And Officer Surratt, is this where you are at the median with Officer Fusco's at the tail end of this traffic stop with an unrelated person? Is that correct?
That's correct.
I'm going to stop it right there. And I know that he is not right next to him, to the individuals who get out of the vehicle. Is that correct?
That's correct.
But in the background, can you hear what you were describing when that vehicle first pulls up and those three individuals jump out of the vehicle and they're screaming and upset? Is that correct?
That's correct. Yes, I can.
Eventually, they give you and Officer Fusco enough information, but what do?
They get back in their vehicle and start driving back in the direction.
And can you note the timestamp when this is occurring, when you can first hear them on scene?
04:41 hours.
And I'm going to fast forward it. Take it back. Officer Surratt, are you in the hotel parking lot at this point?
Yes, I'm directly behind this vehicle in my vehicle. I followed him over to the hotel.
And you said Tampa Police Department was already there?
Yes.
And is that one of the vehicles from the Tampa Police Department?
The one in front of us, it appears to be. It's not one of ours.
And Officer Surratt, eventually in this video, can you be seen going in front of his camera view?
I can be, yes.
And where are you responding when you go in front of his camera view?
I'm walking towards the where the initial incident took place.
And is that all located somewhat off into the distance of where this camera is located?
Yes.
Is that you right there walking towards where they are?
That is.
And again, even though the camera is far, can you then again still hear off in the distance Ms. Turner?
I can, yes.
And were you able to see and identify her off in the video?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we pass the witness.
Mr. Gonzalez?
1 second, Your Honor, please. No questions, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi?
No questions, Judge.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petrides? Okay, very good. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Free to go.
Thank you.
All right, who's your next witness?
State Patrol Geraldine Nunez.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this constitutes the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do.
Okay, very good. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Morning,
Could you state your name for the jury, please?
Geraldine Nunez Martinez,
And where are you employed?
TPD, Tampa Police Department,
And what's your job title?
crime scene tech.
And what are some of your duties?
We respond to crime scenes. We photograph the scene. We process, collect, and preserve the evidence.
And did you, in that capacity, have an opportunity to respond to a 3104 Gates Drive on June 23rd of 2024?
I did.
What was the purpose of you responding to that scene?
That was to process a vehicle on scene.
And were you the first to make contact with and start processing that vehicle?
No.
Did you respond during the course of some kind of shift change?
Yes.
And did you take over for someone else?
Yes.
Who was that?
Crime scene tech to Calderero.
When you actually responded and you took over, what does that process of kind of swapping with another crime scene tech actually look like when you get there?
She let me know what I needed to do for the rest of that to process that vehicle. In this case, it was to photograph the vehicle, collect additional evidence, and fingerprint the vehicle.
And were you able to do so?
I did.
By the time that you arrived to the scene to process it, had the vehicle already been tagged with yellow markers to document damages or points of impact?
No. I placed those stickers.
Is that a part of what you did to process the vehicle?
I did. Yeah.
And did you process the vehicle internally and externally?
I did.
Your Honor, I am going to publish at this time states 31, A through B. All right. And showing you states 31B, is this the black Nissan Altima that you processed on June 23rd of 2024?
It is.
Is there a process that you actually utilize when you're processing a vehicle on scene?
Yes.
And tell us a little bit about that, please.
I start first with the photographs, then if requested, it will be DNA, then collect any evidence, the fingerprints.
And when you're doing photographs, do you take overalls of the vehicle prior to laying down the little evidence markers that we've talked about?
I did.
When you take those overall photos, do you also then in turn take photographs of the same damage but with the little yellow evidence markers?
Yes.
And showing you 31C, can you see that okay?
Yes.
All right. Let's start first with this photograph. So those are the markers that you would have placed.
Yes.
Is this the interior of the vehicle?
Yes.
And can you describe for us what we're seeing here?
This is the radio screen.
In 31D, were there multiple points or areas of impact that you were hoping to document?
Yes.
Can you describe for us what those were here?
Those were 2 points of impact here on the radio screen. One of them had a fragment.
In 31E, is this you documenting that fragment itself?
Yes.
Is that where it was located when you actually initially processed?
Yes.
And as a part of your collection of evidence to impound those items once you have photographed them in place?
Yes.
In 31F, did you remove that fragment?
Yes.
As you did overalls of the vehicle, could you see impacts to the rear of the vehicle that were also consistent with the damage that you were seeing in the dashboard of the vehicle?
Yes.
So through the back and to the front?
Yes.
In 31G, was there another impact just above the control panel here?
Yes.
Did you also have an opportunity in 31I to photograph impacts to the passenger seat?
Yes.
Is 31H a photo of that same seat?
Yes.
And this is a different direction or a different view?
The front side of it.
31K, what seat of the vehicle is this?
Still the same passengers, the front passenger seat.
And did you mark those impacts there as well, or those markings there?
Yes.
And 31L, can you tell us what we're looking at?
More markings on the passenger seat.
Is this the back of the seat or the front?
This is the back.
And in 31M, did you photograph an impact just below the headrest here?
Yes.
Sorry, I thought I was not just a minute. 31N, is this still the same seat?
It's still the same seat, yes.
Did you also move to the rear of that vehicle to process it in 31P?
Yes.
Were there some projectile fragments in the rear of the vehicle that you processed here, this Nissan Altima?
Yes.
And see in this image. So in 31Q, I'm gonna reference you to the rear right passenger seat, okay? Is this a close-up of that rear right passenger seat, the fragment left behind there?
Yes.
Maybe we can see better. Oh, there we go. Can you see that a little better?
Yes.
All right. Is this a close-up of what we could see from the rear of the vehicle here?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. These items that were photographed, at least the fragments themselves, anything able to be collected, was that collected and impounded with Tampa Police Department?
Yes.
And 31S, could you please describe what we're seeing here and the vantage point?
This is the damage to the back windshield of the vehicle. And you're looking at it from the interior side.
So you are inside the you're inside the rear of the car?
Yes, on the
Back
rear seat.
basically?
Yeah, rear seat facing the windshield.
And could you tell from your vantage point in the rear seat which direction the glass was pushed? Was it pushed in or out?
If I'm looking at it, it was pushed in.
Towards you in the
Yeah,
back seat?
towards me.
Did you also have an opportunity to process the trunk of that Nissan Altima?
Yes.
In 31T, is that what we're looking at here, or at least a photograph of the trunk?
Yes.
And was there a firearm from the trunk of that vehicle that you also collected?
Yes.
Is that what's depicted here in 31U?
Yes.
After you processed the Nissan Altima, were you actually asked to process anything else?
Not at this scene.
What about your next involvement in this particular case? Where did you respond to next for processing?
After this, it was the search warrant at Impound.
Tell us what Impound is, please.
It's the TPD lot where we impound our vehicles.
At the time that you responded to the TPD impound lot, had a black Dodge Charger been impounded for your processing?
Yes.
Were you present at the impound lot with a detective executing a search warrant on that vehicle?
Yes,
And did you have an opportunity to process that vehicle?
I did.
I'm showing you 67G. Is this the vehicle that you processed at TPD impound?
Yes.
The markings on the exterior of the vehicle, have you worked in crime scene long enough to know why a vehicle would be processed on the outside before it's actually transported to impound?
Yes.
What's that reason?
We want to collect any evidence before it is transported in case we lose something.
So for example, if the vehicle is towed to impound and it rains or something, is there a possibility of losing evidence?
Yes.
So on scene, is the exterior typically processed like we're seeing here?
Yes.
Was that plastic already on the windows when you actually arrived to impound to start photographing the car?
Yes, this is how I found it.
And is that also something that's placed to preserve the vehicle and transport?
Yes.
Ultimately, as you start photographing the vehicle, do you start removing those protective items?
Just the ones on the windows.
What about the seals on the vehicle itself that are placed? 67D, the white seals or labels that are placed to seal the vehicle.
Yes, those.
Once you process the outside of the vehicle, you remove those as well?
I did.
Does 69H accurately reflect the front of the vehicle as you observed it when you arrived?
Yes.
And did you actually process anything at the original homicide location?
No.
In 67I, what is it that you were documenting here?
This is the passenger side. I'm documenting the overall side of it, which includes, if you can see, the yellow stickers, plus also there's some damage to the front passenger side.
Are you talking about to the light area here or near the wheel well of the front passenger of the vehicle?
Yes, the front passenger bumper and the wheel.
When we talk about the wheel, does that include the rim here?
Yes.
Could you see anything visible as you were taking those photographs on the rim?
Just the damage to it.
Once the outside of the vehicle had been processed, did you have an opportunity to process the interior of the vehicle?
I did.
And in 67N, can you tell us what you have processed here, what we're looking at?
This is the interior driver's side front of the vehicle.
Were there red substances throughout the vehicle itself as you processed it?
Yes.
In 67O, is this the rear of the vehicle?
Yes, this is, you're looking at it from the driver's side rear.
When you are processing a vehicle, do you normally utilize the same practice in the order that you photograph the car?
Yes.
How do you do that?
I start from the driver's side front, driver's side rear, passenger side rear, and then end with the passenger side front.
So expedite the process a little bit, but essentially they're in order from driver's side all the way around the car.
Yes.
I'm going to show you 67P. In this photograph, what is it that you're documenting in the front passenger seat?
This is an overall of the passenger side front seat. You can see, in this case, the red substance on the seat. There was some shoes and cell phones.
Outside of these photographs, did you also work to impound any items of potential evidentiary value?
Yes, at the direction of the detectives, yes.
In 67Q, what area of the Charger is this?
This is the center console.
And in 67S, is this as the passenger seat was when you arrived and unsealed the vehicle?
Yes.
Were the shoes that are depicted on the floorboard of the passenger seat in that position?
Yes.
What about the wallet of the on the passenger side next to the shoes there?
That's how it was, yeah.
And the cellular devices or cellular phones photographed in place first and then again photographed as you impounded them?
Yes.
And in 67T, is this just a close-up of that same passenger side floorboard?
Yes.
Do you know any specifics about this case from the scene itself or where anyone was sitting, anything like that?
No.
Ultimately, after you process this vehicle at impound, are you also called and requested to return to the original homicide location?
I did.
Did you actually return to the home to suites address or did you respond to a different hotel?
It was La Quinta.
Where's the La Quinta in relation to where everyone else, I guess, was still processing the scene?
It was next door to it, yeah.
Why were you called to respond to La Quinta?
There was to collect fragments that were found in a hotel room.
Did you have an opportunity to go into that hotel room?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to photograph the fragments?
Yes.
Were you also provided with additional fragments from that room that were not actually in the room when you got there?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as states 21E. Was this room 201 as you responded to process it?
Yes.
Did you photograph a fragment that was photographed from the bed in 21G?
Yes.
Now this room has already previously been identified as belonging to Pablo Gabor or as being utilized by Pablo Gabor and his family. Were those individuals who occupied the room present for when you were processing it?
No, the room was empty.
Did you photograph this fragment on the bed as well as 21J, this fragment from the floor of that room?
Yes.
And lastly, did you have an opportunity to photograph a projectile that was in a plastic bag?
Yes.
Was that projectile provided to you?
Yes.
And is that what's depicted here in 21N?
Yes.
To your knowledge, was that projectile also collected from that hotel room, 201?
Yes.
I will pass the witness at this time.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection, Your Honor. Excuse me. No questions, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Snarty?
Good morning, Officer Martinez.
Good morning.
As I understand it, obviously you were given the assignment of processing a black Nissan Altima, correct?
Correct.
And did I understand you to say, and obviously you did that for purposes of going through the photos, possible bullet impacts, possible bullet fragments, et cetera, correct?
Correct.
All right. Did you locate the firearm in that vehicle? Or was that located by another crime scene technician?
I located that.
You did locate a firearm in the black Nissan Altima, correct?
Yes.
And then an additional assignment you had was also to process and photograph a black Dodge Charger, correct?
Correct.
And that was in your, is that called your evidence
It's the TPD impound lot.
impound lot? Okay, so that's where you responded to do your analysis of that vehicle, correct?
Correct.
And did I understand you to say you also found a firearm in that vehicle?
No.
Not in that vehicle?
Not in that vehicle.
Okay. All right. Now, during the time that you are processing these vehicles, are you wearing gloves?
Yes.
And what is the purpose of wearing the gloves?
So we don't cross-contaminate or leave our DNA evidence on
All
the
right.
scene.
And do you have the ability to process items for DNA?
In one of the vehicles, yes.
All right. Well, my question is, as a crime scene technician, do you have the ability to process items for purposes to be later examined for the presence of DNA?
Yes,
All right. And you did that in this case too, correct?
I did.
All right. And also for purposes of fingerprints, correct?
Correct.
All right. Thank you. I don't have any further questions.
Okay, Mr. Wise?
Good morning.
We went over this already, but you collected some bullet fragments from the Nissan Altima, correct?
I did.
And there was also a Don Julio tequila bottle within that Nissan Altima. Am I correct about that?
There was, yes.
You end up, I think, fingerprinting that later on, right?
Yes, CSC Calderero collected it and I ended up processing it.
Gotcha. You guys were kind of working together to some extent during the
Yes.
investigation, right? And you collected some fragments from the La Quinta. We saw that as well, right?
Correct.
And then you also were working some with CST Cruz, correct?
Yes,
You collected some, because she had been at the autopsy of Charles Jones, right?
yes,
And you collected some evidence that she had collected from the autopsy, is that right?
yes.
And that included 2 intact bullets.
I would have to look at my report.
If you looked at your report, you think that'll help you refresh your recollection?
Yes,
You have a copy with you?
I do.
If she may.
Take a look at your report. Let us know when your recollection is refreshed.
And if it helps, I think it's the shorter 2-page report.
Yes, there was 2.
2 bullets were you collected from the autopsy,
Yes.
as well as also a projectile jacket.
There was some fragments and projectile.
Yeah, two fragments and 2 whole bullets, basically, right?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Petrides? Okay, redirect?
No redirect, Your Honor. I just want to confirm for the record that 31A through D and 67A through T have been admitted to the clerk.
Have they been admitted?
No, Judge, but
We have been, we'll seek again to formally admit those, Your Honor. I believe they were published already and admitted, but we don't have a record of that, so I'd like to clarify the record.
Okay, so that's 31, excuse me?
A through T,
no, we,
oh, V, and 67A through T.
Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
any objection from any counsel?
No objection, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, they're officially admitted. Okay, may this witness now be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Ready to go? Do you have another quick witness or is the next witness a little longer?
We have one quick witness.
Let's go ahead and call that person.
The statement called Detective Craig Griffin.
do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this conference is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Very good, you may proceed.
Sir, would you state your name for the record?
Detective Craig Griffin,
Where are you currently employed?
Jacksonville Sheriff's Office in Jacksonville, Florida.
Were you employed with the Sheriff's Office in Jacksonville in June of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And with what unit are you assigned?
Currently assigned to the Gang Investigative Unit.
And did you have an opportunity on June 26th of 2024 to attend a traffic stop of a gold Toyota 4Runner?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you present for the traffic stop or the vehicle stop itself?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very good.
Adopting as well, Your Honor.
All right,
Same here, Your Honor.
okay, very good. Objection noted, same ruling from the court, you may proceed.
At the time you made contact with the vehicle itself, had you already had information that the vehicle may be linked to an offense in Tampa, Florida?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you or were you able to identify the driver of that vehicle?
Not prior to the stop, not until after we made contact.
Once you made contact with the vehicle, was the driver identified?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was the driver of that gold Toyota 4Runner on June 26th of 2024?
Sean Gathright.
Do you see Mr. Gathright present in this courtroom here today?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you please point to Mr. Gathright and identify him by an article of clothing?
The light-skinned male with the gray sweater vest.
Is that at the first table or the second table behind it?
The first table.
Okay, thank you, sir. Let the record so reflect.
Okay, record shall so reflect.
Once you made a stop on that vehicle and had the driver identified, ultimately, was there a search of that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a traffic citation issued for the vehicle stop initially, whatever it was?
Yes, ma'am, for window tint.
And a search of that vehicle was also conducted.
Yes, ma'am.
At the time of that vehicle stop, were you or other officers with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office assigned a body-worn camera?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you had an opportunity to review some still photographs from that body-worn camera from the stop itself?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would seek to admit States Exhibits 102, 103, and 104.
Okay, and same objections as previously made?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, Your Honor.
same ruling submitted?
In showing you States Exhibit 102, are you able to see that okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And is this an overall of that gold Toyota 4Runner itself?
Yes, ma'am.
As you approach that vehicle in 103, this may not be your body cam, but as you approach, did you ultimately make contact with the driver, Sean Gathright?
Yes, ma'am.
Was the vehicle occupied at any time by anyone other than Sean Gathright while you were present?
No, ma'am, it wasn't.
Was he the only person removed from the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am, he was.
Sorry, I took that away from you. And then ultimately, was the vehicle searched?
Yes.
Based on the search of that vehicle, or at some point, excuse me, was Sean Gathright removed from the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am, he was.
Is that what is depicted in States Exhibit 104?
That's correct.
And is this a fair and accurate depiction of Mr. Gathrights appearance on June 26th of 2024 when that vehicle was stopped?
Yes, ma'am.
And then ultimately, were you also present for the execution of a search warrant on the residence of an individual by the name of Isaiah Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you able to identify the individual of Isaiah Chance here in court today?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, could you please do so by pointing to him and identifying an article of clothing?
The black male with the blue shirt in the rear table.
If the record could reflect the identification.
The record shall so reflect.
And were you present for the attempts to ask Mr. Isaiah Chance to exit the residence for purposes of executing that search warrant?
Yes, ma'am.
Did it take some time to get Mr. Chance to come out or exit the residence?
Yes, ma'am, it did.
Also present at the time of his arrest at the time of that search warrant, was there anyone else that was documented as being present at the residence?
The female was also there with him.
Is there a name for the female that you could identify?
Alicia.
Is that Miss Alicia Andrews?
Yes, ma'am.
I will pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez,
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sinardi,
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise.
Good morning, sir.
Detective, when you didn't know the name Sean Gathright until Tampa PD contacted your office, correct?
That's correct.
And when you conducted the traffic stop of Mr. Gathright that we just heard about, he pulled the car over as soon as you initiated the stop, right?
He slow rode for a little while, but I believe he was looking for somewhere to pull over at.
Right. Looking for a safe spot. He wasn't trying to flee.
Correct. Yes, sir.
And he was cooperative with you during the stop?
For the most part, it was a little bit like at first I don't believe he wanted to come out of the car, but then explained to him that he had to get out of the car. And then once he understood that he had to get out, he got out of
He
it.
complied and
Yes,
followed
yes, sir.
your orders at that point. When you conducted the search of the car, there's a Glock handgun that's recovered.
Yes, sir. In the center console.
It's a 9mm, right?
I believe so. Yes, sir.
And it was inside the center console of the car.
That's correct.
And then in the back seat, in sealed off baggies, there were, or not baggies, but in bags that were not transparent from the outside, there was a lot of assorted ammunition, right?
Yeah, it's out like a duffel bag in the back seat.
Okay. And that was closed up, right?
Yes.
And it was just a lot of loose ammunition, right?
Gun parts and ammunition.
Right. And I was gonna add their gun parts too, right?
Yes, sir.
Including some magazines, correct?
I believe so. Yes, sir.
And all of that was collected, correct?
That's correct.
And because it was going to be potentially tested forensically at some point.
Well, it was a search done incident to arrest. Being that he was going to jail that day, we do an inventory on the car prior to it being towed.
Okay. And you were aware that Tampa PD was potentially looking for any evidence that might connect back to the shooting they were investigating?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir. That's all I have.
Okay, Mr. Petrides. All right, redirect.
Very briefly, Your Honor. Sir, you indicated that the defendant was arrested that day. Was there, after the search of the vehicle, probable cause based on the contents of the vehicle to arrest Sean Gathright then?
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Gathright was transported, taken into custody, and processed?
Yes, ma'am.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, you're free to go. All right, so just so we know who's going to be your next witness.
Summer Dees.
All All right, let's just go ahead and take our quick 10-minute recess, morning recess, so we'll be back in 10 minutes.
All right. All doors are out there.
Okay, very good. See you guys in 10 minutes.
Oh, do you want them? I'm sorry, I just don't want this area to have crap all over. Here's one.
All right.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Everyone have a seat. State, call your next witness.
The state would call Summer Dees.
But this way.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Okay, you may proceed.
Good morning, ma'am. Would you state your name for the record?
Yes, it's Summer Dees.
Were you employed with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office in June of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was your title with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
A crime scene detective at that time.
As a crime scene detective, are you a trained law enforcement officer?
Yes, ma'am.
So tell me what you did or the steps that you took to become a crime scene detective, actually.
So I was with a trainer for about a couple of work cycles, and then I also did major case training after a year.
In your capacity as a crime scene detective, did you previously do some patrol after the academy?
Yes, ma'am.
And ultimately, did you respond to the address of 13751 Victoria Lakes Drive on June 27th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you act in your capacity as a crime scene detective to document that location as a search warrant was being executed?
Yes.
Okay, very good.
What
Same ruling, you may proceed.
what county was that residence located in?
Duval?
Were you personally aware that there was a simultaneous search warrant being executed at another residence at that time?
No.
When you responded, what was your role inside of the residence?
My role was just to document everything on scene and collect anything of evidentiary value.
Did you, in that role, have an opportunity to photograph the interior of the residence?
Yes, ma'am. I photographed the interior and exterior of the residence.
What about the specific items for which there were potential evidentiary value? Did you have an opportunity to photograph those?
Yes, everything was photographed before anything was collected.
And any items that needed to be collected, would you have also individually collected those items after photographing and processing them?
Yes, ma'am.
At this time, Your Honor, the state seeks to introduce States Exhibit 51A through N.
And same objections?
Yes, Your Honor. Other than that, no objection.
Correct, thank you.
Okay. All right, can be admitted.
In 51A, can you tell us what this photograph is or why you took this photograph of the residence?
Yes, ma'am. It's to show the numerical value of the residence, which is 13751, I think.
Did you have an opportunity in 51C to photograph the overalls of the exterior of the residence?
Yes, ma'am.
As you approach the residence, did you also photograph a vehicle or vehicles in the driveway in 51D?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you working alongside the other detectives or detectives that are working the case and executing this search warrant?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you specifically aware when you respond to process the scene, what the facts are, what the underlying case was, all the details of the case, that kind of thing?
I'm mostly just told it's a search warrant and they're looking for things, and they'll tell me and point out after they do an initial search.
In 51E, is this the front of that vehicle that you saw in the driveway?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there also cameras affixed to the exterior of the residence that you documented?
Yes.
In 51F, are you able to see the camera that you documented above the gold 4Runner?
Yes, ma'am. It's above the garage.
Was that camera affixed to the residence that you ultimately entered and photographed as well?
Yes.
And in 51H, did you document the camera close up and the fact that it was had a brand to it of Vivint?
Yes, ma'am.
Moving to the other side of the exterior of the residence in 51I, did you document additional cameras that were affixed to the residence?
Yes, ma'am.
In 51J, can you tell us where the camera is that you documented here?
On the exterior of the house.
Okay, are we looking specifically somewhere on this photograph?
Yes. Right. Can I touch this?
You could just tell me or describe it, or you could stand and point to it. So in the center directly of the photograph. And is that 51K?
Yes. That's a close up.
Did you also have an opportunity to document a camera at the front door of the residence in 51L?
Yes, ma'am.
And in 51N, is that a close-up of that same doorbell camera?
Yes, ma'am.
After overalls of the exterior of the residence were taken, did you move to the interior of that residence?
Yes.
Can you describe for me the layout of the residence a little bit?
I know there is a kitchen, dining room area, and there was I believe a couple bedrooms, not like a hallway closet.
If during the course of your documenting a scene, law enforcement officers locate an item of evidentiary value, are you called away from whatever you're photographing at that time?
Yes.
I'm going to publish what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit number 52A. Do you recall where that box in this photograph was photographed?
Yes, I believe it was in the bedroom, the rear master bedroom. It's underneath the bed, as you can see.
Do you group the photographs to at least the best of your ability unless you're called away from a specific location together and you take the same photos of the same room?
Yes.
All right, I apologize. Did you have an opportunity to open that Glock box to reveal its contents as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you photograph the magazines located therein in 52C?
Yes, ma'am.
You photographed the serial number or the best information that you can get when you find an item of evidentiary value like this?
Yes.
52D and F, are these the serial numbers that were photographed, from this bedroom or the boxes located here?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there a total of 2 boxes located in this particular bedroom?
I would need to check. I don't recall.
If would looking at a photo refresh your memory?
Yes.
In 52E, would you have also taken this photograph?
Oh, yes.
Was there an additional Glock box also located there?
Yes.
And did you photograph the items inside of that Glock box as well?
Yes.
In 52I, in this same room, did you locate a holster of some kind?
Yes.
And is that what's depicted here?
Yes, ma'am.
What are we looking at in 52J, please?
That's a ballistic mask.
In 52M, were you able to enter the closet of the room?
Yes.
And is this a photograph of an item that was located there?
Yes.
Were you able to ultimately tell what that item was in 52N?
Yes, I believe it's a vest.
Were you called to the kitchen area of the residence by detectives to document something?
Yes.
Do you recall what you were called to the kitchen area to document?
Yes, the kitchen sink was filled with water and there were items inside.
Is that what we're looking at in 53B?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you tell just from the overall, before you did anything, what the items inside were?
Yes, they were cardboard and also appeared to have some like firearm serial numbers and stuff on top.
Did you locate any boxes inside of the sink that had any other markings other than firearm related materials?
Yes.
What was that?
I think there was a top of a GPS tracker, a serial number.
What about in 53G? Was this something at or near the sink?
Yes, it's a red dot cover.
What is a red dot cover, do you know?
So essentially a red dot is like your sight for a firearm, and it just covers it, so it doesn't, damage any glass or anything like that.
And ultimately, did you remove that, those wet items from the sink?
Yes, ma'am.
To the best of your ability, did you photograph those items at some point?
Yes.
In 53I, excuse me, is this that tracker box that you were talking about?
Yes, ma'am.
Outside of firearms boxes and the tracker box, was there any other type of box?
Not that I recall.
Not like an Amazon box or like, Barnes and Noble or something, nothing that you can recall.
Not that I recall.
Were you able, based on basically your training and experience as an officer prior to your crime scene detective, change to identify some of the labels or names that were on the items? 53N is what I'm showing you here.
Yes, ma'am.
What about the items were of relevance to you, or did you identify?
They had serial numbers, and they also had fire name brands on them as well.
Name brands of like firearms?
Yes.
Were there also manuals in the sink?
I believe so.
Would looking at a photo of the contents of the sink refresh your memory?
Yes,
Publishing what's already admitted as 53O.
Yes.
Do you recall photographing this item?
I do.
And 53B, just another overall of those same items.
Yes.
Is this one of these scope covers that you were describing for us?
Yes, ma'am.
After documenting those items, did you continue to process the rooms in this residence?
Yes.
As you left the kitchen, can you tell me the layout again? You said there was some rooms and hallways. Did you have to walk through the hallways to enter the actual rooms themselves?
Yes, you had to walk through the hallways, and I believe there's also a closet hallway that was in the center.
Did you photograph the contents of that closet hallway?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you locate any items of potential evidentiary value inside of that closet hallway?
Yes.
And 55A, is this the hallway that you're referring to?
Yes.
Were there items of firearms, like in nature items, so ballistics evidence or ammunition?
Yes.
55B, were there ammunition boxes also located in this closet?
Yes.
In 55C, do you document not only potential items of evidentiary value, but items that may be empty? So I'm speaking specifically about these ammunition, cases or boxes. Do you document it even if it's empty?
Yes. If it's there before we've even opened anything or touched anything, I document it.
And then were there some cases of ammunition as well, or boxes of ammunition in that same closet, 55D?
Yes.
After taking overalls, did you start to open up those boxes, 55F?
Yes.
And document the content of those boxes as well?
Yes.
In 55L, did you locate loose ammunition as well?
Yes.
In 55Q, can you describe what we're looking at here?
Yep, that's ammunition, rifle.
Do you know what kind of rifle ammunition was located?
I don't know off the top of my head. I could look at my report real quick, if that would help.
Do you have a copy of your report?
I do.
Would it refresh your memory to look?
Yes. I don't know which ammo box this is because I labeled them individually.
Did you find 223 or 556 ammunition in this residence?
Oh, 223. Oops, sorry.
And ultimately, did you collect all of the ammunition that you located inside of that particular closet?
Yes, ma'am.
And 55JJ, do you document that on craft paper so that you're able to see all of that in one photograph?
Yes.
Is that
No, you're good. I photographed everything individually at the property room.
so? Whatever you impounded, you brought back with you and took overall individuals. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Lastly, did you enter into another bedroom of the residence?
Yes.
Upon making entry into this bedroom, were you notified to photograph a safe?
Yes.
54A, can you describe for us where that was?
Yes.
So just directly in the center of that photograph.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you also photograph the interior of that safe?
Yes.
And did the safe require some kind of code on the outside, 54C?
I believe so, yes.
54B, is this what the safe looked like as you opened it?
Yes, ma'am.
What part of the safe are we looking at here?
The interior.
Is it the top or the bottom?
The bottom.
Were there also gun boxes located inside of this safe?
Yes, ma'am.
And were there several firearms located inside of this safe?
Yes, ma'am.
Specifically, one of those firearms in 54H, did it have something called grip tape wrapped around the handle of it?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you document that as well?
Yes.
Same thing with the gun boxes inside of this location. Did you document the serial number, type of weapon, every time that you saw a gun or located a gun box inside there?
Yes, ma'am.
54M. Once the overall photographs of the interior of the safe were completed, did you start to remove the items from the safe?
Yes.
Looking at the shelf in 54V, what item of evidentiary value was collected from this particular location?
It looks like there's a brass catcher and also a magazine, a rifle magazine.
Did you photograph that brass catcher as you removed it from the safe in 54X?
Yes.
What, if anything, did you locate inside of that brass catcher in 54Y?
2 9mm casings.
Did you impound those 9mm casings into evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
And Your Honor, at this time, the state seeks to admit State's Exhibit 58.
Okay, any additional objection other than those previously made? Mr.
No objection. No objection.
And Mr. Bolt or, oh, there's Mr. Petratus. Okay, all right, they'll be admitted.
Are you the person involved in actually processing or forensically examining shell casings that are collected by you from the scene?
No, ma'am. They're sent to NIBIN.
So you just collect those items and process them, label them essentially, and someone else sends them off?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you also collect several other items? 54W?
Yes.
What are we looking at here?
Another brass catcher.
And how about behind that? 54Z?
That is, I don't remember what is that another one? I think that's another brass catcher.
From the safe, did you remove each of the items that we're seeing depicted in these photographs and photograph them?
Yes.
After removing those items on the right side of the shelf at 54BB, did you then have an opportunity to start pulling out some of the firearms that were located inside of there?
Yes.
Once you actually removed those, did you document those individually like we saw with the ammunition
Yes, ma'am.
by themselves in a controlled environment?
Yes.
In 54DD, is this one of the rifles that was collected?
Yes.
Is this the condition that it was in at the time that you collected it?
Yes.
And what, if anything, was unique about the grip itself on this particular rifle?
It had adhesive tape.
What did you do with that adhesive tape itself as you were processing this weapon?
I cut it off with a sterile scalpel and I preserved it for DNA.
And again, you would not have been the individual who would have actually done that processing, right? Is there a forensic expert that would process for DNA?
Yes, I sent it off to FDLE.
And in 54J, was there a secondary rifle also recovered?
Yes.
Same process with this weapon as well?
Yes.
Once those items were removed, did you return to the, this might be out of order because you may have done, I think these are still at the residence, correct?
Mhm.
Okay. But 54SS, do you go back to that safe itself and document the rest of the magazines or anything else that's also still located inside of that safe?
Yes, ma'am.
In 54U, was this collected from that location as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And in 54XX, is there ammunition collected from inside of those magazines?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I have 1 moment?
Yes.
Ma'am, the grip tape that was removed from the handle of the rifle itself, did you say you impounded that item for processing?
Yes.
Your Honor, I will pass the witness.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez,
No question, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi,
No question, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise.
Morning.
Good morning.
I know we went through it to some extent already this morning, but one of the closets of the house we just heard about, inside that you collected quite a bit of ammunition and other firearms related materials, right?
Yes.
And that closet was in a hallway, is that right?
Yes.
And there were, I think you covered some of this and we saw some photographs of it, but there were many different calibers of ammunition in that closet, right?
Yes.
That included 45 auto rounds, right?
I can refer my report to
That would
double
help
check.
refresh your recollection.
Yeah. Do you want me just to list in each container?
Sure. That
Okay.
might save time.
45 auto in container 1, 357 mag in container 1, and 30-06 caliber, 20 gauge and 12 gauge. And then in container 2, 30-06, and also just an empty magazine, 357 mag, 380 auto, 12 gauge. Oh, in container 3, 12 gauge, 357 fed mag, and container 3, 450 auto, and container 3, unknown size rifle rounds, 12 gauge, 380 special, 357 mag, 380 auto, 30-06, and in the container 4, there were unknown size rifle and 450 auto.
And you were kind of dividing those up by container.
Yes.
This ammunition was kind of mixed up between different containers, right?
Yeah.
In the closet. And two of the categories you just listed were unknown size rifle rounds,
Yes.
right? Those were rounds you weren't able to readily determine what.
Yes, they didn't have a stamp on them.
And some of the rounds we just heard about were not like in manufacturer's retail containers, right?
Yes.
They were just loose in a box.
Yes.
Right? Then in that same closet, you also found the ballistic mask that we saw, correct?
I believe so, yes.
That black mask.
Yes.
Kind of looks like a hockey mask.
Mhm.
And then you also collected a tactical gun vest, right?
Yes.
And that's something that someone could carry that, you know, they could put ammo in.
Yes.
Now, in the gun safe, that is actually in the master bedroom. Am I correct about that?
Yes.
And inside the gun safe, then you find a lot of other additional firearm material, correct?
Yes.
As well as some actual firearms, right?
Yes.
And that included a 9mm?
Firearm, or are you talking about
Firearm.
ammo? Can I check again?
Sure.
I believe I wrote it down. Yes, in the gun safe, 1 9mm semi-automatic handgun.
And then, and you went over two AR type rifles that were collected. I think we heard about this morning, right?
Yes.
There were some other firearms within that safe as well, right?
Yes.
At least one other rifle and one other shotgun, right?
I believe so.
And then there were some other handguns that were like in the door of the safe, right?
I believe so. Everything should be photographed.
Right. And in addition to that, then there's a lot of other ammunition in the safe as well, correct?
Mhm.
Including some other ammunition that you documented as being unknown size live rounds. Right.
Yes. Yes.
And again, that's ammo that you weren't able to tell what it might match to just from looking at it.
Correct.
But I'm assuming, because I think all of those you documented as rifle rounds, and I'm assuming that would mean they were larger rounds, too large to be consistent with a handgun round.
Yes.
There were also several magazines within that safe, correct?
Yes.
And just for the record, when I say magazine, and you mentioned earlier, when we're not talking magazine, we're talking firearm magazine, right?
Yes.
All those magazines were collected, correct?
Yes.
And I believe there were, in the safe alone, you have one. Is it 8 magazines within the safe?
Can I check my report real quick?
Yes, please.
Okay.
If it would help her.
Yes. Just regular magazines or rifle magazines?
Just well, if you want to, I was asking about regular, but if you want to tell us regular and then tell me how many rifle, how many handgun.
Okay. I see one regular magazine, and then it looks like I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 rifle magazines, and I have 1 drum magazine.
And when you say regular magazine, would that be one consistent with like handgun magazine?
Yeah.
Smaller magazine.
Just a smaller.
The drum magazine, tell the jury what, describe that.
So it's essentially, it looks like a drum. It's circular and it goes up like that. There should be a picture of it as well.
Sure. And all of these magazines that we've just heard about, you collected into evidence, correct?
Yes.
And you took DNA swabbing of a lot of the material as well. Right?
Yes.
One of the things we heard about that you took DNA swabbing of, or at least that you collected for DNA testing, I believe, was the wrapping that was on one of the rifles.
Yes.
And that wrapping was on the shorter of the two AR style rifles. Right?
Yes.
The one that's a 300 blackout caliber.
I don't know if it's, I'd have to look again.
Okay. Is that in your report? Will that refresh?
It should be in my report.
One of the two is shorter and has like a, not really a full like butt stock.
Yeah, I think there wasn't a butt stock on it.
And that's the one that had the wrapping on it, right?
Yes.
Now, the cardboard that was in the sink, and just so I'm clear, the stuff that's in the sink, it's all cardboard, right?
Mhm.
There's no actual, the materials that would have allegedly been in those boxes, not allegedly, but would have presumably been in the boxes at some point. They're not in the sink, right?
I'm always found where the cardboards and the red dot cover.
Right. And some of the cardboard actually, matched up some of the things you found in the safe, like the drum magazine, right?
I don't recall.
Okay. Well, you documented though when you pulled out. I think we saw a sample of it, but you documented anything you could from all those pieces of cardboard.
Yes. Mhm.
To show what might have been in those containers. Correct?
Yes.
And that included like one of the things was listed as KPOS Scout,
Oh, yeah,
Right.
yes.
and then there was something listed as PMAG 60 ARM4, right?
Yes.
And then there was something that was listed as like Magpul PMAG DR, and then it went on to say something about being a drum.
Yes.
And then there was obviously box for the Romeo 5, correct? And that is consistent with the red dot site that we
Yes.
saw the covers for.
Yes.
And those covers are right by the sink where the cardboard was.
Mhm.
Am I correct? You didn't collect anything from the garage at the home?
No.
Thank you, Ms. Lyon.
Mr. Petrides? Okay, redirect.
Ma'am, you did photograph the garage of the home, correct?
I
Put it in the photos I showed you here today, but.
Oh.
Did you photograph the garage?
I don't recall.
But looking at your report, refresh recollection as to whether the garage was photographed? Maybe easier if I just ask, when you're asked to document a scene, do you document the entirety of the residence?
Yes.
Every room in the interior?
Yes.
Even if it's a random bathroom that no one has told you to photograph?
Yes.
Do you at least take overalls of those locations?
Yes.
In your cross-examination just now, you were asked about the Anderson rifle in 54 GG, which the grip tape was removed from. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And is that Anderson rifle an item that you impounded in March when you impounded it?
Yes.
Are you able to identify either from this box itself or from State's Exhibit number 57, this as the weapon which you impounded in this case?
Yes.
Can you identify this weapon?
Yes.
Is this the item that was photographed that you've just seen a photograph of on the screen? Correct. And how do you identify it as the same weapon that you impounded? Do you mark just this box, or is there also something on the firearm itself?
There's nothing on the firearm itself that should be secured into the box, but I know I made the box because I needed room for the brass catcher.
And do you also mark the box as well?
Yes, I signed a date and everything like that.
This is the item from which the grip tape was removed.
Yes.
Is this also the item that you documented after you removed it?
Yes.
So as it stands right now, there's no tape on it.
There's no tape.
Is that the only difference from this weapon from when you impounded it?
Yes.
I have no further questions.
Okay, this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Free to go. All
Thank you.
right, who's your next witness?
Detective Wilson.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in the class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I swear.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hello, sir.
Good morning.
Would you state your name for the record?
Detective Daniel J. Wilson.
And where are you currently employed?
I'm with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office Crime Scene Unit,
How long have you been with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office Crime Scene Unit?
a little over 10 years.
What are some of your duties in that position?
We're the forensics team. We're the photography, the evidence markers and collectors for the Sheriff's Office.
Were you working in that capacity in June of 2024? Oh, excuse me, in October of 2023.
Yes,
What was your title at that time?
crime scene detective.
And on the early morning hours of October 7th of 2023, were you called to a specific crime scene?
I was.
Do you recall the area of Prospect Street and West 16th Street in West Jacksonville being the location you responded to?
Please note our continuing objection to the testimony concerning.
Okay, attempted murder. Yes, noted, and it'll be the same ruling.
I do recall.
What county is that intersection located in?
It's in Duval County.
And what was the nature of the call itself?
It was a person shot, aggravated battery.
When you responded to the scene itself, was the person still present?
No.
Tell me what you saw when you actually arrived.
I was shown where casings were located on the ground in front of a residence.
Did you ultimately receive some information about what had occurred at that location?
I did not at the time know anything about what had occurred.
But you ultimately received information about what had occurred
I
and
did.
attempting to process that scene?
Yes.
Did you know what you were looking for essentially when you got there?
Yes,
And did that include firearms evidence?
it did.
What was actually present when you actually arrived on scene?
On scene, if I remember the number, it's 16 .223 rifle casings.
And did you see anything else or have anywhere else to process? Was there a vehicle there on scene?
There was a Toyota on that process that had left after being damaged. A tire had been damaged by a bullet strike and 2 bullet strikes to the left rear bumper. I photographed that and took pictures, met with that victim. So
Were there some other residences as well that you had approached and documented damage to?
yes, another residence had been hit 3 times, including her, I believe, fence gate, which I got a projectile from. Another person had a graze on their hand, which I actually photographed. So
Did you, in retrieving the forensics evidence in this case, actually take into custody any ballistics evidence you could recover from those homes
the projectile from the gate.
and from the vehicle? You impounded those as well?
Right.
You also had some cartridge cases that you indicated you picked up. I think you said 16.
16 .223 cartridge casings from the ground.
I'm going to show you what has been marked of State's Exhibit 50A through P and ask if you recognize that.
I do. That's the packaging for the casings. That's my signature on the seal. So
Now, when you actually collected all of those casings, tell me how it is that you packaged them.
they are placed in individual envelopes and then placed in the bag and marked accordingly.
Do you recall the caliber of the cartridge cases that were collected from this location?
They were 223.
All of the cartridge cases that you collected?
Yes.
And each one of these packages include a marking and fairly and accurately depict all of the cartridge cases that you collected on October 7th of 2023.
They do. And the black numbers are correlate to the evidence markers placed by each one.
Is that the end of your involvement in this, or do you also respond to a hospital nearby?
I responded to a hospital as well.
You ultimately learn that the named victim in this incident is Charles Jones.
I did.
And did you have any processing to do when you responded to the hospital itself? Meaning, did you retrieve any ballistics evidence at that time?
I did. I took pictures of him with his injury in his left foot, and I also processed his car under consent and collected 2 bullet fragments from the driver's floorboard of that car.
Were you ultimately able to retrieve any ballistics evidence from inside of his person?
I did not.
I will pass the witness at this time now.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
No question, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi? Any questions?
Good morning, Detective.
Good morning, sir.
As I understand it, you had the occasion to respond to a scene back in October of 2023, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the purpose of you responding was why?
Person shot investigation.
And were you able to locate some, what you believed to have been projectile fragments?
There were two projectile fragments located in the front floorboard of Mr. Jones's Charger, his car.
Was that a black 2022 black Charger?
It was.
And you found what you took into evidence as bullet fragments back in October of 2023, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. I don't have any further questions.
Very good. Mr. Wise, Mr. Petrides. Okay, any redirect?
No, Your Honor, but the state would formally move into evidence states 50A through P, 56B, and 57B.
It is 50A through P, 56B, and
57B.
57D.
56A.
Okay. Any new objection as far as these items of evidence go?
No new objections, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi.
No new objections.
Okay, Mr. Wise.
No new objections. Looks like it's two areas that pertain to different.
Okay, so renewing all previously made objections. No additional objections other than those previously made. Okay, same with you, Mr. Petrides. Okay, and same ruling from the court, those will all be admitted. Okay, now may this witness be excused? Okay, thank you. You're free to go. All right, who's your next witness?
Detective Steve Johnson. Okay, thank you.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
All right, you may proceed.
Sir, would you state your name?
Stephen Johnson,
Where are you employed?
with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
And what is your job title?
I'm currently a crime scene detective
How long have you been a crime scene detective with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
for 3 years now.
And in that capacity, did you have to go through a law enforcement academy?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you work some time on patrol before you became crime scene detective?
Yes, I was on patrol for 5 years.
How long in total have you been with JSO?
8, almost 9.
Years?
Yep.
And did you have an opportunity in the course of your employment to respond to an address on June 26th of 2024 for the execution of a search warrant?
Yes.
What was the purpose for you responding?
To help assist detectives with serving a search warrant.
Do you recall where you responded to?
Not off the top of my head, I have to refer to the report of the address.
What was the nature of the call that you responded to? Was it a traffic stop? Was it a house search?
So I had 3 different reports written for this case. So which one is
June 26th of 2024. Do you recall responding to a vehicle stop of a Gold 4Runner?
the vehicle stop? Yes, ma'am.
And when you responded to that call itself, were there other officers or detectives present with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
What was your role when you responded?
So I'll talk and get general information about the case, and then I'll take overall pictures of the vehicle, and then proceed with processing the vehicle.
Did you in fact do that same process that you've just described for us with this Gold 4Runner on the 26th of June?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you document the vehicle overall itself as well as the intersection which the vehicle was parked in?
Yes.
What's the process in you photographing a vehicle when you actually get there?
So I'll complete overall photographs of the exterior, and then I'll work, take pictures of, open all the doors and take pictures of the interior.
I am going to show you what's been marked as 46B and previously admitted. Is that the vehicle that you processed on June 26th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
In 48D, is this the opening of the doors that you've described for us?
Yes, I believe that's one of the overall pictures. Patrol officers had already searched the vehicle, so the doors were open when I got there.
And if there's a patrol officer that searches the vehicle, do you arrive later and document the processing of the contents?
Yes.
Okay. Now, after your overalls, 48E, that was depicted here as well, but on the opposite side of the vehicle?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to also photograph the interior of that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
In 48F, did this bag that's on the driver's seat of the vehicle, was it already there in that location when you started taking photographs?
I believe so, yes.
When there are bags or containers located in the search of the vehicle, do you take overalls of where they are when you arrive?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you also process those items by opening them and photographing their contents if that's what's appropriate based on the search warrant?
Yes.
In 48H, did you photograph the contents of the center console of that gold Forerunner?
Yes.
Was there a firearm located in the center console of that Forerunner?
Yes, ma'am.
In 48J, did you document that firearm by taking a photograph of it?
Yes.
Did you also take additional photographs of the serial number as well as the ammunition that was contained within that Forerunner in 48M?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this cardboard that we're seeing in 48O placed behind the firearm itself? Is that something that you placed there before taking those photographs?
Yeah, so we'll put together like a gun box is what it's called. And then we'll put the firearm in there and usually do that after we swab it and everything. And then we'll unload it, take pictures as we kind of unload the gun.
Was there a name brand bag in the back seat, 48P?
Yes.
Is that what's depicted on this image?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have an opportunity to also depict or photograph the other bags in the rear of the vehicle 48S?
Yes.
Inside of the blue bag we see here, 48T, was there ammunition located?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you remove that ammunition from the bag once the overalls were complete and photograph that ammunition as well?
Yes.
In 48U, is that what we're seeing here?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you document the type of ammunition that was located inside of the vehicle?
Yes.
Did you also document empty ammunition cases located inside of the vehicle 48V?
Yes, opened up all the boxes and took the crates out and took pictures of them.
And if the crates were empty, is that how you document that?
Yes, ma'am.
In states 48Z, can you tell us what we're looking at here, please?
Those are 300 blackout rounds, what they're called. They're rifle ammunition.
And what does 300 blackout refer to? What is that?
It's like the grain they use. I believe it's not a firearm expert by any means, but it's like how fast the projectile comes out of the gun, pretty much.
Is that information that's actually stamped on the bullet itself?
Yes.
Did you also document some rifle ammunition in 48CC?
Yes, ma'am.
In addition to the ammunition and magazines that we've seen in these photos thus far, did you see some, I guess, deconstructed parts in 48EE?
Yes, there were a lot of different firearm accessories and parts in there.
Can you tell us a little bit what we're looking at here, if you can identify the items you photographed? 48FF might be a little easier, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a little better. So you got magazines, a stock, which can be removed from rifles. Looks like you have optics, more ammunition boxes, holsters, magazine holsters.
At the time that you actually opened and looked at the contents of the bag that we saw in 48CC, were there boxes that are depicted in 48FF inside of that bag?
Yes, those are all the contents from the bag.
Did you process those boxes by actually opening them and documenting their contents?
Yes, ma'am.
In 48GG, is this a close-up of the same two cardboard boxes there that we were just looking at?
Yes.
I'd like to ask you specifically about 48HH. Can you describe to the jury what we're seeing here?
Those are spent casings, and then there's some miscellaneous, looks like gun parts inside there.
How do these casings differ from the ammunition that we saw in the packaging or the loose ammunition that we saw in the photos prior to this?
These would have been fired already. They weren't live rounds, so the casings what's left over once the projectile leaves the round.
Did you have an opportunity again to document those casings and head stamps as well
Yes, ma'am.
in 48II?
Yes.
It's hard to see, but can you tell us what the head stamps of that ammunition said? These are a little blurry, so if looking at your report would refresh your recollection.
For the casings, yes, ma'am. I would say there was 9.223 caliber casings from the black box. So
Were
those
there
are-
head stamps on those or a description of those?
on the rounds?
Yes,
Not, you
On
can
the
see in the
record.
picture.
from your report, I'm asking.
Yes, ma'am, they're 223 caliber casings.
And did you also in 48AA document additional 300 blackout rounds that were different than what we previously seen depicted?
Yes.
Did you collect additional ammunition that was in 48LL?
Yes.
What kind of ammunition is this?
Looked like pistol. Yeah, 9mm pistol, live rounds.
And is this Max Tech box, or are these Max Tech boxes the ones that are photographed in 48M?
Yes.
Did you also have an opportunity to photograph the passenger seat of the vehicle 48RR?
Yes, ma'am.
And what, if anything, was photographed specifically as far as electronics?
It looks like phones and a PlayStation controller.
Did you document? Oh, I apologize. Did you document specifically the devices that you collected?
Yes, ma'am.
Was the white box there, that iPhone, in that condition when you photographed it?
Was the box in that?
Yeah,
condition?
was the
Yes.
box just like that? There was
Yes,
just an
ma'am.
iPhone box. And did you remove any of the phones from the front seat of that vehicle?
Yes, I believe we took 2 cell phones from the vehicle.
Was one of those phones contained within one of these boxes?
I do not recall.
And would looking at your report refresh your recollection?
Yes. Looks like one was in the passenger seat and one was in the driver's seat.
Was the phone that was in the passenger seat plugged in as we see it in states 48RR still on the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
And the green box that's also there present on the passenger seat, is that something that was also documented in your photographs?
Should have been, yes, ma'am.
48XX. Were these items also present in the passenger seat of the vehicle?
Yes.
Do you know what a straight talk bronze card is?
It's like a prepaid phone card.
48WW, would you explain what we are looking at here? Was there a receipt located in the passenger seat of the vehicle?
Yes.
Did you document that receipt?
Yes, ma'am.
And 48TT, is this an item that you documented from the gold Toyota 4Runner on June 26th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you a part of the ongoing investigation in this case?
Yes.
Do you know about the specifics of the case that actually occurred in Tampa?
I'm familiar with it a little bit.
Do you know the relevance specifically when you are conducting this search warrant on this 4Runner of any of the phone numbers that were in the phone?
No, ma'am.
Did you also photograph the back of that list of phone numbers?
Yes.
When you photographed the shell casings from the execution of the search warrant on this case, did you also impound those shell casings?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you have been a part of processing those 223 shell casings that were located inside of the gold 4Runner?
No, ma'am. We just collect them and submit them to the property room.
So 48HH, did you have an opportunity to retrieve these from the vehicle after you photographed them and put them into evidence with your agency?
Yes, ma'am.
Showing you what has been marked as 49A through I. Do you recognize this item?
Yes.
And how do you recognize it?
My handwriting and my seal on there.
What is this item?
This is 9223 caliber casings from the black box and juicy bag.
Is juicy bag referring to the juicy guitar bag that the boxes were located in, or boxes located in?
That's correct.
At this time, the state seeks to admit states 49A through I.
Okay, other than previously made and preserved objections, any additional objections, Mr. Gonzalez?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Petridis? Okay, they'll be admitted.
And sir, because these ballistics, these 223 shell casings were actually located together, did you package them together?
Yes.
Had they, for example, been on a scene where the shell casings were spread out across the scene, would those have been individually packaged?
Yes, they would be placarded and then put in individual packages. Since they were already in the box together, they were packaged together.
Publishing 49A through I, are these the items that you collected from the Toyota 4Runner?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you mark the envelope?
Yes.
But you are not a part of any kind of ballistics testing or anything that actually occurs thereafter?
No, ma'am.
Do you notify the detectives on scene of your findings when you, as crime scene, have located items of potential evidentiary value inside of a vehicle?
Yes.
And did you do that in this particular case?
They were notified. I believe my patrol officers were on scene. They were in contact with the detectives.
Were you, do you recall what detectives were on scene there?
I do not recall.
Would there have been a detective present with you on scene?
Potentially,
And were you able to document the head stamps of these fired rounds?
I believe so. Yes, ma'am. In photographs.
But you already indicated to us that they're 223.
I believe so. Yes, ma'am. That's how they're.
Can you refer to your report to confirm?
No, I looked it up earlier. That's why I put them in. That's not 223 rounds. Cases.
I apologize. You said believe so, so I want to confirm. Did you have additional involvement in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
What was the nature of your additional involvement in this case?
So the next day, we went to assist with serving 2 search warrants at a residence on the north side of Jacksonville.
Were you familiar with the area that you went to search? Just the area generally?
Yes, ma'am. I actually used to be on patrol out there in that area.
Is that in Duval County?
Yes.
And again, you respond as the assist for the execution of a search warrant.
Yes, ma'am.
Is this now a residence?
Correct.
Do you have any information at the time that you respond as to whose residence it is?
No, ma'am.
Do you have any information about the nature of the search warrant or what types of evidence you're looking for?
So yeah, they'll provide us with a printed out version signed by the judge of the search warrant. I'll take a picture of it. I'll usually read over the general information about what we're looking for, and also be talking to detectives on scene. And then I'll proceed with taking pictures of the residence.
Did you follow that process in this particular case?
Yes, ma'am.
At this time, the state seeks to admit states 96A through X.
And other than the previously made and preserved objections, any additional objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? That's what?
Yes.
96. Pardon me? Okay, and Mr. Petratus? Okay, admitted.
Can you see the screen okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Absent the little redacted area posted there, is this the placard that you photographed to document the incident address that you were
Yes.
photographing? Did you take overalls of that specific location in 96B?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that regular practice to take overalls of the entire exterior of the residence when you are responding to execute or assist in the execution of the search warrant?
Yes, ma'am. We'll take pictures before and then after the search warrant.
96C, is that what we're also looking at here?
Yes, ma'am.
In this particular case, 96D, where do you move to after the entryway?
This is the garage.
Do you recall if the garage was open at the time that you moved that direction to photograph it?
At this time, it was already open. Yes, ma'am.
Were there some items with contents at the garage door 96E that you also documented?
Yes.
And what were those items in the driveway?
I believe they're pulled from the vehicle.
Did you have an opportunity to photograph the vehicle itself in 96G and the vehicle's contents?
Yes, ma'am.
In the back passenger seat of that BMW, did you in 96H see some articles of clothing?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you document those articles of clothing, specifically a hoodie?
Yes.
In 96I, can you tell us which item in this photograph is the hoodie that was documented?
It looks like a camo kind of hoodie with some colors on it.
So the clothing item on the back passenger seat on the right side of this photograph.
Yes, ma'am.
Upon entering the residence, were you alerted that ballistics evidence had been located at this residence as well?
Yes.
In 96J, what are we looking at here?
Those are 223 case or cartridges, live rounds.
And in the manner that you processed the other ammunition that we saw in 96L, did you also photograph those 223 rounds?
Yes, ma'am.
96M, do we see a head stamp for the live rounds that were located?
Yes.
At some 96O, other live rounds just in the residence itself.
Yes.
So not all of the ammunition that you located was inside of boxes like what we would have seen in 96K.
No, ma'am.
Did you ultimately move to a bedroom of the residence or a room that had a bed in it in the residence?
Yes, I believe there were 3 or 4 bedrooms in there.
Was there one particular room in which you photographed a book with phone numbers just as you had seen in the last exhibit?
Yes, ma'am.
In 96N, is this one of those images that were taken of a book with some phone numbers depicted in it?
Yes.
Again, at this time, do you know the specific relevance or potential relevance of this item?
No, ma'am.
Are there detectives there that are assisting you or guiding you to which items need to be or could be photographed for potential evidentiary value?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there several items of identification that were located at this residence that you also documented?
Yes.
In 96Q, what are we looking at here?
Some sort of ID.
In 96P, is that the same ID?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you able to articulate the name of the individual on the ID?
Isaiah J. Chance.
In 96R, is this a different kind of ID?
Yes.
Were there also some items of mail that you were able to photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
In 96S, is that what's depicted here?
Yes, it's a piece of mail.
Ultimately, did you take some overalls of the bedroom that you were photographing these items in as well?
Yes, ma'am.
In 96T, is that depicted here? Or is this one of the images that are included in your photographs of the overalls?
Yes, these are included in the overalls.
Was this the room where you located the other items you've just seen?
I don't believe so. I think this is where the firearm was located.
Okay. I'm showing you a close-up of 96U. Was there a firearm located in this room in a drawer?
Yes, ma'am.
Would that have been a different room from the room that we saw the phone book with the Jordan in the background?
Yes, I believe that was a different room.
All right, so this item is in one room, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And by this, you mean what
I'm
exhibit?
sorry, 96N. And 96Q is also in that same location as 96N.
Yes.
That's one bedroom in the residence.
Yes, ma'am.
Now let's move on to back to 96U, a bedroom with some children's items in it. Do you locate a firearm there?
Yes, ma'am.
And specifically, did you photograph the firearm as it was in 96V before manipulating, touching, moving it at all?
Yes, ma'am.
Ultimately, do you collect that specific firearm and impound that firearm?
Yes.
And I'm showing you 96X. Did that firearm have an extended magazine with it?
Yes, ma'am.
And was there ammunition with that item as well?
Yes, there was one live round in the chamber, and then those rounds were in the magazine.
I will pass the witness round.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez,
No question, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi,
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise,
No question.
Mr. Petrides.
Morning.
Just a few questions. The ammo boxes that you found in the house that we were talking about, those were, can you show them to you again?
Sure.
Those were full and closed, correct?
I believe so. I had to look at the photographs to make sure, but
And the gun that you found in the primary bedroom, you saw the pictures of how you found it, it wasn't locked away, correct?
correct.
You said open the drawer. And there were no live rounds found, no, that had been like spent casings.
I believe there were a few live rounds, loose live rounds in the house.
You collected those?
Yes, sir. I believe so.
Did you go in the bed, in the room where you found the IDs and mail belonging to Mr. Chance? That appeared to be a bedroom?
Yes, sir.
Okay, did you, so you were in that room, I assume then?
Yes, sir.
Did you take pictures of that room?
Yes.
Do you remember seeing in the closet of that room?
Nothing in particular about the closet, but I'm sure they were capturing my overalls.
Okay, do you remember it being an empty closet or a full closet?
Do not recall. I'm sure it was full of something. It wasn't empty, vacant.
And this was briefly mentioned. One of the photos that had the phone numbers in the background, there was something, there was a picture of, or something of Michael Jordan. You remember that?
I think so in the background.
What are you showing the witness?
This is 96N. That'd be like a wood carving or something.
Yeah, it looks like some piece of art.
May I have a moment?
Yes. Okay, redirect.
Sir, I feel to ask, from the scene, did you also impound into evidence several cell phone devices?
Yes, ma'am.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. You're free to go. Do you have any additional witnesses before the lunch break?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it's 11:54, so we're gonna go ahead and take our lunch recess. We will reconvene at 1:15. Just remember my previous instructions. Don't speak to anyone about anything related to this.
So y'all know, of course, they are going to lunch, and we don't have to worry about taking lunch break with them. We are going to speed past that and zoom, zoom, zoom. Y'all know I love me some TiVo time. I love me some TiVo time. And they got these witnesses kind of coming up and down and up and down and up and down. yeah, so we'll speed on past this and get right back up in this courtroom. Interesting. I do notice, do y'all notice that the defendants are very active with their cases? Like their attorneys are going back over there and asking them, is that all the questions that you would like me to ask on your behalf? Although I know you're cooked, you know you cook, we all know you cook, but did I ask all the questions that you needed me to ask to try to make it where you're not well done, where maybe you're a little rare? Did I make it rare or are you well done? I mean, everybody know you cooked. We just want to know how cooked you are. So I think the attorneys are going back and they're, confirming with their clients. Do you think you medium rare? Do you think you well done? Are you overcooked yet? Shit, because if you overcooked it, I'm just gonna sit on down. But I definitely think that they are working with their clients. I just seen him go over there and talk to Chance. Like, did I ask all the questions that you needed me to ask? I'm trying to uncook you, but it's kind of hard to uncook you. But I'm definitely trying to uncook you. But here we go, guys. Let's get in here. And so this will be the afternoon session. Remember, there is no court in here tomorrow. But of course, over here, I take it to trial. We'll always be in somebody's courtroom doing something somewhere.
Murphy's interview? Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, and we didn't catch this review. There were parts redacted that we realized were out that we realized this portion is still in. But essentially, it's about a 3-minute segment. It's continuous 3 minutes, but they are basically talking to Davion Murphy about Sean Gathright saying he basically blew the case out of the water. They make a comment about he's going to fry, something to that effect. And then there's a couple of basically comments about how the sidewalks are made for people like Sean because they don't walk in the street. That's a comment that's in it. And then there's actually a reference also to, it's actually wrong about there's rifle casings found in his car that match the homicide. That's not accurate.
In the Davion Murphy interview.
Let's go to Davion Murphy.
Okay. So why do you need that?
Judge, it is just officer statements trying to get a reaction from Davion Murphy. I don't know that we need it. It's just to be able to redact it. Like they've had these.
No, I understand, but could you identify what time and we could stop and then fast forward?
We could
stop where it begins, and I could take a break so it isn't obvious.
Yes, Judge.
Yep.
I didn't want to interrupt, I'm sorry.
So you guys know that when, and just for the record, when would we be stopping and then starting?
Judge, for the record, obviously, we're objecting to the entire introduction of the video statement by Davion Murphy, which we object to on a number of grounds. We think it's very highly possible playing the entire 2 hour 14 or 2 hour 13-minute statement that we're going to get into some problems about what is said in that statement. We've encouraged the state, if they're going to introduce the statement by Davion Murphy, to do it by way of the detective so that we don't have these possible problems that are being identified.
Okay, well, so far only one problem has been identified that I think we just have resolved. So there are other problems?
Correct.
Like in what?
Well, obviously, we've objected to the fact that the state intends to introduce the statement of Mr. Davion Murphy for one of the sole purposes of attempting to impeach him.
Right, well, I've already ruled on that, and you can renew your objection, but it's been overruled.
There are also, the copy I have, maybe I can be corrected if I'm wrong, there's some statements by Mr. Murphy about this is not my first rodeo. Those have been redacted?
We have redacted all those out.
They weren't, I don't have the last.
We sent it to evidence.com and we agreed to take those out, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And Ms. Toomey indicated she had reviewed the redacted interview and there were no further requested redactions, correct?
That's correct, Judge. I've reviewed it multiple times, and what we had agreed to redact subject to the objection that were previously made.
Right.
And heard.
Okay, so
Obviously, the photographs as well.
what's the time, stop and start?
Your Honor, and legal team is going to confirm that this is the correct final redacted one, but what we have down is 1 hour, 36 minutes and 48 seconds. It's almost exactly 3 minutes. It goes 1 hour, 39 minutes, 44 seconds.
Okay, well, we have another witness taking the stand before the video is played, so Ms. Finkelstein has a chance to just confirm that would be the start and stop. Okay?
I will step out, Your Honor, just if we can approach and confirm for the court, I will try to get the cuts actually done so that we don't risk running into whatever time frames there are, but we also need to step out and listen to that portion to ensure it includes just what they're.
That's fine. Is Mr. Harmon?
He's doing this next week.
That's fine. So you guys do what you need to do, okay? All right, very good. So other than that, we ready to go?
Judge, I anticipate that after this witness, they intend to introduce Mr. Davion Murphy's statement. Is that correct?
Correct.
I just want to object now and then in front of the jury.
Sure.
There are continuing objections to any of Mr. Davion's statement coming in.
Okay, your objection is preserved and the same ruling from the court. It'll be overruled. Okay. Okay, ready?
We're ready.
Okay, let's bring the jurors.
All right. All jurors are in.
Okay, very good. All right, everyone have a seat and we're ready to proceed. And I should have mentioned this before, and I'm sure the media is aware of this. No autopsy photos are to be disseminated. Okay. All right, very good. State card, next witness.
Your Honor, the state of Florida calls Dr. Noah Riley.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this file will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please support. Good afternoon, sir.
Hello,
Would you please state your name?
Noah Riley,
And could you spell your last name, please, for the court reporter?
Reilly.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm an associate medical examiner for Hillsborough County
Okay. And how long have you held that position?
for about 4 years.
Could you, as an associate medical examiner, do you practice in a field of medicine commonly called forensic pathology?
Yes.
Can you explain to the jurors your educational history, first of all, as it relates to that?
I have a bachelor's in microbiology from Arizona State University. I went to medical school at the Western University of Health Sciences. I did a anatomical pathology residency. That was 4 years. And then I did another fellowship, a 1-year fellowship in cardiovascular pathology, and then finally a fellowship in forensic pathology.
And where was that at?
The Harris County Institute of Forensic Sciences in Houston, Texas.
Okay. Doctor, do you hold any board certifications?
Yes, I'm board certified in anatomical pathology and forensic pathology.
And are you licensed to practice medicine here in the state of Florida?
I am.
Doctor, how many autopsy examinations have you completed in your career?
A little under 1,000.
Have you previously testified as an expert in the area of forensic pathology?
Yes,
Approximately how many times?
10 times.
Can you explain to the jury what the specialty of medicine known as forensic pathology, what that deals with?
Yes, so a forensic pathologist is a physician that's trained in anatomical pathology, which is the study of human disease. A forensic pathologist is a subspecialty of that, which looks for the cause and manner of death, whether that's natural disease or trauma.
And is that one of your main roles at the medical examiner's office?
Yes.
Now, in this case,
did the medical examiner's office receive notifications from the Tampa Police Department concerning a homicide that occurred on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes,
And pursuant to that notification, did you in fact respond to that scene?
I did.
And can you tell the jurors where the medical examiner's office is located here in Hillsborough County?
It's near the University of South Florida.
Is it across Fowler, south of Fowler?
Yes.
Okay. And did it end up only being a short distance from there to the crime scene?
Yeah, I could walk there.
And when you responded, did any of your forensic investigators respond with you or show up at a later time?
Yes.
When you arrived at the scene, was the scene already established as a crime scene? Were there law enforcement present?
Yes.
And when you arrived in the scene, was the decedent's body still there?
Yes.
Did you view the decedent's body as it lay in the crime scene?
Yes.
And in fact, was it in a motor vehicle?
It was.
And did you note its position, especially relative to the other portions of the interior of the motor vehicle?
I did.
At some point, was Mr. Jones' body removed from that motor vehicle?
Yes.
And would that have been done once you arrived and once you were there?
Yes.
And did you manipulate the body in any way, checking it or examining it, just doing a summary examination there at the scene?
I did.
Is that common practice in forensic pathology?
Yes.
Is going to crime scenes, is that also a common and accepted practice in forensic pathology?
We usually don't go to scenes, but because of the proximity to the office, I did.
Did you also take account of the circumstances around the victim's body?
Yes,
Did you note damage to the motor vehicle?
I did.
Did it appear to involve bullet holes and gunfire damage to the motor vehicle?
It did.
When you were there at the scene, once Mr. Jones' body was removed, could you explain to the jurors when it's being removed, is it placed onto something or where is it removed to there at the scene?
It's placed on a white bed sheet, basically. And then after I examine it, we put it in a body bag and a private transport service transports it to our office.
Is that a service that contracts with the MEO?
Yes.
Okay. And when I say MEO, medical examiner's office?
Yes.
Okay. So during your cursory examination of Mr. Jones' body on that sheet or in the scene, did you note what appeared to be gunshot wounds to his person?
I did.
After being transported to the medical examiner's office, well, let me back up. When a decedent is brought to the medical examiner's office from a crime scene like this, with a suggestion of homicide being the manner, is a unique, specific file number assigned to that decedent's case?
All decedents are given a unique case number.
All decedents. That would include people who died from suicide, natural causes that are brought unattended, natural causes, or accidents?
Yes.
Like motor vehicle accidents?
Correct.
Okay. And I'll come back to manner of death and let you explain that to the jury. Did you end up performing an autopsy on him?
I did.
Before the autopsy examination, when the body is first brought in, is it weighed and measured?
It is.
Do you recall the measurements for Mr. Jones?
I believe he was 6'2", 135 pounds.
Okay. Yes, that's accurate. Just checking your report. And in fact, after you complete your examination, do you prepare a report of your findings in this case?
I do.
And is that a report of diagnosis and autopsy?
Yes.
Is the body x-rayed in a circumstance like this?
Yes, when the body first comes to the medical examiners, the body is given an x-ray before we open the body bag.
Oh, before you open the body bag?
Correct.
And why is that?
For any kind of evidentiary evidence that might be in the body bag.
And in this case, did you, in fact, when the body bag was opened, was there some piece of evidence or pieces of evidence that were located?
Yes, there was a bullet found within the body bag and a bullet fragment within its sock.
An autopsy examination, does that involve an external and an internal component?
It does.
Did you conduct an external examination of Charles Jones' body?
I did.
During the process from the external examination moving forward, is the process of the autopsy documented photographically?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state of Florida would tender States Exhibit 32A as in alpha through triple W, W as in whiskey, for admission.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petrides? Admitted.
Have you had a very brief chance to review some of the state's exhibits?
Yes.
Would the photographs assist you in giving your opinions in this case?
Yes.
In the external examination, can you explain what you're doing during that process, that part of the autopsy?
Yes, I'm doing a head-to-toe examination of everything externally and documenting any signs of natural disease or trauma.
Do you take note of wounds that you may locate or find?
Yes.
I don't know if I asked you this previously. You've told us approximately how many autopsies you've conducted in your career?
Yes.
All right. How many have you done from your memory, an approximation that dealt with gunshot wounds?
If you include suicides, I would say around 200.
In your examination of the body in this case, Mr. Jones' case, did you then move on after your external examination to an internal examination?
Yes.
Can you explain to the jury what you do during the internal examination?
So we open up the body with a Y incision, and then we resect out all the organs, and we look for any kind of natural disease or trauma. In this case, wound tracks from the gunshot wounds.
And when you mean wound tracks, what are you talking about?
Basically, the path of the bullet and the injuries that it caused.
And were you able to determine a cause of death in this case for Mr. Jones?
Yes.
What does that term mean, cause of death?
The cause of death is the initiating event that led to the death. So in natural disease, you have a heart attack that's probably due from hypertension or atherosclerosis. In this case, gunshot wounds was the approximate cause of death.
And were you able to determine a manner of death?
Yes.
Now, what does that term signify, manner of death?
So the manner of death is a categorization that we do of deaths based on circumstances, injuries, and it's used for statistical purposes for the state.
Okay. That's something like vital statistics would look at?
Yes.
So we talked about a few earlier. If someone dies in a motor vehicle accident, would their body be transported for autopsy?
Yes.
And for determination of cause and manner?
Yes.
Suicide, you mentioned?
Yes.
Homicide?
Yes.
Okay. What other types of deaths would be covered?
Any non-natural deaths, we have a Florida statute that tells us what the medical examiner takes jurisdiction over.
Okay. Would that include something like an overdose on drugs?
Yes.
In this case, what was the manner of Mr. Jones' death?
Homicide.
Did you document it, starting with your external examination, wounds that you observed on the body?
Yes.
Now, were some of those wounds obvious to you to be gunshot wounds?
Yes.
Were there other wounds that may have involved some type of projectile, but you weren't sure if they were actual penetrations through the body?
Yes.
Were those documented
Yes.
photographically as well as the gunshot wounds?
Yes.
So I'm going to start with stage 32A. Was there a gunshot wound to the victim's upper right chest?
Yes.
I'm publishing stage 32A. Would that be in this location where my finger's pointing?
Yes.
Okay. Was there another wound over here to the upper right arm?
Yes.
What type of wound was that?
That is a graze wound.
And are graze wounds something that you would associate to gunfire or a gunshot?
Yes.
Stage 32B. Now, this is a label placed over it and some type of a measure below it. Can you tell us what those are?
So I number the gunshot wounds photographically with a number, and the scale is basically the measurements and the case number of the case.
All right. So this is the unique file number assigned to Mr. Jones?
Correct.
The numbering, is that something that you number different numbers for each of the gunshot wounds?
Yes.
Do they signify anything other than distinguishing them from each other?
Yeah, it's just arbitrary.
So it's not a sequencing of infliction or anything like that?
Correct.
This wound, this gunshot wound, is that an entry wound or an exit wound?
It's an entry wound.
All right. And was there an exit component to that wound?
No.
Stage 32C, is that just a more close-up photograph of that wound?
Yes.
And we can see the graze wound in better view of that on the right upper arm. Would that be a fair statement?
Yes.
And then stage 32D, just a close-up of that one.
Yes.
This wound to the victim's upper right chest, once you opened the body in your internal examination, you indicated earlier that you would have looked at the wound track.
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors the wound track and what internal structures were affected by that projectile?
So this gunshot wound hit the lungs, the heart, and the aorta, and then it went through and embedded into the left side of his chest. The jacket of the bullet also split off, and that was recovered in the right side of his chest, near the entrance wound.
So the other part of that projectile, you said the jacket split off, or is there another part of that projectile that was recovered somewhere else in the body?
Yes, the bullet core was retrieved in the left side of the chest, and the jacket was in the right side of the chest.
When x-rays were taken of the body, did you note those projectiles within the body?
Yes.
So I want to ask you, did you recover that projectile in that jacket?
Yes.
I'm going to show you first of all, and I'm going to move to introduce states 33B, as in boy.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis?
No objection.
Admitted.
When that projectile is recovered, do you take it and place it into some type of an envelope or a container?
I do.
The envelope that I'm holding in my hand, does that appear to be the envelope?
Yes.
And when you place it in there, does this envelope, is it pre-marked?
We mark it. We take photographs of the bullet itself or the fragments, and then I stick it into the envelope. We seal it with evidence tape, and then I put my signature on it.
Okay. And well, here, I'm going to go ahead and publish it, Your Honor. It's publishing 33B.
Okay.
So this writing up here, Office of the Medical Examiner, District 13, with your address, and then these list of items, is that something that's already on the envelope?
Yes.
Okay. So in this instance, do you check off the item as a bullet?
Yes.
And then is there an area where you can place the area of the body that it was recovered from?
Yes.
Here it's left chest wall, like you told us earlier?
Yes.
And is there a label that is affixed to an envelope?
Yes.
Does it have your name on it?
It does.
And the date?
Yes.
So, and then the file number?
Yes.
And then your initials?
Yes.
Okay. You said that that bullet passed through the lungs, the heart, and the aorta.
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors what the aorta is?
It's the largest blood vessel in the body. It basically comes off the heart and supplies the entire circulation.
Approximately how large is this artery?
It depends. With natural disease, it can get up to 5 centimeters, but typically in a healthy person, it's about the size of a water hose.
Were you able to determine the direction of the wound path, in this case, that wound path?
Yes.
And what was the direction of that wound path?
The wound path was directed from right to left, front to back, and downward.
Downward, okay. And is that in reference to an anatomical position that you use in forensic pathology?
Yes, the anatomical position is basically the body staring at you with palms outward.
So before we move to any other gunshot wounds, I want to go back to that grazing wound that we discussed earlier on the upper right arm. So I'm going to publish states 32K as in kilo. And this has been labeled with the number 6. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, does this grazing wound have 2 components to it, 2 parallel parts to it?
Yes.
Do you have any opinions or about how that was caused? That there are 2 separate, distinct wounds?
It's possible that the bullet core and the jacket separated beforehand.
And grazing, is that where the wound or the bullet would pass through the skin and maybe the subcutaneous tissue below the skin?
Yes, they're very superficial wounds.
So this does not, the projectile that caused that wound did not enter into any internal structures other than really what's visible here?
Yes.
States 32L, is that just a close-up?
It is.
Okay. So the wound to the right, upper right chest, do you have an opinion as to whether there is a relationship between, let me just show a photograph that shows both and come back to this. This is 32B as in Bravo. Do you have an opinion as to any relationship that may exist between these two wounds?
It's possible that they're from the same projectile because they're in the same kind of level.
Okay. Well, I can come back to this, but the terminus of that wound you said is in the left chest wall.
Yes.
So towards the front of the chest.
More to the terminal side of it.
Oh, okay. So over here underneath the armpit?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. But this would be, if that is true, if those two wounds are caused by the same projectile, that bullet's going to be coming in as far as the side of the body at a pretty steep trajectory, I guess.
It could.
Or angle. Let's just say angle.
Yes.
Okay. Would that be, those two wounds, would that be consistent with being caused, if it was caused by the same projectile, with a person who is turning or blading themselves to a person who's shooting at them?
That's a possible scenario.
Now, you indicated earlier that you were documenting defects that you found on the body because when you were doing your external examination, having not already done the internal examination because you didn't know, you had to document everything basically. Is that a fair statement, or you wanted to?
Yes.
So I'm going to move to stage 32M and just show you this little dot wound that's on the top of the right hand. Through later examination of the body, did you determine what caused that or what may have caused that?
It's likely that it's from shrapnel.
Did that move very deep into the body?
No.
And when you say shrapnel, taking into account the circumstances that the victim was found in, could that have been shrapnel from a projectile?
Yes.
Could it have been from glass from the windshield?
It could.
Stage 32O, also from the right hand, was there a couple of other injuries to the hand that appeared to be possibly from shrapnel?
Yes.
Same thing, it could have been caused by splitting or portions of the projectile or from the automotive glass?
Yes.
Now, you had indicated before I move on that you had found a jacketing in that wound to the right chest near the entry wound.
Yes.
Now, severance of the jacket from the underlying core of the bullet, is that something that will be seen in forensic pathology with gunshot wounds?
It's not common, but I've seen it before.
So I'm going to show you, I'm going to publish states 33D. I don't know if I've already moved to introduce this. So the state would tender states 33B as in Delta for introduction into evidence.
33B?
D is in Delta.
That's not in yet. Any objection?
No objection.
Mr.
No
S-
objection. No objection. I have no objection.
Okay, very good. Admitted.
And doctor, that jacket that you recovered from near the entry wound to the right chest, same procedure as far as collecting it, placing it into the envelope?
Yes.
And here we see you selected jacket instead of bullet. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And then indicated where it was recovered from?
Yes.
Same process with the labeling?
Same process.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Did Mr. Jones, did you determine he had suffered gunshot wounds, entry wounds to his back?
Yes.
States 32E, publishing. Does this photograph show those wounds?
Yes.
And like the wound to the front of the body, have you labeled them or placed a label on it?
Yes.
And would it be at number 3 and 4?
Yes, those are two gunshot entrance wounds.
Okay. The label at 5, was that also determined to be an injury caused by shrapnel?
Yes.
Did it also have the same kind of characteristic where it didn't go deep into the body?
Correct.
And above that, it states number, or not states number, your label number 2. Same thing. Was that an injury you later determined to be caused by shrapnel?
Yes.
Now, again, you're labeling these during your external examination because you don't know if those are something that extend deeper into the body.
Yes, I haven't performed the internal examination yet, so any hole I see, I number it and then try to find a wound track. For number 2 and number 5, I did not find a wound track.
With any of the wounds that we've looked at so far, and would you also consider these to be superficial?
I would consider 2 and 5 to be superficial, but 3 and 4 are not.
Right. I'm sorry. The wounds caused by shrapnel, same as the ones on the hand, you would consider them to be superficial?
Yes.
The wound to the top of the hand, we've already talked about. I believe we've seen 3 injuries to the top of the right hand that you've indicated were probably caused by shrapnel. Same with 5 and 2 on the back. Were you able to recover anything from those wounds?
No.
So let's move on to, I guess we'll just start with your wound number 4 that you've labeled. State 32F. Is that the same wounds, just a more close-up photograph?
Yes.
And is this wound an entry wound?
Yes.
Does it have an exit to it?
No.
Is this also at number 3 an entry wound?
Yes.
And does it have an exit component?
No.
Were you able to determine, and we'll start with 4, what internal structures the projectile that caused that entry wound affected inside of the body, where it passed through?
It hit the left kidney and then embedded into the soft tissue around the aorta.
And at wound number 3, were you able to determine a wound track?
Yes.
And what internal structures were affected?
That also hit the left kidney and then it went up and hit the left lung.
Were you able to determine for wound, well, let me go back to it. For wound, your label number 4, and just so we have an idea, let me back out here. These are to his mid-lower back?
Yeah, the left side of his back.
And this would be the area of the spine?
Yes.
Were you able to determine a direction of that wound path at number 4?
Yes.
What was the direction?
It is from left to right, back to front, and upward.
Upward.
Yes.
Okay, so upward through the body.
Correct.
So if that wound was coming through my body, it would be going like this and then upward?
Yes.
Up through, okay. Did wound that you've labeled number 3, did it have a similar direction?
It had the same direction.
Left to right, upward, back to front?
Yes.
Would that type of direction and wound track, would that be consistent with being inflicted to someone who is either bent over or is on top of something with the front of their body facing down?
It's possible.
Would it be consistent with that?
Yes.
That position?
Yes.
And did you recover projectiles or jacketing or anything in these wound tracks?
Yes.
So let's start with number 4. You indicated that that ended up lodging near the aorta, was that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And what was recovered there near the aorta?
Fragments of the bullet core.
And is that the left, would that be considered the, pleural cavity, or is that from the other wound track?
That's from the other wound track.
So your wound marked number 3 would have terminated where?
In the left pleural cavity.
The left pleural cavity. Okay, so I'm going to move for admission of 33A as an alpha.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Bolt? Okay, admitted.
Publishing, is this the envelope that that item was placed in?
Yes,
And you have checked off fragments in this case?
yes,
And again, same process as far as labeling?
yes.
Were all of the recovered projectiles in this case ultimately turned over to the law enforcement agency that was conducting the investigation?
Yes.
Is there anything about the gunshot wounds and the shrapnel wounds that we've looked at so far that would be inconsistent with these projectiles having passed through automobile glass before striking the victim?
They would all be consistent with an intermediary object.
Now, you've told us the cause of death in this case being gunshot wounds. Can you speak to the actual mechanism of death, what actually occurs in the body after infliction of these kind of wounds?
Yes, so he had a hole in his heart from the bullet, and that would drop your blood pressure. And when you don't have any blood pressure, you can't pump blood to the brain. And without blood to the brain and oxygen, the brain starts to die and you go unconscious. So that's one mechanism. The other mechanism is the bleeding itself. You can't stop the bleeding, and you basically exsanguinate. You lose all your blood and you die.
Does that loss of blood, does it affect the brain?
Yes.
In what way?
Again, lack of oxygen from the loss of blood.
Does loss of consciousness, does that occur somewhere perimortem around the time of death?
Yes.
Do you expect that to occur before death in most cases?
Within minutes, he'd go unconscious and be brain dead, and then he'd keep bleeding, and so he would also die from blood loss.
After infliction of these wounds, if the victim was noted by witnesses to be unconscious within 30 seconds or so, would that be consistent with your findings?
Yes.
I want to go back to the wound to the victim's right chest. You said that went through his lung, his heart, and his aorta.
Yes.
How did you find blood inside of that wound or near that wound that you noted?
Yeah, there was blood in the chest cavities, and of course the blood from the wound track.
Did you measure that? Were you able to measure that blood?
Yes.
Can you advise the jury of how much blood we're talking about just from that wound?
I'd have to look at my numbers. I think the left pleural cavity had 1,100 milliliters, and the right had 600, 400. I'd have to have my report in front of me.
Would it be fair to say close to 2 liters?
Yes.
How many total liters are in an adult male, normal?
About 5.
5 total liters of blood in your body at any time.
Yes.
So that would it be fair to say a significant amount of the total blood volume?
It is.
From the one wound?
Yes.
How about the wounds to the back that terminated near the carotid artery? And I believe the other one you said terminated near the front of the body?
Sorry?
Didn't one of them terminate in the pleural cavity and one terminated near the aorta?
Yes.
Not the carotid, I'm sorry, the aorta, my mistake. Did both of those wounds, did you find collected blood?
Just blood from the track itself.
From the track itself, okay. So you noted earlier that when you all opened the body bag, and is that a bag that the body is transported in?
Yes.
That you located a projectile within the body bag?
Yes.
And Your Honor, I'm going to move to introduce States 33C as in Charlie.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Bolt?
No.
Okay, admitted.
Moving to publish. Does that appear to be the projectile in its package?
Yes,
And did you note on this package that it was a bullet from the body bag?
yes.
So I want to walk through with you some other wounds and photographs of them. This is stage 32P, as in Peter. Is this a wound to the, I guess, the interior or the top of the victim's left elbow area of his left arm?
Yes,
This wound here?
yes.
And what type of wound is that?
It's a sharp force injury.
Could that have been caused by shrapnel?
Yes,
Do you believe it was in this case?
I do.
And was that a wound inflicted peri-mortem around the time of death?
Yes,
States 32Q is in convex. Is that just a close-up of that wound?
it is.
And the depth of the wound is reflected pretty much in that photograph?
It is.
I have one moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Stage 32, X is an X-ray. Looking at this area here in the palm of the victim's right hand, what type of wound is that?
It's a shrapnel wound.
32Y, is that a close-up of that wound?
It is.
Same thing, could have been caused by bullet, shrapnel, or glass.
Could be.
Stage 32, 32Z is in zebra. In this photograph, obviously this is the decedent's lower body, the legs. Is that fair?
Yes.
Of what it depicts? Okay. There's some items here. Is this the sheet that the victim was removed onto at the scene? Or is this something that he's put onto at the medical examiner's office?
It's from the scene.
From the scene. So that is, he has moved into the body bag with that sheet?
Yes.
So now I'm going to show you a close-up of that item at 32AA. Is this the bullet fragment or the bullet that was located with fragments?
Yes.
Inside of the body bag?
Yes.
States 32BB. Is this a white shirt that the victim was wearing?
Yes.
And do you see with the background presented underneath that defects in the shirt that would be consistent with the bullet wounds?
Yes.
And is this the front of the shirt?
Yes.
So would this wound and the wound to its left be consistent with the grazing wound and the entry wound to the right upper chest?
Yes.
When I say wound, the defect of the shirt.
Yes.
States 32G is in golf. Now we moved it to the back of the shirt. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And do we see, again, defects in the back consistent with the 2 gunshot wound, shrapnel wound?
Yes.
States 32K is in kilo. Do you recognize that as the socks that the victim was wearing?
Yes.
And is there a 2 defects or holes in the sock that are near each other in the bottom of the sock?
Yes.
Publishing states 32S. Was there wounds to the lower right leg that appear to be associated to those holes?
Yes.
And again, are those shrapnel wounds?
Yes.
As far as the depth of the wound, that is reflected in the photograph?
Yes.
So basically breaking the skin, ripping the skin, that's about it?
Yes.
Exposing the subcutaneous tissue?
Yes.
States 32V is in Victor. Is this just another shrapnel wound that was on the victim's leg?
Yes.
States 32 double P as in Peter. There was a fragment located near the right leg. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And was that fragment, as well as the other fragments when they were removed from the body and the bullets and the jackets that we talked about, you indicated very earlier in your examination that, here today, not your autopsy examination, that when they're pulled out, you mark this and label it, the envelope it's going to go into, then you photograph it
Yes.
before placing it in the envelope?
Yes.
Is that what you're doing here in this photograph?
Yes.
When you were conducting the examination of the victim and you x-rayed the victim's body in the very beginning before doing your external examination, did you note a metallic object in his left leg, in the lower leg?
Yes.
And did you end up examining that area and removing a projectile or some fragment from that part of his leg?
Yes.
And did you document that in your report?
I did.
What kind of wound or what was that?
It was a bullet fragment.
And was it associated to a wound that had been inflicted peri-mortem in this case?
No.
Was it associated to flesh above it or part of the body that had been healed over, a healed over wound?
Yes.
And that wound, would that be consistent with the victim having suffered an associated gunshot wound or projectile or fragment wound approximately 9 months before?
It's possible.
When individuals suffer gunshot wounds and they survive, is it common in some instances that the projectiles are left in the body?
Yes.
And what would be reasons for that?
They didn't hit any major structures, so there's really no point to resect them.
So I'm going to show you states 32 double S as in Sierra. Is this the projectile you recovered from the victim's left leg from that historical wound?
Yes.
And did you characterize it as a historical wound, or how did you characterize it in your report?
Remote.
Remote wound. Okay. Remote meaning sometime before the time of death.
Yes.
Or you tell me, what does it stand for?
Basically, from a period before his death.
States 32 double X. Do you recognize what's depicted in this photograph? And if you want me to zoom in on any of these envelopes, I will.
I recognize them.
Okay. And are these just items that were collected throughout the body?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this one on the upper left, it indicates fragments from the left kidney.
Yes.
Okay. Was that associated to that wound 3 or 4 on the back?
Yes.
And then next to it is the left chest wall. That would have been the bullet that was recovered at the terminus of the entry wound to the right chest?
Yes. That's the bullet from the left chest, so that's actually the bullet core.
That's right, at the end of the wound path?
Yes.
And this indicates peri-aortic tissue, and you have fragments in that area?
Yes.
Do you remember what wound that was associated to?
That was associated with gunshot wound C.
To the right chest, the entry wound?
No, from one of the shots in the back.
Okay. So just so we know, you labeled them during the process of the external examination as 1, 2, and 3, but in your report, you labeled them with letters?
Correct.
And that's the wound C you're talking about on the back?
Yes.
And then we see the fragments we looked at from the area where the sock is?
Yes.
They were recovered in his sock?
Yes.
And then a jacket recovered from the right chest, where he spoke about that. Fragments from the left pleural cavity, that's
Yes.
associated to one of the entry wounds to the back.
Yes.
And then from the body bag. So going to your envelope marked peri-aortic, am I saying that right?
Yes.
Peri-aortic tissue fragments, just a photograph of the fragments before you put them in the envelope?
Yes.
States 32 triple C is in Charlie. Fragments from the left kidney. Again, you're photographing the fragment before you put it in the envelope.
Yes, all the projectile and their fragments are photographed.
And is this where you documented photographically the collection of the bullet or projectile from the left chest wall?
Yes.
All right. And states 32 triple G, and that was states 32 triple F and 32 triple G. Is that a close up of that projectile?
Yes.
And there's an associated fragment.
Yes.
Going to the wounds to the back, you've documented the collection in this photograph of the projectile recovered from the left pleural cavity.
Yes.
States 32 triple K. Is that just a close up of that?
Yes.
States 32 triple M, documenting the projectile you recovered from the right chest. I'm
Yes.
sorry, the jacketing from the right chest.
Correct.
And this would be near the entry wound to the right chest.
Yes.
And you've marked off jacket on this. So I want to look at this. This is 32 triple N. Is that a close up of that item?
Yes.
States 32 triple O. Is this the item placed face down, for lack of a better way of phrasing it?
Yes.
And we can see in this photograph this open space here. Is that where the core of the bullet would have been before separation?
Yes.
I have one moment here.
Yes.
Doctor, I want to ask you a question, hypothetical question of you. Taking into account what you viewed at the crime scene, the position of the victim's body, and let me just ask you about that. Do you recall the victim being found straddled over the center console with his head, chest, upper body in the back seat?
Yes.
And face down?
Yes.
With his hip area and maybe his behind up in the air on top of the center console?
Yes.
Does that sound right? Okay. Taking into account that position and the direction of the wound paths, especially the ones in the back, and then also taking into account this dynamic between the upper right arm and the chest, that possibility being caused by the same projectile. If the victim had been seated in the front passenger seat of his Dodge Charger and multiple gunmen appeared in front of that vehicle and opened fire, directing fire at a perpendicular straight through the windshield towards him, and the victim, seeing his backers and seeing what's going on, turned in his seat, blading himself to the shooters, and then started to dive over the console seeking cover to try to avoid being shot into the back seat. Would that scenario be consistent with the wounds and your findings in this case?
It would.
Would it be consistent with him suffering the wound to his right arm, the entry wound to his right chest, with the bullet being found underneath his armpit on the other side of his body as he was turning to move over the center console?
It would be consistent.
I just need one more moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
May we approach, Your Honor?
Yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, when the lawyers agree that certain facts are true, that is called a stipulation of fact. You must accept stipulated facts as having been proven. However, the significance of these facts, as with all facts, is for you to decide. In this case, the stipulated fact that you must accept as true is stipulation as to identity. It is hereby stipulated by and between the defendants, Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, Davion Murphy, and the state of Florida, that Charles Jones, the person named in count 1 and 2 of the indictment in this cause, was found deceased on June 23rd, 2024 at 11606 McKinley Drive in Tampa, Hillsborough County, Florida. An autopsy examination was performed on the body of Charles Jones on June 23rd, 2024 by Dr. Noah Riley, DO. And this stipulation has been signed by Mr. Harmon for the state, and for the attorneys, Mr. Wise on behalf of Mr. Gathright, as well as Mr. Gathright himself. Nicholas Sonardi, attorney for Davion Murphy, also signed by Davion Murphy himself. Justin Petratus, attorney for Isaiah Chance, and also attorney Brian Gonzalez on behalf of Rashad Murphy, and signed by Rashad Murphy. Come up here real quick. Okay, I just realized there's one thing that needs to be corrected, so we're going to take literally 2 minutes and do that. So if you all don't mind stepping out, okay? We'll be due shortly.
All rise.
Okay, thank you. All right, have a seat. I just made my own annotation and put a signature line for Mr. Chance, so we just need him to sign the stipulation. No worries. Okay, thank you. Okay, they're ready to come back in? Bring them in. Oh, okay. How many? Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. All right, and then the stipulation is also signed by defendant Isaiah Chance. Okay.
Doctor, we went into a lot of detail about your recovery of fragments and bullets and jackets from the victim's body, bullet jackets. Were all of the jackets, projectiles, and fragments from the wound to the victim's upper right chest, the gunshot wound, and the 2 gunshot wounds to his lower left back, were all of those placed into those envelopes and later turned over to law enforcement?
Yes. Yes.
I'll tell you the witness.
So Mr. Gonzalez. Oh, okay. Well, then let's start with Ms. Toomey then.
No question.
All right, what did you state, Mr. Hernandez?
We could pass, Your Honor. Mr. Gonzalez had to step out for a moment.
Yeah, that's fine. Sure.
Good afternoon, doctor.
Hello.
Just a couple questions for you. You had testified that the gunshot wound to the chest went through the heart, the aorta, and then through the lung, correct?
Yes.
And with that one shot, that would cause a massive depression in the blood pressure, or a
Yes.
massive drop in blood pressure.
Yes.
And I think you testified that within 30 seconds or less, the person would lose consciousness, correct?
It's possible.
Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Wise, any questions? No. Okay. Mr. Bolt, do you have any questions?
I have no questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. And, okay.
Should I step out here?
Yes. Why don't you step out momentarily just to see if Mr. Gonzalez has any questions of this witness?
Your Honor, Mr. Gonzalez has your questions.
Okay, very good. Okay, redirect?
No, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Here you go. Okay, state who's gonna be your next witness.
Judge, Deputy Corey Scheidegg.
Okay.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony about to give in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
So we got-
Okay, very good. You may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record, spelling your last name for the court reporter.
My first name is Corey, Corey. Last name is Scheidegg, Scheidegg.
How are you employed?
I'm a police officer with the Seminole Police Department,
And how long have you been with the Seminole Police Department?
just under a year.
And back in June and July of 2024, where were you working?
I was employed at the Polk County Sheriff's Office. I was assigned to their homicide unit,
How long had you been with the Polk County Sheriff's Office?
approximately 9 years.
Back then, was there an alert that was put out for a black Chevy Impala that came in from the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
And were you actually provided with the tag number 68DLWD and the full VIN number for the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am, we were.
Were you, based on that alert, were you requested to go to a certain area in Polk County?
Yes, ma'am.
Where specifically did you go?
We went to a neighborhood in Auberdale. I don't remember the exact name of the neighborhood, but there was an address on Opal Road or Avenue in Auberdale. We were told to go conduct surveillance in that area in an attempt to locate this vehicle because it may possibly be there.
And if I were to, would looking at your report help refresh your recollection as to the actual street location?
Yes, ma'am, it would.
Okay. And do you have your report, or would you like me to bring you a copy?
I do not have my report.
That's okay. Take a look at that. Let you look at that. Hand it back.
Okay.
Did looking at your report help refresh your recollection as to the street address?
Yes, ma'am.
And what street address was that?
The street address is 475 Opal Avenue.
And you know approximately what time that you were going out to that area?
I don't remember the exact time. I remember it was in the afternoon. Though.
Afternoon. And are we talking about June 26th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
When you went out to that area, what specifically, did you come into contact with that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am. We observed it backing out of 475 Opal Avenue. We watched it pull out of the driveway and we conducted a traffic stop maybe a block away from the house. We could still see the residents from where we conducted the traffic stop.
And did you see how many occupants were in the black Chevy Impala at the time?
Yes, ma'am. There was one female in the vehicle.
And did you conduct the traffic stop of the vehicle?
Yes, I did.
And when you came into contact with the driver, did she provide you with her name?
She did.
And what was her name?
I don't recall her exact name. I believe it was Miss Allen.
Does Lorna Allen sound correct?
Yes, ma'am, it does.
And you said you came into contact with her, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. But the contact was just strictly to basically explain, hey, there's an alert out for this vehicle. We were told to come look for it. We found it. And then we stood by for the Tampa Police Department detectives.
Is that all that you did at that time?
At that time, yes, ma'am. Once the detectives got there, they alerted us that they would be doing a search warrant on that vehicle. So instead of doing the search warrant on the side of the road where we were, I contacted our crime information center, requested a tow truck, and then that vehicle was taken to our warehouse where it's a more controlled environment.
And Miss Allen, was she an older lady?
Yes, ma'am, she was.
Was she asked to just to stand by until Tampa Police Department could get there and explain what was going on with the vehicle that she was in?
I believe she stood by. I can't remember exactly. I think she had to go to the bathroom. So someone walked back to her house with her, I believe.
She was allowed to do that, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And was that the only role that you played in this particular case?
Yes, ma'am.
And you, after pulling over that vehicle on June 26th of 2024, you had alerted members with the Tampa Police Department and then stood by, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, we would pass the witness.
Okay, any questions, Mr. Gonzalez?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No question.
Mr. Wise?
No question.
Mr. Petridis? Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, good to go.
Thank you.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Sure. All right, so are we ready to go with the next witness? You need a little,
Let me approach real quick.
yes? Yes. We're approaching. Okay.
State calls Detective David Alberson.
solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Hello. All right, you may proceed.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Detective.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for coming back. So we were talking the last time you were in court, we were discussing your work at the actual crime scene at the Home to Suites.
Yes, sir.
And at the Holiday Inn.
Yes, sir.
You had testified to the jury that you did view the Dodge Charger in the crime scene.
That's correct.
And the damage to the Dodge Charger.
Yes, sir.
After viewing the video from the Home to Suites in this case, did it appear to you that the Charger had passed through the gap between the area where there was a dumpster and the western wall of the hotel going through a parking spot?
Yes, sir.
And we looked at damage to a car that had been sitting there that had side swipes down the side of it. Did it appear that the Charger had contacted that vehicle?
Yes, sir. Based on the damage on the side of the parked vehicle, as well as the damage to consistent with that on the driver's side of the victim's Charger.
Right. And there, you had testified about a motor vehicle fluid trail. Did that trail track through that area, and was it consistent with that path?
Yes, it was.
To what you saw in the video?
That's correct. Yes, sir.
All right. Now, we didn't talk about this, I don't believe, but near the Charger, did you note when you were there in the scene that there was blood drops that left a trail leading into the Holiday Inn?
Yes, I did.
Did you go into the Holiday Inn?
I did.
Did you view the blood deposits within the lobby of the hotel?
Yes, sir.
Did you note that there was drops leading up to the elevators?
Yes.
Did you ask crime scene technicians to photograph that area?
I did. Yes, sir.
To photograph the elevator?
Yes, sir. The entrance, the entire blood trail from the parking lot into the lobby, to the elevators, the interior of the elevator itself, and then up to the third floor where that blood trail terminated.
So going back to the portico, I want to ask you just about the position of 7 of the evidence markers. Publishing states 8. So this would be a photograph that we've already discussed in the portico. And this is states 8-0 as in Oscar. And do you see the entrance leading out to McKinley here where my finger is?
Yes, sir.
All right. This evidence marker 25, that was marking an item that was found in that section of the portico?
Yes, sir.
States 8M as in Mike. This is a photograph I think you previously testified. The camera angle would be facing west, southwest.
Yes, sir. That's correct.
This area being the edge of the portico.
Yes, sir. The western edge of the portico.
So I want to note evidence marker 29 is in here. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And evidence marker 30.
That's correct.
Evidence marker 31.
Yes, sir.
And let's see if it's in there. Possibly evidence marker 35.
Yes, sir.
Let me zoom in on it so we can see it. Does that appear to be 35?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And I don't know if it'll show on this. 36.
38, yes, sir.
I'm sorry, 38. 36 over here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So 36 is right here. All right. So these evidence markers I've just named are all on the edge of the portico to the west or just to the west between the portico and the Lexus.
Yes, sir.
That we talked about earlier that's parked in the handicap spot.
That's correct.
Okay. And evidence marker 31 is there too, correct?
Yes.
Okay. States 8B is in Bravo. This was the one sole evidence marker sitting south of the portico,
Yes, sir.
right here. And
Yes,
that's evidence marker 23.
That's correct.
Okay. In reviewing the Home to Suites video and discussing this case with the other detectives, Detective Campbell, Detective Ramos, Detective Kirkpatrick, from that point, well, first of all, did you almost immediately recognize the silver Chevy Cruze and the black Impala, Ford Impala, as being involved vehicles?
Yes, sir.
And you were able to identify over the next several days the make, model, and approximate years of those vehicles?
Yeah, as a team, yes, sir.
As a team?
That's correct.
Okay. And at some point, did it come to your attention on June 26th, 3 days after you were there at the scene, that the black Impala was being picked up on license plate reader cameras over in Polk County?
Yes, sir.
In an area of Polk County?
That's correct.
Did you contact the Polk County Sheriff's Office?
I personally did not. Detective Kirkpatrick reached out to the Polk County Sheriff's Office Homicide Squad.
To their homicide squad?
Yes, sir.
And what was the purpose of that?
To coordinate with them on potentially locating that vehicle within their jurisdiction, specifically in Auburndale.
And by that point, to get to the Auburndale part of Polk County, had you all been able to identify a license plate, identify a registered owner, and identify an associated address within Polk County that may be related to the vehicle?
Yes, sir. Once we saw that the vehicle in question was hitting on LPRs, license plate readers in that Auburndale area, we at that point obviously knew the license plate that we were looking for. We conducted research on that license plate, registered owner, past addresses associated with that registered owner, and that's how we received the address in Auburndale.
Now, that address, were you able to associate a person who lived at that address to the registered owner?
Yes.
Did you determine that the registered owner of the Impala, the black Impala, was in fact Sean Gaithride's mother?
The registered owner of the Impala, yes, sir.
Okay, what is her name?
Danley Lyle.
All right, and did you, through your research and investigation, determine that there was an address in Auburndale where that not only was associated to that vehicle as a past address for registration, but was associated to her mother?
Yes, sir.
And that would be Mr. Gathride's grandmother?
That's correct.
And did you provide all of that information to the Polk County Sheriff's Office Homicide Unit?
Yes, we did.
Now, that contact's made, do you and Detective Kirkpatrick almost immediately leave Tampa to travel somewhere?
Yes, we did.
Where did you? Yeah, go ahead.
Once we made that notification and had confirmation that the Polk County Sheriff's Office was going to be able to assist, and were actually en route themselves to the area that residence, myself and Detective Kirkpatrick hopped in the car together and drove from downtown Tampa Police Headquarters to the Auburndale area.
To the city of Auburndale?
Yes, sir.
That address, 475 Opal Avenue, does that sound right?
Yes, sir.
And as far as you knew, as you were en route, Polk County Sheriff's Office personnel were heading out there to see if the vehicle was there?
That's correct. Yes, sir.
Now, when you get to Polk County or Auburndale in Polk County, do you and Detective Kirkpatrick sit down or go somewhere to have lunch?
Yes, we first went to the roughly the area of that residence. Obviously, at that point, we had received notification that Polk County Sheriff's Office had located that vehicle and was conducting surveillance on that vehicle. So at that point, we kind of went towards that area just to kind of get a lay of the land where it was. And then while we were waiting for the surveillance to be completed on that vehicle, we went into downtown Auburndale to get lunch.
Okay. And while you were there having lunch, did you get notification from Polk County Sheriff's Office personnel that the vehicle had actually been stopped near that residence?
Yes.
Were you able to finish your lunch?
Unfortunately not.
Okay. And did you and Detective Kirkpatrick then respond somewhere from that restaurant?
Yes, we responded directly to the residence at 475 Opal.
When you arrived there, was the car there?
The car was stopped in the roadway. Polk County Sheriff's Office had conducted a traffic stop on that vehicle. So the vehicle was parked in the roadway, a few houses down from Miss Allen's house, 475 Opal.
Still on Opal?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you and Detective Kirkpatrick then make contact with Miss Allen?
Yes, we do.
And at some point, does she allow you to come into her residence?
Yes, we while we were speaking with Miss Allen, we noticed on the outside of the residence there were two security surveillance cameras, one that appeared to be oriented towards the front door of the house, and the other that appeared to be oriented looking at the driveway itself of the house. We asked Miss Allen if those cameras were working, and then she eventually gave us permission to go inside to view the footage off that camera.
And was her system in some way wired into or connected to her television to allow viewing of footage on the television?
Yes, it was.
Is that where you viewed potential footage?
Yes, we did.
What date, approximate times were you looking at?
We started looking on the day of the homicide itself. Based on the tag reader hits, we knew that the vehicle had gotten to that area after the time of the homicide, several hours after the time of the homicide. So we based that as a basis of where we were going to start as far as looking for video
to see if the vehicle, or to see when the vehicle arrived, because we had already confirmed that it had in fact arrived.
Okay. And you were going back to the license plate reader pickups of, or hits on that vehicle heading eastbound into Polk County and then into that Auburndale area.
That's correct, yes, sir.
Did you in fact, going to that date and time, did you locate relevant evidence to this case?
Yes, we did.
Okay, since it sounds like we're getting ready to get into that, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I have a quick emergency matter I have to take care of. It's a 5-minute conference call I need to participate in. So this will be our afternoon, our official afternoon break. I know we had a break before, so we have another one, but it shouldn't be long, okay? See you back here about 10 minutes. All right. Okay, very good. I'll be back in 10. And detective, you know the drill. Since you've not yet been cross-examined, again, you can't talk to anybody about anything related to this case before we're on a break. Okay, thanks. Okay, very good. Everyone's present, so let's bring our jury back in. Do you have the file there under that? Yep.
All right.
Okay, very good. All right, everyone have a seat and you may continue, Mr. Harmon.
Detective, we were talking about your review of Miss Allen's home security system and video footage from June 23rd.
Yes.
And I was asking you just before the break, did you and Detective Kirkpatrick locate video evidence from that date that appeared to be relevant?
Yes, sir.
In the video footage could you see the black Impala?
Yes, sir.
Could you see Mr. Dathright?
Yes, sir.
Now, at some point while you're doing that or around that time, did Miss Allen receive a phone call?
Yes, sir.
And did she have a conversation with someone?
Yes, sir.
Did you later learn who that was?
The assumption based on the context from
Overruled, go ahead.
the assumption based on the context of everything was with her daughter, Sean Gathwright's mother, Emily Lyle.
And at some point she gets off the phone with her?
Yes, sir.
All right. And shortly thereafter, did she revoke her consent for you all to be in the house?
Yes, she did.
Did you honor that revocation?
Yes, we did.
And did you and Detective Kirkpatrick at a later time leave?
Pretty much immediately after.
Immediately?
Yes, sir.
So my question, had you already obtained the video evidence? Had you already downloaded that?
We had, yes,
And
sir.
collected it?
Yes, sir.
So as soon as she asked you to leave, you left?
That's correct.
Did you ever mislead her in any way as far as why you wanted to look at it or your request to look at her video system?
No, sir.
Now, in review of that video system, did you check the time and date stamp that may have been on it?
Yes, we did, sir.
And was there any type of an offset to real time?
Yes, sir.
And again, are you using the same time.gov source that you utilized for the home to suites and the Tesla video?
Yes, sir, we did.
And did you determine that the video was several seconds slower than real time?
Yes, sir, 8 seconds.
So pretty close to
Pretty
real
close,
time?
yes, sir.
Your Honor, we would move to publish States 47.
It's already been admitted? Has it already been admitted?
No, I don't believe so, Judge.
Are you moving to admit it?
I'm moving to admit it.
Okay, and other than previously made objections, which are being renewed, I'm assuming, any additional objections, Mr. Gonzalez?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Sinardi?
No, Your
And Ms. Finkelstein, are you doing this witness? Okay, and Mr. Petrides? Okay, it'll be admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. And we're moving to publish. Detective, what are we saying in the video?
The subject consistent with Sean Gathright coming from the Impala, which is parked in the driveway.
And what is the time on the video?
4:35 p.m. on 6/23 of 2024.
Is the black Impala visible?
Yes, it is.
And where is it?
It's parked in the driveway facing the roadway.
Detective, what are we saying in this portion of the video?
This is the camera angle that is looking at the driveway with the Impala in question backing into the driveway.
Does it appear in this right now at this time that the garage door is closed?
Yes, it does.
So now what's the condition of the garage door?
The garage door is now open approximately 2 hours after the vehicle's arrival.
So the video skip forward to that portion of the video.
Yes, sir. It was, I believe, motion activated clips. So the motion of the garage door opening and the subject consistent with Sean Gathright exiting the garage triggered that motion.
Detective, have you watched this video many times, several times?
Yes, sir.
Does it appear he's removing items from the trunk?
It does, yes, sir.
Would that involve apparent clothing?
Yes, sir.
Does it appear he's retrieved some type of a rag and is now doing something with it?
Yes, sir.
What does it appear he's doing?
Appears that he's wiping the interior door handles of the driver's door.
Before doing that, did he remove items from the trunk?
Yes, he
Did
did.
he remove items from the front seat area?
Yes, he did.
Did he remove items from the back seat area?
Yes, he did.
Detective, when he removes the items from the car, does he walk somewhere with them?
Yes, he's walking into the garage with those items.
Did your investigation reveal that at that time there was another motor vehicle that was inside the garage?
Yes, sir.
What kind of motor vehicle?
It was a Toyota SUV.
Does it appear he's again has his cloth and is doing something with it, or a rag?
Yes, sir. I believe it's a different rag, but yes, he's continuing to wipe the vehicle.
First one was white, this one's grayish color.
Yes, sir.
And does it appear he's concentrating on the grips, the door handle, the inside door latch?
Sustained as to leading, actually.
Where is he concentrating while he's wiping down?
It appears that he was concentrating on the door handle area of the interior door handles.
Detective, did it appear he may be communicating with someone at that time?
Yes, it appears that he's talking to someone inside the garage.
So now has the video jumped forward?
Yes, it has. Yes, sir.
Do you recognize this woman as being Miss Allen?
I do. Yes, sir.
And is this the vehicle you were speaking about?
Yes, sir. It is.
That was previously in the garage?
Yes, sir.
Is that a 4Runner model?
Yes, sir. I believe it is.
Now, it's not shown in there, but does he depart that residence in the 4Runner?
Eventually, yes, sir.
And the time on there, where was it approximately?
I believe 6:58 p.m.
So you leave Miss Allen's residence, or you at least walk outside, you have this video evidence. Is the Impala still there where it was up the street?
Yes, sir.
Polk County SO still there?
Yes, sir.
Sheriff's Office? What happens next? What do you do next?
We asked for Polk County Sheriff's Office assistance in towing the vehicle from the scene as evidence. It was then towed to their facilities pending the application of a co-affiant search warrant in Polk County for the search of that vehicle.
Did you work on that search warrant?
Yes, sir.
And did you work alongside Polk County Sheriff's Office homicide detectives?
Yes, sir.
And was there assistance necessary for some reason dealing with jurisdiction?
Yes, due to the fact that the vehicle was essentially seized within Polk County, they obviously would have jurisdiction over that. That search warrant would need to be approved through the judicial circuit in Polk County, both by reviewed by a state attorney in that jurisdiction, as well as approved or reviewed, and eventually it was approved by a judge of that judicial circuit.
Okay, so over in Polk County.
Yes, sir.
So the warrant was actually sent to an assistant state attorney's office there for their review,
To my knowledge, yes, sir.
and then sent to the judge for signature and approval.
That's correct.
After that process was completed, where did you and Detective Kirkpatrick go from there?
Once all that was completed, we started driving to the Polk County Sheriff's Office facilities in order to observe them while they executed the search warrant on the vehicle.
Okay. Did you make it there?
We made it there, but we were very quickly called away from there, though.
Okay. So let me talk to you about that. Were you contacted by other detectives from the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Either Detective Ramos or Detective Campbell or both?
I believe Detective Ramos.
And was he at that time out of the state of Florida or heading out of the state of Florida?
I believe he was actively in the state of Georgia, specifically, I believe, in Gwinnett County.
In reference to this case?
Yes, sir.
Did he alert you of an event or something that had occurred in Jacksonville?
Yes, he did.
And did he request that you and Detective Kirkpatrick travel there?
Yes.
All right. So did you leave directly from Auburndale or from Polk County Sheriff's Office to go to Jacksonville, or did you go back to Tampa first, or how was that handled?
No, we basically reached out to the Polk County Sheriff's Office homicide personnel that were assisting us, advised them of what was going on, requested that they complete the execution of the search warrant on the vehicle at their facility without us and just update us. And myself and Detective Kirkpatrick drove straight from Polk County to Jacksonville.
Were you driving there to potentially make contact with Sean Gaffrey?
Yes, sir.
Have you been notified that he had been stopped in the Forerunner?
Yes.
So when you traveled there, what time was it when you left Auburndale or Polk County?
I don't recall the exact time. It was early evening hours.
And when did you arrive in Jacksonville?
A few hours later, I believe sometime around 7 o'clock p.m.
And where was the first place you went in Jacksonville?
We went to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office itself in downtown Jacksonville.
Did you meet with any personnel from the Sheriff's Office?
Yes, sir.
And were those gang detectives?
Yes, they were.
After meeting with them, did you at some point go to try to make contact with Mr. Gaffright's mother?
Yes, we did.
Did you make contact with her?
Yes, we made contact at her residence.
And did you speak with her?
Yes, we did.
And where did that occur at the residence?
It occurred on the basically right outside the front doorway in the entryway of the house, on the exterior of the house.
And did that involve both you and Detective Kirkpatrick speaking to her?
Yes, as well as there was one of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office deputies was also present for that interview as well.
And was that due to the fact you were in their jurisdiction?
Yes.
All right. How long did that interview last?
Approximately 40 minutes, I believe.
At some point, did you leave there and go somewhere else?
Yes, we went back to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office in downtown Jacksonville.
And did you at some point make contact with Mr. Gaffrey?
Yes, twice actually, but yes.
And he was there at the sheriff's office?
Yes, he was.
And at some point, did his mother respond there?
Yes, after we left the Gaffrey residence, Miss Lyle met with us at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office in their office with us and Mr. Gaffrey.
Approximately how much time did you spend with Mr. Gaffrey? How long were you in his presence?
Totaled between the two interactions that we had, probably an hour or so.
And if you saw him again, would you be able to recognize him?
Yes, sir.
Do you see him here in the courtroom?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Can you point to him, describe an article of clothing?
Gentleman sitting at the table with the sweater vest and shirt and tie.
Okay. What color is the tie?
Orange, maybe? Brown? Sorry, I can't see that far from here.
That's all right. Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witnesses identified the defendant, Sean Gaffrey.
The record shall so reflect.
Published in States 36B. You recognize that individual?
Yes, sir.
Who is that?
That's Sean Gaffrey.
And is that the way he appeared in the video evidence that you collected over in Auburndale from Miss Allen's house?
Yes, it is.
Is that the way, as far as his hairstyle, the way he appears today?
No.
What figure states 98B is in Bravo and 96A is in Alpha?
objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi?
Objection.
Mr. Wise? Ms. Finkelstein? And Mr. Petridis?
98B and 36, A and B.
Okay, admitted?
Publishing 98B. Were you alerted at some later time, several weeks later, that Mr. Gathright had been arrested on a warrant off of this case?
Yes, sir.
And is that the way he appeared when you dealt with him on the 26th of June, when you sat or spent time with him at the sheriff's office?
No.
How was his appearance different?
His hairstyle, he still had the longer hair.
States 36A. Do you recognize that as Mr. Gathright?
I do, yes, sir.
And is his hair, is it different? Is it shorter?
Yes, his hair is shorter than when we dealt with him.
We have one moment, Your Honor.
Yes. Put it on camera. Showing up on this button.
Judge, the computer is frozen.
Okay. Do we need the help desk?
See, Judge.
Deputy Martinez, I'm gonna write a letter of recommendation to Sheriff Cronister about your technological capabilities and how indispensable you are in this case and almost every other trial I've ever done.
Try to keep it running for you.
I know. Okay, so you guys don't just have to sit and stare at Deputy Martinez attempting to work his magic. Step in the jury room momentarily, and I'm sure we'll have this up and running soon.
All right. Your Honor, can I approach with Mr. Harmon on a personal housekeeping matter?
Yeah. So, Deputy Capola, let the jurors know that we're gonna work a little later tonight, and so if anybody needs to make a phone call or use the restroom or whatever, now's the time to do it, okay? As long as it's like dainty. Mr. Sonardi?
No questions, Your Honor.
Ms. Finkelstein?
Afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I'm not going to touch the computer to show the video again for obvious reasons, so hopefully, since you've watched it a few times, you'll recall what we just saw.
Yes,
I'm just going to ask a few questions about that video. That was Mr. Gathride's grandmother's house, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and it appears she was home during that time frame.
The time frame of the video?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
And you stated that, I guess, and I didn't catch the exact times, but the first short clip that we saw, and then there was a second clip, and there was a 2-hour difference, right?
Approximately, yes, ma'am.
Fair to assume that if Mr. Gathright would have left, or that vehicle would have left, that would have activated that camera and we would have seen that?
Yes, unless something else happened in the meantime with the actual video files themselves, yes, it'd be fair to assume that it would have captured that motion.
Okay, so the 2 hours roughly, and then he comes back out and that's when the video pops back on?
Yes, ma'am.
We see on the video, kind of goes back and forth from the Impala to what we assume is the 4Runner that's in the garage.
Yes.
And he's taking bags from the trunk and maybe even the back seat.
Yes, I believe the trunk, back seat, and then some items from the front seat area as well.
And in your observations, would you agree they appear to be smaller bags, backpack type style?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
And I know you can't say for sure, but what it appears, doesn't appear that he's having trouble lifting anything out, that they're heavy.
No,
They're kind of just going from one, flopping them from one trunk to the other car.
presumably, yes, ma'am.
And there's several points, more towards the end, but there's one point towards the beginning where it looks like he's talking to someone, again, probably his grandmother, who we later see.
That's the assumption, yes, ma'am.
And we would assume she's in the garage because he's turning and talking to her. We just can't see that view in the camera, right?
That's correct.
On that video, is it a technical issue edited, or is that not capable of capturing sound? Do you have any idea?
When we viewed the files on Miss Allen's TV, there was no sound associated with those files. So I would assume that it just does not capture sound.
Okay, so when she allowed you to come in to watch on her TV, there wasn't ever.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
On the top kind of the screen where we would be looking into the garage, it appeared to be some trash cans in the front of the garage. Did you see those?
Yes, I believe so.
And there might have been one or two times where it appears that Mr. Gathright goes to the front of the vehicle, front meaning driver's side, and maybe throws some things away.
Possibly, yes.
There was some discussion on direct about him grabbing two different rags and wiping down some areas of the car. Do you agree with that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I want to ask you a few questions about that. The state asked you if it appeared that he was concentrating, or they had you testify as to whether he was concentrating on the door handles. And you agreed, it appeared that he was, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you agree he didn't spend much time doing that? It was kind of just a cursory wipe down of the door?
Yeah, again, based on the timestamps, probably a couple minutes total.
And when you say the door handle, so there's times where he's at, the only door we can actually really see what he's doing would be the front driver door, right?
That's the only one that we have a direct view of, yes, ma'am.
And he wipes down what appears to be the door handle area, right, on the interior?
Yes, ma'am.
But it also appears that he wipes down kind of, and I'm not a car person, so forgive my terminology, maybe like the ledge up by the window, the top part of the car.
Concentrating on that general area of the door, yes, ma'am.
And at some point, he even bends down a little bit and does kind of the lower portion of the panel. Did you see that?
I don't recall. I know it was the interior door panel of the driver, open driver's door.
And in that car, and most cars, I guess, sedan type cars, where there's a door handle, there's, again, forgive the terminology, maybe kind of like a cup section where, you know, kind of a handle, but not the leather part of the handle. Does that make sense?
Yes, in this particular car, though, I never actually myself looked in the car, so I can't say what was there. But yes, most cars, sedans, SUVs even would have some type of a map pocket or something on the door panel.
Or change in there,
Right.
usually kind of to pull the car. And at one point, it appears that he's maybe kind of like scooping out into that area. Did you see that?
Again, I don't recall the exact without seeing the video, but again, he was concentrating on the interior door panel of the door, several different areas.
So, and then he goes to the passenger front door, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And we can't really see what he does, but he's over there, has the rag with him, whatever he's doing over there, right?
Yes, ma'am.
At no point in the video do we see him do any wiping or cleaning of the back driver's side door, right?
No,
And we don't even see him open the passenger back door.
that's correct.
So he presumably doesn't wipe that down, or we would have seen him open that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And at no point do we see him wipe down exterior handles.
No.
On any of the four doors,
No, ma'am.
or of the trunk that we saw him going in and out of.
That's correct.
And in fact, after he does all this wiping down, he shuts the door, I think talks to grandma, and there's a point where he actually gets back in the car. So he uses the door handle of the driver door, gets back in the car, shuts it, and is in there for a few minutes, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Doesn't wipe it down after that, right?
No.
And I don't know if you've ever smoked, but if somebody were to smoke in a car, would you agree that that's kind of like an area where ashes and things would fall on that area of the interior door of a car?
I suppose so.
And if grandma's going to drive the car, fair to assume he's wanting to clean it out since she's standing there watching him.
I really don't know what his intentions were, ma'am.
Did grandma ever tell you that he was cleaning it out for her?
Sustained.
And are you familiar with, I know you went to Jacksonville and you may not know all the details, but when Mr. Gathright was stopped in Jacksonville and there were some bags and items, the bags that we see in this video aren't the same bags that were removed from the Forerunner in Jacksonville. Would you agree with that?
I have no idea.
You don't know? Okay.
No, ma'am.
I don't have any other questions, Aaron. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Petrides? No question. Okay, redirect?
Oh, no, Your Honor.
Okay, is this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Free to go. All right, are you going to be publishing an exhibit now?
Yes, Your Honor, we would seek to publish State's Exhibit 117. We would ask for the limiting instruction as to Defendant Davion Murphy and the edited recording instruction.
Okay, very good. All right, members of the jury, you are about to hear a recorded interview that includes a statement or statements made by Defendant Davion Murphy after this offense was committed. And these statements are admissible only against the defendant, Davion Murphy, who made the statements. The statements are not admissible evidence against any of the co-defendants and should not be considered against any of the remaining co-defendants. In addition, I'm going to instruct you that the recording has been edited to eliminate irrelevant portions that would not add to your understanding of the case. The fact that the recording has been edited should not concern you in any way and must not impact the way you view and consider the evidence.
Just for the record, again, judges, renew our previous objection.
Okay, very good. Same ruling. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. You want water in here, buddy?
I was a cigarette. I was letting my feet.
What was it?
No, regular Dr. Tucker. You got it for real?
Yeah, I walked in this gas station.
That's where y'all.
I see you maybe you choose like long term.
I ain't got no.
And you got socks on. We ain't got socks on.
Y'all was getting some shit out of there. They sleep. Oh, and we ran down the street from 7-Eleven.
Yeah, I'm talking about that. Before you go to jail, I just want to make them.
My shit hurt me. My shit big.
You want to rescue him?
Okay. All right. I ain't got nothing on the
You wouldn't believe the shit that came in here. You feel me? I seen a gun come in here, believe it or not.
Man.
All about. You know what? I got nervous.
Come on, man. I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. I ain't got shit.
Yeah, man. I don't take no chances like that.
Tell me, I would be telling that guy that if I had something.
Most people that do have something, those that do have something. Where's the notice? Now, we'll get you. You said plastic. Plastic, right? I'm gonna give you one.
For real, you gonna give me a cigarette? You gonna give me back my
I can't leave it here, but whenever you go out, I'll have it for you.
Come on, man.
I swear, hey, I promise.
So, I got a piss too. I can piss in the cup. Oh, last night I had a dream. The day finally came. These fuck niggas stopped saying my name. Niggas let start the beef and play bigger. But people ain't not business fucking running all their feelings. And I'm trying my hardest, so close to falling. Niggas in my heart, it's on my face. Getting kind of hard to hide my pain. Last night I had a dream. The day finally came. Let it stop saying my motherfucking name. Niggas let us start the beef. Niggas let us start the beef and play victim. But people ain't not business fucking with all their feelings. People ain't not business fucking with all their feelings. I didn't have time to put on the fucking song, huh? Niggas in that bitch sleep that good. Oh, these not plastic bitches. Plastic.
Original.
Original.
Anything to drink?
No, I'm good.
You don't want, it don't have to be water. I can't buy you beer or anything, but you want something else?
No, I'm
Pepsi or anything?
I'm good.
All right, give us just a second. So you can I'm gonna take you to the bathroom, right? I'm just running to that over here.
Appreciate it, bro. Oh, bro, I've been moving straight. Man, this bitch a whole turn, man. Went to them, came back. Went to them, came back. How the fuck, bro? I kind of say, Egypt. I kind of try to throw this thing. I know that when they go call me crime, stop my whole motherfucking self. What? And that nigga moved to get him free. That's scary. And that nigga sleep. All I heard was Jan, this is Jan nigga sharing though. Agent got work, so she get home. Fuck. I'm gonna talk to her. I kept saying like true. You gonna talk to Al, you gonna talk to Al, you gonna talk to Al. That nigga said, Al, because you gotta know that's my motherfucker. That shit crazy. Wait, the hospital did this shit, bro. That shit said, broken my heart, bro. That shit broke my heart, bro. I just said this morning, I gotta stop having to come down and you gonna get real. You got this steal my name on some bullshit. I think it's gonna try to shut it down. Fuck, bro. Nobody understand my soul. Take the soul out of my breath, I still be the loudest nigga. Oh, soul, bro, that shit crazy. No socks on the food. Man, I come out of this video, pack it. I still can't get my phone. I still can't get my phone like I do. Just got that bitch. Don't let that hoe get my shit. Please. Please don't let that get my shit. I mean, man, this shit crazy. Niggas gonna be arguing about it. He finna walk out this shit. Oh, this nigga got caught him. Bitch, I've been doing my thing. Oh, fuck you talking about? I ain't gotta be in Mexico. The best way to hide from a white man is in plain sight. Fuck you talking about? All those niggas look alike. The best place to hide from a white man is in plain sight. All those niggas look alike. Who and fuck you talking about, man? All the Airbnb I'm doing, 6 Airbnb, 7 hotel rooms, then rich houses. So I'm totally to take all the leave that bitch last night. I was running on. I was still right there, bro. Hey, bro. Knowing I was going to take off, bro. That bitch had Amazon, man. Police van. Man, like, fuck, he got an Amazon police van. Last night I had a dream. The day finally came. What these fuck niggas that saying my name? Send up chest out, man. It's bro. Kind of hit me in my shit, bro. That shit crazy. When you want public know that, though, tell the public how to hit me in my shit, man. I'm talking about old school, I'm talking about straight elbow, boom. Nah, beat yourself. They talking about somebody green ass trying to get to them. Nigga, green them motherfucker, man. They tell everybody, man. Fuck it. And that shit gonna fuck my people up, man. It's gonna bring some of my people rejoice. That pussy ass shit, but it's gonna fuck a lot of my people up, man. People will root for not this motherfucker. Period. Fuck, man. Come on, man. That shit. Wow, bro, that's what it does. That shit. Wow, bro, that's what it is. Come take this out, man. Come take me to the power. I ain't nothing to talk about. I don't know nothing. That wasn't even me. So I don't know nothing to tell y'all. You feel me? I don't know nothing. I can't tell y'all nothing that wasn't me. You feel me? Like, I don't even know how I got me here. I don't know how I got me here. I'm gonna go to the jail, call on the street phone, and hear everybody crying for me, man. Like, I said, that's big again, bro. Like, on the road. The whole took out my shit. Bro, that shit crazy. So he took my shit out. I'll go get my shit every now and then, bro. He kept telling me, bro, that shit wild. It was sick something, man. I mean, that bitch sleep good. She flagging out like she can't even gonna have my black. She can't even gonna have my black, bro. That shit crazy. Oh, you got that back around, bitch. We can walk to the jailhouse. I'll walk to the jailhouse and cause on me. Take off, bro. Hurt one to shoot. And if they let the dog off from me, bro, I would beat the dog ass, bro. I don't want to guess it's talking about dog. I'm gonna beat the dog ass. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna let the dog fight me. Real shit, bro. Just talking to that ass this morning. Just talking, bro. Man, keep that young nigga away from me, bro. They ain't gonna be one of them. Look. You wild doing shit. Man, you wild, bro. Oh! My granddad on ICU, man. My granddad on ICU. This shit crazy, bro. This shit. Today, my birthday. My shit Friday, 4 days from my birthday, bro. Like, hey, everybody outside, when we got outside, they seen it, man, know it. Oh, that shit, oh, we got him, we got him, we got him. Bitch, I been moving around, man. Been moving around. Nobody never want to talk no lows, man. I was killing. Speaking of, yeah, he probably gonna try something about it, because he knows my birthday coming up. You feel me? Like,
Just a second. I came my fucking side, bro. I thought he was seeing that dude. The hell was that truck went right there, bro? Castle popped up on some petty shit. Who popped up? Is it Castle or is it Allen? I gotta say Allen. So what you did with the girl? Now y'all saying David. Somebody told me, bro. This shit wild as fuck, bro. Put those traffic on. Who's number 3?
Can we pause just for 1 second? I just want to reiterate to everyone sitting in this courtroom, you better not be taking audio or video recordings of anything that happened in here, because somebody did, and someone posted it online. And if I find out who did it, you're going to be in big trouble. Okay, go ahead. Because this is all being monitored by security, so we can see everything that happens.
Sweet. Let's get this done and knocked out from sweet. Like I was telling you, obviously, Tampa's not coming. Just have to tell you that in here because for whatever reason, I guess we're working on the course and she can't make it. The benefit of that is you can look at what the fuck I'm about to show you and just be like, whatever it may be, because this isn't our case, you feel me? You're able to read, right, Davion? Can you read this first time? At the same time. I played for Coach G. Yeah. Hey, dude, small world, bro. Was Coach G there? Was Coach G there that time?
I think he was.
Coach G, yeah.
Yeah,
Quarterback coach.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. You can read, you can also write. Sure, have you had any alcohol today?
Mm-hmm.
You did? What time is that?
Early this morning. A bottle looks like
A bottle?
Yeah. That's why I was about to sleep.
Surprised you didn't drink some Don Julio. That's my choice of tequila, personally. This one's clear or brown? You clear or brown, Chris? I'm more of a clear guy. Clear? Yeah, I like clear. What's the saying? Once it's brown, keep it down or something like that? Brown. If it's clear, you're in the clear. Some shit like that. You said what, this morning at what time?
About like, I want to see like 9, 10.
Is it me or is it really hot in this room? It is. I'm sitting here sweating. Crazy. Have you used any drugs today?
Yeah, I saw some weird going into it.
Little Lizzie? You just woke up and just got right to it.
Hey, man.
Marijuana this morning. About the same time, 9 a.m. Do you wear glasses? Do you wear contacts? And the last question is, do you have any mental health conditions? Nothing you've been diagnosed with, right? I think we all have a little bit of craziness. Would you agree? Obviously, it's no secret why you're in here, right? It's been, I certainly have to, I've been doing this job for a hot minute. To do what you've done for 7 months is quite impressive. But as I told you, I'd like to just show you a couple pictures and some videos and carry on. Tampa can't make it, unfortunately, but the good thing about that is we don't have to fucking sit here and wait 4 hours for them to drive a sweet ass truck up here. There's a sauna in there too. Dude, are you fine? No, I'm really good. Have you ever tried these? Celsius energy drinks? Dude, it keeps me going. Oh, this is another thing I'm big on. You're a Roman Red Bull guy, aren't you? This is another thing I'm really big on. These right here. Since it's a nicotine pouch. I used to rip cigs like it wasn't anyone's business. Oh, you trying to stop? That's why I did. You trying to stop? Well, no, I'm not trying to stop. I am stopped. What were you more like? I picture you like a Marlboro Red guy. No. Newport. I'm a Newport guy. Big Newport guy. I get my hands on anything if I was out. Menthol and all. Feel me? You heard it first, Court. You just have to grab it for you. Okay. God bless, dude. I feel like you said it's on. First video. This is from an Airbnb down in Tampa. Do you recognize that person? What it's about to play, just you can just keep looking at it. It looks like it's a ring, the king of the rainbow guy. Yeah. Do you recognize that person? No. Let me see if I can zoom in for you a little bit. You see that? Yeah, I see it. Does it look like you? I mean, you can say yes, it is, right? Okay, so obviously you remember being in Tampa. That's not a secret, right? Would you agree? I think that's a little, it's a short drive. So just to backtrack just a little bit, I would say, just from what I know, speaking with Tampa, I think a lot of almost everything, including the reports and like the press conference and stuff, has been made public. But I think it's fair to say the only thing you may not know is what people have said in this room. Alicia, Isaiah, Sean, and Rashad. Rashad is the one that caught me off guard the most, but is Rashad your cousin or like your brother? Both. Not like no incest shit, but that's really for my brother though. He's close like a brother, but he's legal like blood your cousin. Yeah, military style, that's really my cousin. On mom's side or dad's side? Dad's side. So your dad and his dad would be brothers, or is your dad and his mom or brother sister? Yeah, type shit like that. Okay. I didn't know you had a relationship for the longest time. And just obviously I have to ask, did you know Alicia at all? Isaiah? The only person you knew was Rashad? Did you see any of them in that Airbnb in Tampa while you were there? Like just passing by? I was just going. If you don't mind me asking, what's your opinion on all this? If you went to Tampa, they got the wrong person, man. I didn't go to Tampa. I live in Orlando. Well, you're on the video in Tampa. Yeah, but I'm saying I ain't saying like that. I'm saying like I didn't come from Jacksonville to go to Tampa. You feel me? Right. I was in Orlando. You feel me? Yes, sir. I got off in Orlando, and then my phone was up. That's how I ended up. You feel me? Okay. Was your phone number back then? Yeah, you may or may not remember, but from 6 months ago, was it 904-203-3137? Does that ring a bell? I don't know, bro. I don't know. That's fine. I've had a lot of. How many phone numbers do you have? My life? Yeah. I think one, maybe two. I've had a lot. That's fine. In that video, do you remember seeing Rashad there or any of the other people? And like, what was your business being there? I was really going to see Fizzle. My cousin. Darius? Are you in Fizzle related? Was Darius down there? Was Darius down there? Yeah. At that Airbnb? Yeah, I was going to see Fizzle. Okay. Do you remember how you got down there? No, I told you I live in Orlando. Like, you actually have an old Orlando address listed in your house. I live in Orlando. Yeah. I was living in Orlando. I moved away. I was living in Orlando. So you didn't take a plane from Orlando to Tampa, right? Did you take a bus? You didn't walk. And you didn't ride a bicycle. Did you drive? Do you remember who that would have been? My home, yeah, high school friend. He took me really because I ain't seen my cousin yet. So I was going down there intending to meet my cousin. Okay. When I went down there, I see 3 people I don't even motherfucking know. The people that have been on the news? Yeah, I see my people in Fizzle. I'm thinking that my cousin Fizzle down there. I'm like, Rashad? Yeah, I'm thinking my cousin Fizzle down there. They come to be with some girls. When I get there, it's 3 random ass people in Fizzle. So I'm telling Fizzle, like, bro, like, I
I love you to death, my nigga, bro. I ain't seen you to death, bro, but I don't really do too much of the crowd shit. I'm like, where am I?
You went back to Orlando?
Yeah, I went back to the
Who was your homeboys from that brought you to and back?
My dog Brandon.
Brandon.
Brandon? No, I ain't getting it.
You're not gonna ask that, right? Just to be thorough.
Yeah, his name is Brandon.
Brandon, does he have a nickname? No. Do you remember what his vehicle was? Was it a car, a motorcycle, a van?
I really can't tell you some little blue shit. I don't be knowing you. I don't really know the car.
Like a little blue car?
Unless it's a Hyundai Sonata, I don't be knowing the car.
Okay. Sidetracking just a little bit, you obviously heard what happened to Darius, right? In Clay County. What's your opinion on that? Like, do you know who did that or heard anything?
I said they want to talk shit about my dog, bro.
I keep hearing it's a white boy from Avenue V.
I don't know none of these people. You feel me? Yeah. So all these new young niggas that
Kurt Tank ain't new.
Who the fuck is Kurt? Kurt, those people?
You've never heard of Kurt?
I never heard of them people. Never met them people in the day of my life. Never seen
That's
them.
fair.
It was going factors. I said they were little boys. Never
Yeah.
seen them. Like even out here, even just chilling on the block, going over there. You know, niggas used to hang over there.
Right.
Where
You're born in Jacksonville, is that right?
Born and raised.
What side of town did you grow up on?
I grew up downtown. I'm from downtown.
Like what road?
I'm from downtown. Like down to this area.
Like
Downtown.
Forsyth?
Yeah, Forsyth, all that.
Main Street?
All that.
Okay. I noticed that tattoo on the back of your neck. 1200? You from out east?
I'm from downtown area.
I'm from the west side. Type shit.
No, yeah, because Darius hurt my heart, bro.
Was that your family, or was like the tree family that blood?
It was like family, man. Much love, man, bro. Take care of his kids, bro. Bro was a stand up man, bro. So the fact that came upon him and the situation that his kids growing up without parents, bro. That shit like gruesome. You feel me?
Sucks.
Say your mama get killed and then turn around, something happen to you, bro. They don't expect that.
His baby mom got killed?
Yeah.
When was that?
I don't really remember.
Here's his baby mom? After this?
No.
Okay, before.
Way before this.
Like years ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, we went to town before, when niggas see him in town, niggas like, nigga, he was down there on the celebration, he had holes in his bitch and all. It's just, I seen him with 3 other people, I'm like, bro, you wrong, get along with the crowd, bro. If it was you and cuz like you, so it's like, the fuck am I doing here? Like,
How long did you stay there?
not that long.
Kind of bad.
I wanna say I stayed there like, I took off from the hole about like 11, got there like around 12:30ish. I don't know, like 12:30, I left like around like 2:30.
Afternoon or morning? Was this on, I'm sorry, I don't remember the days. Was it Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Do you remember what day of the week it was?
It was Saturday.
So that was Saturday?
Yeah, no. That was Sunday because Saturday night he called me and told me that they could go to the club, they could hang out, they could go to the club. This, that, the third. I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna come down there and see y'all some more. You know, I was distant. I moved to Orlando, I got distant from everybody.
Yeah.
It's people. I heard that the crackers came to my cousin's house, you feel me, looking for me before all this came.
Around what street?
I don't know what she, I know she stayed in the area of PYC, you feel me?
Yeah.
So like they came to see me, I heard they came ask questions about me. I like, now they asked questions about me. My cousin told y'all she'd seen me in 10 years. People that ain't seen me
I did hear
in 10
about
years. Like real shit, they ain't seen me that
I
much.
wish I used people to say that.
Yeah, so you feel me? Like they say they ain't seen me in 10 years. People ain't seen me in 10 years. So it's like I'm telling him like, bro, y'all gonna come down there and see y'all boys, man. I ain't seen y'all, bro. I'm come down there and see y'all. I get that.
Just to recap, that video I showed you, that's the Airbnb. You described it as you were only there for a few hours. Does that sound right? Okay.
I was seeing him and I seen him 3 people. You feel me? I don't know them people.
Right.
Never met them people in the day. I saw I ain't seen him. That's why I told you wasn't up. That's why I left. Because I'm thinking it's my cousin. If somebody call me and tell me, my cousin say, if somebody call me and say, yeah, man, your cousin, Bajay Squad, this, that, and the third, this shit creep out, man. So if a nigga call me and say, man, yeah, man, your cousin, man, all us, man, we turned up, we got holes down this bitch, man. We finna get ready and go out, we getting drunk as fuck, we lit in this bitch. Boom, I'm like, all right, that's what it is. I got an old lady. I already know what type of time y'all got going on. I'm facing some old lady, so I really can't, you feel me, hang out like I really want to, you feel me? Y'all must still come through and see y'all. Okay, I was supposed to come Saturday night when they called me, but I'm like, nah, man, I ain't gonna go, I'm gonna just chill, you feel me? I ain't gonna go, I'm gonna just chill, bro. I'm gonna stay here, bro. She already put up attitude, you feel me? Don't go me go outside, let alone out here already in Orlando as it is. She put up attitude, so you feel me? So I'm like, man, I'm gonna just chill, but fuck good that night, man. I'm going to see my cousin. Fuck good that night, man. I pulled in after getting up fucking here, man. I'm going to see my cousin tomorrow. You gonna see your cousin well? They down there in Temple, man. They down there hanging out, enjoying themselves for the weekend. You feel me? They down there in Temple. All right, whatever. Say no more. Hey, Brandon, bro, come get me, bro. Hey, I need to take me somewhere for a couple hours real quick. But You know I gotta go to work tomorrow, man, but it ain't gonna be that long, but we're going to Temple, we're gonna come right back.
Brandon had to go to work tomorrow?
Yeah, Brandon had to go to work tomorrow, go to family life, you feel me? So boom, taking it down there, get done. When the nigga get done, true indeed, it's empty liquor bottles around this motherfucker area. I see two bad bitches come to the two bad bitches open the door for me. Like, I'm like, okay, so you know, y'all boys hanging, okay? So,
Faithful now.
yeah, I'm faithful, you feel me? So you know, but you know that pregnant woman ain't nothing about that shit. So like, they come to that bitch, I tell baby how good she look, okay, boom, say no more. So nigga, when they get that nigga see baby, like, okay, what this? Okay, I see the nigga, like, what this? See the other nigga come downstairs, I'm like, hey, what the fuck this is? Hey, what, hey, y'all, what's this like? What's color that? And I don't know who that person is upstairs. Say no more, hey bro, where you at? I go upstairs. I see him in the room, like, bro, he ain't that bitch, he getting dressed, he getting put on his chains and shit. He put on his chains, got that brush his teeth and get probably goes in his mouth. So I'm like, bro, damn, what color that? Like, man, color changed my last week, he ain't wanna come. Like, damn, but last night, bro, you just told me. Man, bro, I was full of that nigga last night, bro. I don't even remember what I told you, bitch. What? Man, bro, you gotta know how I get, bro. You gotta know how I get this, bro. I don't do crowds, man. I lay to death, bro. And I'm glad to see y'all down in this, bro. I ain't seen death, I ain't seen him in a long time. Love him and all for a long time. That's why that shit hurt him. That shit happened to him. Love him for a long time, bro. Like, oh, that shit crazy, bro. My dog got 3 kids, bro. Like real shit, bro. I'm talking good father, stand up niggas, like really love his kids, like went into none of this shit, like when they go to plan that shit, first quarter when they go to plan our songs or go, he hear one of these songs or somebody talking about that, man, bro, get away from me around that shit, bro. I ain't in that shit, bro. I'm a grown man out this bitch, bro. I'm gonna take care of my kids. This is the type of nigga that he was. So when they come around him, nigga, the new niggas, the jigs, all this shit, they have respect for real. Like, you feel me? They have respect. Don't bring this shit around him. So the fact that shit happened to him, look where it happened at. He ain't happening in our jurisdiction. He ain't happening in the jurisdiction. Look what happened at. So you feel me? So it's like it was hurt, and it was like anybody, just pick anybody. We gonna pick anybody. I'm pretty sure, bro, if it was my mama, and if they would took my mama. You feel me? They would took my grandma. It's what type of time that they was on when they did that, bro. You feel me? So like when I seen them, I hugged them, like hugged them for a long time, bro. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here, but I can't even, you feel me? I can't get down because I don't know who people that are down there. They're like, bro, they good, bro. They're my people, bro. They good. I understand that, but you told me you and cousins down here, not you. And random motherfucker, I don't know them people, bro. I don't know people, never met them people. I don't know what type of time, you know, I've been thinking like, you told me you and my cousins, I can hit you and 3 other people, but what y'all got going on? What you trying to do to me? I ain't want to show him like, bro, I felt like, bro, you probably trying to set me up with some shit, so I just let it stand back on my head and, yeah, man, I'm forget about it, bro. I lay it down, bro. Yeah, bro, I'm back, see, bro. I ain't, you know, go. Get about it up. Leave it alone. Like, then come back a week later. Probably not even a week later, 2 weeks, week and a half, 2 weeks later, like, man, shit on Instagram, bro. RP Philip, man. That shit.
Yep, that was about a week later.
Did you go anywhere else in Tampa or just Airbnb?
I just went straight to the Airbnb.
You like stopped? I didn't know y'all stopped at like gas station or food or anything.
I ain't had to stop there.
I didn't know.
You said you left your phone there or something like that. You mentioned leaving my phone somewhere.
No, I didn't just leave no phone. I said I came in to see him. And I left. When I seen him, I left.
Okay. You don't remember your phone
It
number?
wasn't like no, like, as soon as I seen him, it wasn't like that.
Yeah.
We ain't seen each other in a long time. Like, we just keep it short for y'all, like, you feel me?
Yeah.
Like, we talked up for a minute, see what I've been on, yeah, but I've been down this bitch working, but I got like 2-3 jobs, but I work at Calderero, and I work at Snake shit right now, you feel me? I'm doing good, I'm letting them know how I'm coming since I've been going, you feel me? I came home. And then
And
after
you go back to Orlando?
yeah, I go back to
Or you were staying through her?
Yeah, I go back to
What's her name? What's her name?
Tiana.
Tiana.
Is
Alexander.
that who you were staying with here?
Hmm?
Were you staying with her here?
No.
Okay. I didn't know who you were with here.
Yeah, when I come back to the city, I come to visit my people, visit my family and shit, my mama and shit.
So from the time you went from Tampa to Orlando, when did you arrive back in Jacksonville?
You said what?
So you said you live in Orlando. You said you went Orlando to Tampa, and then back to Orlando. But now you're in Jacksonville.
Is that when you
When did you get back to Jacksonville?
Oh, when I get back to Jacksonville, I came back to Jacksonville, it was like, I want to say like a week before the Irish Reunion. Because I was coming to the Irish Reunion. And then 2 days after the Irish Reunion, my face passed all over the news.
Yeah. How'd you feel about that?
Man, bro, I just don't turn myself in. Y'all gotta do y'all job. I'll be y'all job, nigga. Congratulations.
Question. After Foolio gets killed, killed ultimately in Tampa. Did you hear about that at all when you were at the Airbnb? Was anyone talking about it? No, okay.
Before I even took off the temple, I woke up that morning, and before I called my dog, I always check my social media. I don't know if it's like a habit, but she grew up with and all that shit. I seen that shit come across Instagram, but they ain't say nothing about the location and where it was at, or nothing. They just said Jacksonville rapper dead. So, you know, I ain't gonna, you know, not come around. God bless that, my people, you feel me? They ain't gonna sit there like it's love, dog. It's fucked off, you feel me? Nigga, I can't say I didn't rejoice and I was happy, but you feel me? It's like, yeah, it was that. Like,
So
oh, shit, he dead. Oh, shit, he dead. They don't call him. Oh, shit.
So you heard about it on social media?
Y'all see on
There was no conversation of it at the Airbnb?
Duval Promo posted that shit earlier that morning.
It was all over YouTube and everything.
Yeah, Duval Promo posted that earlier that morning. And I think actually, after I seen on Duval Promo, my mama sent it to me. From dude, the same piss I seen on Instagram, my mama sent it to me from my phone. And I'm like, yeah, I already seen it. She's like, I can't believe it. Oh my God, I just pray for his family. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about the nigga's family. I ain't saying like that, but I'm like, I don't care about that. I don't care about that, man.
Don't grow together.
That's what I'm doing. It's cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
You got family over there, don't you? On like the north side? Don't you have family over there?
Where? In Ozone? Really?
I think, I could be totally mistaken, but there's somewhere down the line you were cousins with Crappy Jack.
No, I grew up, bro.
I would say you grew up with them.
I know about personally.
That's interesting. That's an interesting dynamic. I'm not really too educated on this. If you go way back to like the Yellow House Yellow Store videos and shit, there's like 1,200 people posted up in like Hilltop like years ago.
Yeah, Wap used to post up out there.
And Noah, yeah. A lot of people anyways.
This was like the old like Wap, Gucci.
Original.
It's like the old like PCE days.
You gotta be a creative player, so who's it?
Gucci.
Yeah, you gotta be a creative
What
player.
about J-Dot? Is he creative?
I never met
J-Dot Breezy?
Oh, the rapper?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I don't know dog. I don't know dog. He's a creative player.
You don't know Gucci.
He might be. He's a creative player.
That's why I'm telling you, creative player.
Green light.
Creative player.
Beyond.
I don't know.
Circle on that. You, prior to Foolio getting shot back in June, did you spend any time in Jacksonville at all during that time?
What, in June?
Yeah, June, May, July.
I can say before the Irish Run, I was back in Jacksonville to help my mama move. No, my mom. My brother came home.
Okay.
My brother came home. I was down there to see him, and I went back to Atlanta because I had work.
Would you say April was the last time you were in Jacksonville prior to this?
What, prior to what?
Prior to June.
Prior to June, I was never in Jacksonville.
Okay. Have you ever heard of an apartment complex over off of Caravan, over off like Atlantic, like Arlington area? Caravan. There's
If it ain't the west side, and if it ain't parts of the north, and if it ain't east side, I don't know.
Okay. There's an apartment complex somewhere, I think, would you describe that as Arlington?
Sin City.
Sin City? Acting all that?
So like Atlantic University.
What's Sin City? I never knew them.
So it's like the Coleman Apartments, Acme, Bowling, Galveston, India.
Yeah, I was always told when people say something about Southside that Regency, like that's, they call that.
I agree with you.
Regency, but Regency Mall.
So when you go over to the Red Bridge and Matthews, and then when you get past like Burt Blacker area on the right, there's Red Bay Apartments.
You talking about right now?
Oh,
As soon as you get off the red, that's where you talking about some of those. They used to be called some of those.
No. So that if you keep going down past like the Amoco. Yeah, where Atlantis was.
That's Virgo right now.
Yeah, so when you go right past that on the right, that's Sin City. In between that, like basically Arlington Road, Arlington and Burt, all the way to the south side, that's Sin City. It's like the block, they're very like short blocks, very poor, like shotgun homes.
I didn't know that. I thought all that was just Arlington right now.
I mean, it is Arlington. It's kind of like this, like you would have like just an area you would be familiar with. Like you have the east side or downtown, but then inside of the east side you have 1200, and then also on the east side you have Buckman, or like 61st, 63rd. So you might say you're from the east, but then like you're from Arlington, but you're from Sin City. You see what I'm saying? So that just kind of like puts it in like a perspective.
To go back to what I was saying, there's an apartment complex in that general area called Caravan. The road is called Caravan. I think Rashad was living there with some people at one point. Maybe Charmaine, you know Charmaine, right? There's a little gas station over there. I think it's called like the Sun Express. I think it's at like Atlantic and Caravan or something like that. Anyways, what I'm getting at is you have transactions there. Obviously, there's video, right? And I'm pointing your attention to that because you know Tampa did a good job on this, right? You say your last time in Jackson was April. I can tell you that those transactions and you in that store was in June. So is there anything that refreshes your memory a little bit of you being in Jacksonville in June? When was that?
The last time I was in Jacksonville.
Well, the video doesn't lie, right? Is there anything that would have brought?
Video.
I don't know.
You showed me that.
I
So yeah, I know you got. If you so I got a video from that story.
There's a lot of videos, right?
Well, can I see them?
I don't have them. This isn't my case. I can try and get them while we're here. There's also video of you and Alicia at McDonald's in Tampa.
But you didn't stop.
You're in the drive-thru, driving some silver car. I've seen the video. I don't have it. I can probably get it for you while we're sitting here. I'm going to leave you with this. We're going to step out for a moment. I'm going to leave you with this. If you want to have any conversation after, it's up to you. He did travel to Tampa with Fizzle, Darius Fields, and on Sunday, that morning, I believe. And when he got there, he obviously, Rashad gets in the Uber with Isaiah and Alicia and come back to Jacksonville. And Darius goes on his way. That was his story. Darius was murdered. He died with his cell phones in his pockets, okay? I'm not asking you to say, I just want you to hear me out. Clay County has his phones. They've downloaded all of them. Did Rashad travel to Tampa with Darius the day of the murder? And the answer was no. Darius never leaves Clay County at any point during any of this. In fact, he goes to the Orange Park Mall, which they have video of. So what I'm getting at is the story you just shared with us, right? Of you seeing Fizzle and all this and that. It can't be true because Darius never leaves Orange Park. Positive. Swear to God. Wouldn't make it up. Hear me out.
Man, listen, man.
Last
I don't even know why my face was plastered all over the news. That's why I ran, because I got the wrong person, bro.
But the entire story you just gave is a lie.
I know this 100%. We have Fizzle
in Orange Park
in the Foot Locker Sunday morning.
No, he goes to the food court.
He's in the food court, which is right beside the Foot Locker, Orange Park Mall, on camera. The same time that you said that you're dapping him up, giving him a hug at Airbnb in Tampa.
Well, if y'all feel like I lied, and y'all feel like I got videos of him in Orange Park Mall, when I told you for my own eyes, I've seen and talked to this man that day in the Airbnb. So it's like,
no, I wanted to say, I wanted to share that with you. Obviously, I think it's fair. Unless in the event that you wanted to.
I know for a fact what I seen and talked to my dog. The last time I talked to my dog, this is none right here. This is the last time I talked to my dog, bro. For a week after, and my dog, I hate more than one time and took from these kids. Like, shield these kids to not get hit. So, like, you keep saying you seen him in a one part on the video. I'm telling you, the last time I talked to my dog, this is that, bro. I ain't got.
Could your days be getting mixed up or something? Like, could it not been Sunday?
No, I mean, there's only one video of him at the
I seen my dog Sunday.
Who else fired you in that video?
I was gonna hit black kids.
Yeah.
Shot that robot fucking over here.
If you need anything, just let me know, bro.
How long am I gonna be in there?
They're wrapping up the paperwork now.
Alright, what's up? I need some more fucking weather, bro. I need some more fucking weather, bro. What's it? Man, no little fizzle, man. I need some more holiday, man. This kind of time, they don't even drink. Who the fuck drinks holiday, man? I just drink holiday table, man. Holiday table is fizzle. Oh, it's kids. I love it, such a shit, man.
Was you walking? No. Okay. It shouldn't be done. I never grabbed it over, just waiting on it to get approved, so you're gonna sit down and go back with it. Last night, so you stayed the night here?
That's why I was so shocked when the car said your brother bought you something to eat last night. This car said, yeah, your brother bought you something to eat last night.
Yeah. Did you ever stay in like on anywhere else on the west?
That's how I'm gonna stay there.
Over there on Collins?
Yeah.
What about like south side?
I was actually, I was right around the corner when y'all got here.
Rashad?
I was watching live. I was right around the corner.
We thought you were at your mom's house.
Yeah, I know. My mom told me. My mom told me on the phone. That's how I was saying.
I think we went to talk to her at the hospital first.
Yeah, when you got from the hospital, you came to his house.
Yeah.
Talking about flash, said he did off the flash games and all type of.
No, they did on Rashad, dude. Not over there. Rashad's was a pain in the ass. The boy ate all the gas. He ate every bit of gas. He came out and he could not breathe. I know you saw that one on.
I seen
Yeah, have you seen all, like, have you been like following it, like, keeping up, like seeing all those? You kind of like, if you don't think about it, it's not true.
I'm thinking about Charlie, I'm like, I'm cutting. That's why I'm so bad right now.
Yeah.
I'm really trying to figure out, like, how the fuck did I know I was here, man?
We good. Just took a little bit. You did you ever stay in like Springfield?
I've been in the hottest places. I've been with Phillips. I've been studying by a hotel on Scottish Inn. I've been in all the hottest places, so you can't tell me all that good when I've been directly in y'all faces. That's why I'm like.
You're not in our face.
I've been directly in Jada's face. I ain't gonna say y'all face, Jada's face.
I mean, I can tell you that we're good.
I've been in Ubers, Lyfts, every lift in that
B&Bs.
Already posted you on Reddit. Already posted you on Reddit.
For real, what they saying?
Yeah.
That was what they do.
They posted you 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, you be in B&Bs.
They got a video of me?
Nah, not yet. We gotta do that outside.
Man, I ain't want to see no video.
We got to.
What, you stay in Paxton?
No, I ain't staying in Paxton. I don't even go down either. They scare me too.
Yeah.
Scare me too.
I think you've been in Paxton. I think you've been in an Airbnb over by Drew Park on Barnes Road.
Drew Park, what's Barnes Road at?
Like University area, Parental Home. I think you stayed in Springfield in a B&B, and you walked to the store at 2nd and Main, right across from Uptown Kitchen.
That's my hood. Springfield, my hood.
Yes.
Can you ask her how many offenses are on there?
How many charges are on the warrant? You don't mind just 7 of them?
I got more charges than one for me.
It's just 7. Everyone did the same thing.
Awesome. Thank you. We'll get swab by and pick it up. Awesome. Thank you. All right, man. I was the records and ID unit. They confirmed the warrant with full extradition back to Hillsborough County. Have you heard anything about those guys?
What's your plan, bro? Like, what? No, like, what's your plan now? I was concerned when Rashad gave the story that he did. We call it an alibi, essentially, but Clay County was able to help them with that literally in the next day. They followed up with that the next day. What we told the people the first time, whoever comes to the table first eats the most. I'm sure you've heard that before. Obviously, that's not the case anymore. People start getting a little kooky when they start hearing death notice being thrown around. I used to work in Jacksonville's homicide unit. I don't anymore. I work in a different unit. And I can assure you, the story you gave it sucks, right? I explained to you why. I'm not bluffing you. I swear on my mother, all that's true that I told. I wanted to give you one last opportunity to share maybe another story that you'd like to share with us. But if you want to say that, that's fine.
I mean, you realize the seriousness of, like, it's a death penalty case. So like, I get it, you said you've been here.
That's what we tell you what I ain't worried about.
Yeah.
Look what we talking about. Look what we talking about.
But here's the thing, here's the thing is, y'all are used to Duval County stuff, and the way that Duval County and this judicial circuit operates. Hillsborough County is another beast. They don't handle violent crime like we do. You see what I mean? Granted, our numbers are way down this year, praise the Lord. We don't need violence in the city. We like make this a safe place and a good vacation spot. But Hillsborough, they don't know what it's like to have 150 homicides in a year. You know what I mean? So like, it becomes mute to us, where down there they're like, holy crap, what? Like I'm being dead honest with you. I talked to them, the attorneys and stuff there. They're trying like 4 different death penalty cases this year, and it's like, what? This is the first one I've been on law enforcement for 8.5 years. This is the first one I've ever even been a part of or like seen. So I didn't want you to think.
It's just, like you said, it's a different thing.
It's a different, like a whole different tradition. Different people.
I thought about that too, but I always put a lot of eyes on people, because I ain't cool with 12 people. I mean, see, we have people on that jury stand judging me, you feel me? But you feel me? I just took notice of, even though I ain't had nothing to do with that, and I'm gonna get judged for it, they can put that in the light. Look what we talking about. And I hope it don't be a biased thing. I hope it don't be a biased thing, because it's nothing on me.
What would be the bias?
The biased thing is treating him like a victim, like his mom.
Oh, like Charles.
Treat him like a victim, like his mama doing over the internet. Like my auntie, this did raw out. My auntie was depressed, dead red. My grandma died behind that. My grandma caught a heart attack behind the songs that he was making.
Because he was always
like Corbin mama couldn't walk out of the house without seeing somebody in the public. You know how they do TikToks anyway. Where's Corbin?
Yeah, that's it.
Like, you gotta feel that somebody pissed on my cousin's grave. Like you gotta feel that. You gotta feel like who we talking to. I'm just praying it wasn't biased. I just pray it don't be biased. I ain't had nothing to do with it. I'm gonna remain my innocence, man. Whatever happened at the end of this, man, all goes to Allah. You feel me? Like so Allah came from, Allah returned. You feel me? So it's like I just pray it don't be biased. Don't be biased. Like
don't be the jury.
Yeah, don't be biased. Don't treat him like a victim, like you
do you think that
United States gonna like try and do that though?
Do you think that works like both ways though? Like I get it, the war, like what's going on, and like the disrespect.
I don't know nothing about. I wasn't here, so I don't know nothing about.
No, but just
what happened to
cousin
Gerard? He got murdered, right?
Yeah, he got murdered.
At a football game.
There was a fight going on, and he got killed.
By Robert.
Yeah,
Well, he went to jail for it, so we can say it's by him.
Never seen him. I just seen his face in the news and shit. I never
We
seen
locked him out the day after.
Don't know him at all. Like,
do you think he should be treated like a victim either, Kenny? Because he got hit up there in this.
I don't know, bro. Like, bro, it's like.
I think he was in one of the cars.
Yeah, but do you see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, it's mega disrespectful to even to say that stuff and do the things that they've done. But at the same time, that your group of friends have done similar to this.
Ain't too innocent either. So you feel me? I'm a fair just man. You feel me? But that's them though. That ain't.
But do you think that somebody's words?
I'm not into someone saying fuck this person. You ain't got no post from back in the day. Even Sofa. I know y'all know who Officer Sofa is. Sofa can't even show you no picture from back in the day. He been studying this in 2011.
But
so he can't show you no picture where I said fuck these niggas. He can't show you a post where I said fuck these niggas. None of that. It's like.
But how do you feel? Do you feel like it's fucked in? I mean, honestly.
Bro, my auntie was it's fucked them off that part. My grandma auntie was dead written, bro. Like,
so
my auntie couldn't leave the house.
Let me ask you
they
this.
had to send people over there. My family members, my cousin had to go there and stay with my auntie and live with her so they can watch her and make sure she don't go over the head.
Now you saw what happens when, but you heard, you've seen the direct impact it's had on your family and your friends. What would be the return of, what do you think the impact is on his family and friends? You see what I'm saying? Like, and that sucks for you watching your family go through that, What do you think? Do you think it's having the same effect on his family and friends? Or on like any of the other victims of this war's family and friends?
Are you worried about what the other people in this case are gonna say? Like Alicia and Isaiah didn't shoot at all. I know you don't know them.
I don't know them, like, what can they say about me? You know, pertaining to me.
Yeah.
Pertaining to me, I can't.
Or just like the whole
Nobody else.
concept of the event, right?
I seen when they arrested him, they seen a big ass poster called Bully Down.
That was in his room.
Bully Down in his room. Like, I seen that, like, I'm like.
Did you see the poster?
I think it was in the first one.
Okay.
Because you're honestly, you're in the worst spot. You're the last one. Everybody else has already been sitting for 9 months, or 7 months, because that's all you can free. And so
you don't know what they were.
That's all. My plan is to fight it though. I retain my innocence.
Just man, out of curiosity, right? Because you know how these things work out. You've been on the road. With the amount of evidence that you have, obviously the videos and shit, what do you plan to like explain through cooperating co-defendants? Like, how do you work your way through that?
I don't know the so-called. I don't know what so-called evidence they have from you. You just showed me that.
Yeah, I don't. You're right. And to be fair, I don't have access to all that stuff.
Yeah, so I don't know. That's like the story. The story that happened. So that's what I'm going with. That's what I'm speaking to. Like,
So
ain't gonna
obviously,
go waiver that single word, that single none of that. Like,
yeah.
That.
So obviously your name has been probably the biggest thing in Jacksonville for almost the last half of the year.
Yeah. I can't really say that. People keep bringing me up. I hate that shit.
I mean, you go on any social media site.
How do you know Strap?
And you're
How did that ever come up?
He just trolls.
I don't know that. That's why I told you, like, somebody was playing as me, like, somebody was playing as me on that. When I seen that on Spaces, like, I'm just thinking to myself, like, bro,
Y'all aren't friends, right?
I don't know that, man. I never met it's like,
You wouldn't even know what you like the song.
you know, they refer to us, you know, they refer to my age group, they refer us to old heads. We old heads already.
Damn, that makes sense too.
Facts. We old heads to them. So I don't know that, man. Like, Jesus created flip. That's my cousin for our generation. Like,
yeah.
I don't know that, man.
Who would your friends be? Like, who would your best friend be right now?
My generation is everybody. I ain't got no best friend.
Did you jump on?
That's why you know.
I saw Rashad was in music videos, probably.
I don't know them people. Like, I don't know them people, bro. Like, I couldn't.
We're not trying to get you a trick back, but like, say y'all knows a prominent member of Ali's, or like a prominent person on the east side is kind of crazy. Like, you know who Papa is.
Yeah, I know because he rap. I like his music though. I can feel where he's coming from.
We're not trying to trick you. We're not trying to trick you, man. He's from your neighborhood, and he has made it. He is successful in life.
Yeah, I know him as a rapper. I don't know him as a person. I don't know him as a person. I don't know him as a person.
And y'all just see each other. Y'all went down each other up.
Yeah, tell you that. No, I just know him. I like his music.
But you know, but
it ain't no dapping up. What's up, how you been? Or nothing.
but like Quelo and Smiley and Fion and all those guys.
Who is Fion? You keep saying Fion. Like, I heard these Quelos and Smiley. Like, I heard them in the songs and Papa songs. So I know who they are, but I don't.
They're your age from out east. You know who they are, bro.
I don't know who Fion is. You keep saying Fion. Like, who is Fion?
You know Chevy.
No, I don't.
Yes.
They'll tell you this, gang. I promise you. You can put a picture in front of them and say, who is that right there? They gonna say they don't know me. Then, God bless the dead. God bless the dead.
Did you get back to it?
Yeah. I don't know what happened with that.
Those are big too. They can stay on business in jail.
You know Charles?
Charles.
Stop. Can't think what he goes by. Well, he's like a little bit younger, but he's like never left out there.
What about Baby Coop?
Look at how that name sounds. That don't even sound like a generic name from my generation.
Yeah, that's
Like somebody, a generic nickname. That don't even sound like a nickname from my generation that we'll come up with and call ourselves. Baby Coop, like, come on, like, that's a creative player. That's a new generation shit. That's goofy shit.
Bro, did you see that video from the Tesla from the shooting? Isn't that pretty wild? Like Tesla's captured.
I've seen that shit on Blue Light.
That big goofy dude just like trying to shoot a gun. He didn't hit anything. No,
I've seen that shit.
What was your opinion of his shots? The big goofy guy in the back that got captured on the Tesla.
I've seen that video one time. They never looked at
he looked like he never held a gun in his life.
Yeah. And he brought his Timbs were like so big.
He looked like he was.
I almost killed Sean.
Yeah, he did.
He looked like
he was trying to bring back Call of Duty or some shit.
Was on his Fortnite level.
Yeah, trying to get some body.
They had to do it honestly.
Well, the one thing I didn't understand about that guy is like everyone had like a set of balls on them and ran up on Foolio, but he like kind of hung out in the back. Oh shit. Rashad ran up with the fucking switch.
Oh yeah.
Through the windshield.
Sean was
just right on top of that.
That shit was wild. Yeah. Dude, we know what's funny is like, so that dude, that guy was
Wait,
crazy.
you say what? You say Rashad ran up
with the switch. Yeah.
And you talking about the switch? That's me too.
The little button on the back of the clock that makes it automatic.
I never seen no shits in person on game.
This is a little button.
I swear to God, but that's new to me too. I hear rappers
Yeah,
say something about shit. I was in, back in 2018, they gonna talk
That ain't
about
that old,
shit.
that ain't old school.
And none of that shit, you feel me? So I never seen no shit in person.
Yeah, something else was pretty good. It's like the dude that was by the Tesla was a pretty big guy.
Yeah.
They had to have him in the front seat. They had him in the back seat, and they probably would need like butter to get him out. Like get out of that car so fast.
Oh yeah, like Chevy.
Yeah.
Stand up real quick. Stand up. I want to see something. Stand right here. Put your neck against the wall. Good.
That's about the height that he got by the Tesla.
That's crazy. We measured it before we came in here. But I don't know, just think it's ironic how you kind of look just like him.
What you got, 5'9", 5'10"?
No, I'm 5'11".
Oh shit.
Damn, bro.
About 230.
I actually gained weight though.
Crazy.
I
You
was
lost a
like,
bunch of weight since the murder because you've been stressed.
I actually didn't eat. I told you, man, gang, I drank every day. I was getting high every day. I was going relax every day. Gang, I was eating, bro. I went to work. I shot, bro. I actually gained weight, bro. I wasn't thinking about that, bro. I was.
Damn. For what it's worth, I think it's worth pointing out that Sean, the light skinned fellow, is pretty much, is pretty much the person that like really broke this thing wide open. Sean did. He
I seen him in the blog. They said he tried to escape from.
Oh yeah.
He tried to get out of it.
Yeah.
That's why
he drives from Tampa back to is it like Polk County? Is in the black Chevy. They have him on his granny's video surveillance, fucking wiping it down, right? Then he gets back in his gold Toyota and drives back from like Polk County back to Jacksonville, which is where we stopped him. This dumbass has casings from the murder scene from Foolio. You believe that? Swear to God.
He kept.
I thought all that shit was
Rifles with brass catchers, you name it.
I thought that shit was fake. I thought they was just putting that in the blog. Yeah, I thought no.
This phone is at the like literally at the scene when it happens in the parking lot. So is Alicia's. Yours is in Tampa for a period of time. I don't remember if it's actually at the scene.
I thought they was just putting out the blog just to
No,
get views and stuff.
real.
Because you know that's Foolio, so they gonna try. They trying to get money.
Kept it in his house.
Yeah, that wasn't very
He was the biggest crash dummy. You know why God made sidewalks? Because some people can't hang in the streets. Do you know what they call people that can't hang in the streets? They call them crash dummies. There you go.
You know what's really wild? So like that
I stayed on that motherfucker.
that rifle that we got that had the brass catcher and all the casings in it from that murder. And when he gets down to Tampa, they're gonna take his DNA and it's probably gonna hit on that rifle.
Yeah.
I bet you. I bet you.
Well, they got Sean's DNA off of it already from the tape.
Yeah, so listen, like I don't know that no fingerprint. No, I never.
I mean, yeah,
no fingerprints. No
that could be a completely different rifle for what it's worth.
Did you have a good Thanksgiving and Christmas? At least you guys enjoyed one.
Yeah, that's
Y'all could have left me for my birthday though, so I can just like I ain't too bad.
I'll shoot you.
27 wasn't my birthday.
I'll shoot you some shebang. So.
I said crazy, but y'all could have left me. Y'all could have left me this. I was just telling my people, I'm like, bro, listen, bro, man, they can try to do what they want to do.
Yeah.
Friday, I don't give a fuck, man. Just let me.
You ever turned yourself in after Friday?
Probably.
You lie.
No, but like, don't count those.
No, you just said you were taking
No, that was for me. Why not like once in the club? That's really saying.
Elevation?
Rio. Any club in Jacksonville.
You been to Elevation?
Yeah, I've been to Elevation long before. I like it. But like, I was going out of time to go to the club. Hang out, take
All right.
this.
Any last words?
No, I ain't got nothing for this guy. I just want to black please.
We gotta send off the arrest document. Will be.
I will say, once you get down to Tampa, you're gonna see us again. We're already coming.
I'm saying we can just go. You're gonna be on the stand.
Yeah, he's on him on the stand for a shot. That was him.
We're gonna go to court. So we'll leave you with this: is that in a couple months or a year down the road, when everybody forgot who Davion Murphy was in Jacksonville.
Not supposed to be. I think that's how
Once everybody in 6-7 months or so forget who Davion Murphy is, the last outstanding suspect. One of the, I would say probably Jacksonville's most wanted guy at this time. You can hit us up and we'll come back and chat with you. Your fame is unfortunately has come to an end. Just being honest with you. It is truly nothing but respect. You lasted a good while.
I'm gonna tell y'all
Probably made some mistakes along the way.
Y'all made my mama like, cause she's been worried.
You've been telling your mom now you're trying to continue your numbers and shit.
You have been talking Casper though.
Not like that.
Yeah, you talked about it.
Yeah, check in, periodically check in.
He comes and checks on you.
No, he don't come check on me. I don't even let him come. I don't even let him come support me.
You don't want to.
Yeah, facts. My brother got son. He never come to see me.
Yeah.
Talk to him. Yeah, but I'm good. Talk to him. But yeah, right, man. But I'm all the way out the league, man. Yeah. The only reason I did that with my little brother is because I was hungry. I wanted some home cooked food. type shit. Yeah, explain it real quick, like, you feel me, like, that was the first time I'm seeing you in months.
Like I said, we, 7 months is a while, so I think it's one of the longest ones that I've seen. You did good, you just made some mistakes along the way, and
What mistakes I made? That's what I'm trying to
catching
figure
up to you.
out. What mistakes I made? You know what I mean?
I think the biggest one you made was tonight in this room in the interview.
What?
You said you were jotting it up there, so.
I'm talking about doing me in the run, man, because you keep trying to detect, you keep trying to detect my story.
Your mistake.
Like, that's it.
Your mistake.
I'm talking about while I was on the run, like, how y'all caught me though.
Oh, that's our job.
Like, how y'all caught me though.
You told us to do our job, and we did.
Y'all definitely gonna do that, bro.
But, in a couple months, a year, whenever everything's died down and nobody knows you anymore, hit us up and we'll get down and chat with you. We love talking about some, we have some good stuff, but we love talking about some old school stuff, maybe some old sofa, alley stuff, so. All right, man.
Hey, you kind of smelly as fuck. Keep trying to test it. Like, man, keep trying to, like, talk about man, bro. As long as you don't get locked up, then I ain't worried about that. Damn, I was supposed to bust that hole my kid one more time. I don't know, I was supposed to bust that hole my kid one more time. I busted this morning. So I ain't like, man. Bust my kid. Man, that was smooth. Numb to the pain, numb to the brain, numb to the pain, numb to the brain. You diss me, come home then. Love me or leave me alone then. Oh, you love me, let me see your phone then. Prove it to me. Matter of fact, lies feel so smooth in me. Never mind. Moving like the mafia, skin all my twins. Been through that shit 2 times, spin again. Skin through that shit 2 times, ain't nobody outside. All I really want to know is who gon' ride off a Peter Fry. Deep off in my feelings sometimes, all I really want to know is who get high. This is hard, so I'm proud. I just need someone to listen. I'm on the cup sipping, it ain't no better fit. In there, I'm numb again. Up all night waiting on the sun again. You know, I was there for you. I was back because it get through. Wherever you want, I need you to do the most. Last night I had a dream. The day finally came. When these fuck niggas stop saying my name. The feelings will start to be the play big. The people in my business fucking word around their feelings. And I'm trying my hardest, so close to falling. If it's in my heart, it's on my face. Getting kind of hard to hide my pain. Drug addiction and loving women driving me insane. Already high when I came. Numb to the brain, yeah. Numb to the brain, yeah. Numb to the brain. Numb to the pain. Numb to the. And they got me 4 days for my birthday. What? Oh, this shit's crazy. Last night I had a dream. The day finally came. Money for niggas start staring by the day. Niggas love start to be. They do. The people that I mean is for the real body feelings. Trying my hardest, so close to calling. It is in my heart, it's on my face. Getting kind of hard, hide my pain. Drug addiction and loving women driving me insane. Already high when I came. This shit crazy as fuck. They kind of talk about putting me in the box. Bitch, put me into the population. Who gonna fuck with me? Who gonna fuck with me, man? How you fucking crackers around me, bro? What the fuck? That shit crazy. How the fuck they around me, bro? How the fuck they around me? I got me 40 for my birthday, bro. I know I should have moved around. If you see my heart, it's on my face. Getting kind of hard to hide my pain. I would never been asleep, bro. I would have seen the place. I would have seen the place, bro. The Amazon truck was sitting there the whole time. The whole time, that's the police car. What are you doing? Early, bro. This shit is naked. I need some more liquor, man. At least I got drunk, man. I'll put the fuck that on my kid one more time. Hey, wait on that hood get over here. I said, man, move around. Move around, man. Yeah, I got time. Where you been at? They don't care about what the fuck I've been at. What I've been hiding at. What you talking about? I've been bending up, living like a bum. I don't care about what the fuck I've been at. I'm gonna eat that. I've been to I'm talking. Come on, let's go, man. Fuck them niggas up right here. I got me calling for this shit, man. Look, man, I ain't want to be part of this shit. What the fuck this shit be like? Real shit. Cruise. I'm thinking they running in when I read that shit. I think it's a library. I'm thinking they running in. I'm thinking they running in. I really should have just stayed in that bit, man. Did my black first quarter. I called my people. I couldn't find them corner. Yeah, my granddad on ICU. This shit is crazy, man. I mean, it was a good picture. I was going, I mean, it was a motherfucking good picture. Who did it for? Love it for? Who did it for? I got crazy. I got to you know what I mean, Tyler? I got a video for it, man. Oh, bro. Hey, that man, buddy, is horrible, bro. Steve. I mean, I'm putting me in the box, man. Put me into the population, man. Put me in the GP, man. Who gonna fuck with me? Nobody. Fuck. Man, come on, man. That shit gonna fuck with daddy up. So you don't get Airbnb, road. That's a home, motherfucker. I'm been out for a home.
One last thing, we got, no, you're good. I don't have Jim. He is finishing it up.
You don't look like that.
He is finishing it up. It just takes a while because we're gonna get the info from Tampa to here. But what I want to do is I'm going to take some pictures of your tattoos. That way it kind of speeds it up at the jail.
I'm saying all of them still current, though, ain't getting that.
They don't have them at the jail.
No, it's just Julio.
What's KD? Roll it. You roll it.
KD, that's my little sister. That's my little sister. You say KD called me.
Okay. That's her lips.
Yeah, a little bone burn. She was sorry, make a
27. What's 490? What's 490?
Oh.
There's no 90 minute time. One bags.
Where's the free case pass tattoo at?
Yeah.
I don't know who.
Is that like a Celtic thing?
No, I said so. I just agree with them on all way to be different.
Okay. You said Saint?
Yeah, same something. You talking about my name?
New Orleans Saints?
No, yeah, New Orleans Saints.
You're a Saints fan?
Yeah. I just mixed up on all this trying to be different.
Yeah,
My
like,
favorite player.
yeah, bro.
Well, I remember that all the time.
I was just over. Which could be right. Which could be right.
What brothers you got? No, I know that's the piss you want to do. No, that's the piss you
That's the
want
money
to
one,
do.
man.
I know that's the piss you want to get.
That's what it looks like. What you got there? You been on Ozempic? Holy cow. Let me cut back. And let me get this, cable roll. There's, K4 on me. Well, you're like a walking 1,200 funeral home. Damn, I realize you had all that. You let me get them J's, we'll go with their uniform.
They go good with the county uniform too.
They give them Crocs now.
They don't know what shoes they
Can't wear
got.
J's no more.
What?
Get snaps too expensive.
Man, come on, y'all,
I
cow.
swear, bro, they give you orange Crocs.
Man, come on. They gonna pay for
They
shoes?
put them in property. Hillsborough, you definitely can't wear them.
Y'all was gonna ask, I can't wear my shoes in here.
They might let you wear a picture, you're gonna go, you'll go to the box. You a baseball fan? You a baseball fan? Hello, baseball? Yeah. Okay. Are you sling? Is that Little League?
My nephew,
You a coach?
No.
No.
Oh, this is first.
I say, all right, yeah, probably first base. I give it like 5-10 minutes maybe.
That's the two. It's fuck, I thought I put on the other two. Oh, wow. It's heavy, dog. How the fuck did he catch me, bro? How the fuck did he catch me, bro? Bro, anytime they gonna take it in the shoes, man, it's too expensive. What? I'm big man, I can't put no sauce in it. Skin on my toe a bit. Whole time they had to walk before that bitch set up there. I don't even see that bitch. They do that bitch soon as I got to the toe. I'm gonna go down and meet some black man. I'm gonna go sit up there, not they, I can't count. That's like not black, but me, I knew it was coming. I can't smoke my black man like on first 48. Shit, they smoke their cigarettes in the goddamn interrogation room. I can't smoke my black man's motherfucker. Fuck, I'm wrong.
Okay. All right, very good. So members of the jury, we are going to take our extended weekend break. So we do not have court tomorrow. And remember Monday that we're not going to start until noon. So you have Monday morning. And just a reminder, we're not going to take the lunch break. So please make sure you've eaten before you show up on Monday. And we'll work from noon to 6 on Monday. Okay. So while we're on this break, please just remember my previous admonition. Don't talk to anybody about anything related to this case. Don't read, watch, listen to any news accounts or social media posts, and don't do any independent investigation. All right. See you Monday at noon. Enjoy your weekend.
All right. All yours are out there.
Okay. Very good. What's going to be the lineup for Monday afternoon?
Judge, I believe that we are going to start with Robert Howard, and then there is a short Jacksonville Sheriff's Office witness that may take less than 5 minutes.
Okay.
And then DNA Molly Carter, and then it's going to be the second part of Detective Ramos.
Okay.
Which is a forensic.
Okay. And I know Mr. Gonzalez had to step out before Detective Ramos testifies. I know were some issues with the download from Rashad Murphy's phone. Some of that stuff has already come in, so I don't know if there's no longer a dispute. Also, we'll need to discuss with Mr. Gonzalez, Mr. Hernandez, there was a text message that I think originally the parties had sought to exclude it, but now there was an indication that Mr. Rashad Murphy may want the text to come in, and we just need to discuss that. All right.
We still have an outstanding issue with Mr. Wise as well.
Pardon me?
We still have the outstanding issue on Mr. Wise's motion as well.
Okay. Yes, right. So, okay. So you all were not able to resolve. all of your-
Okay, guys. Well, that looks like that's going to be the end of our court day today. We'll be back in here on Monday. Long weekend, right?
If we finish next week, does the court have any inclination as far as, or any idea how much time between
Thank you guys for hanging.
defendants receiving adverse verdict between guilt and penalty phase?
Well, and I don't know, you all, what is your best guess as far as when you might rest?
Judge, I know that after, depending on how long it's gonna take to cross Detective Ramos again, after he is done on Monday, Tuesday, I think is mostly, evidence regarding Green Gang membership and, proof of gang, and so it's possible we may into Tuesday, it may go into Wednesday. I think maybe Wednesday we would be resting.
Okay. And then obviously we'll have motions, and then we have to have our charging conference. And then I don't know if any of the defendants are going to be calling any witnesses.
But I do believe they do have some witnesses.
Okay, so conceivably Wednesday afternoon, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have one line in.
So it looks like we coming close to the end of this case here. Well, guys, I'm gonna put our outro song on, and I will see you in court tomorrow.
When Sweet Pea taps in, you know the courtroom lights go bright. Trials running long, but the family's here every night. Mars on patrol, chatter showing out. This little YouTube corner's what community's about. Therapist you know, steady holding down the floor. Behind the scenes magician, keeping peace like never before. A banner king, a rule keeper too. Every channel dreams of a mom like you. Jason walks in and the ladies lose control. Down to earth king with the warmest soul. Film free, kindness, man, it's always on display. Fair and sweet and cheering folks along the way. And Marilia from SA keeps the laughter rolling free. Joking, shining, keeping spirits where they need to be. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no time in and land with the updates. Always loyal, always tuned. If true crime news drops, he brings it to the room. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This Coral Crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case or file, we're forever taken to trial. Take it to trial. Shamrock keeps us trending, replay queen, holding down the algorithm like a machine. SD's razor sharp, loyal through and through. And yeah, she adores chasing nothing new. Drunky the bear with the white claws, way managing volunteers like she runs the whole land. Cynthia brings inside with take sharp and steady. Donna keeps it real, 911 and always ready. Tilly Bird's the fat queen, receipts on tap. Easy's new, but she blends right into the pack. Tennessee, hard live, try support her with pride. Melly shows up for family for cooking for his dog. A steady carrying presence through the courtroom fog. And Brooklyn in the house, always bringing that spark. Lighting up the chat like a shout in the dark. Barker loves her gram, speaks truth when it's time. Micrograms with metaphors straight up sublime. Barbara biggest supporter, heart kind of vast. Looking for missing kids, hope to truly last. Only fan from Singapore, flag name but sweet. Still shows up with love every time he takes a seat. And even the part-timers keep this place alive. Curvio, Irish Amy, Capri Law, Hellcat, our tribe. Hearts wide open, stories shared, holding space because we care. From every corner of the world we climb to spend these nights together, one trial at a time. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. Mods and chatters, yeah, this love is something rare. A courtroom crew with hearts beyond compare. No matter what the case or file, we're forever